Vice Pit.
A warm good morning to everyone. We are delighted to welcome you to the MIDH sponsored national webinar on Kamalam fruit production and value addition, attracting youth to Kamalam farming and entrepreneurship. This event is part of the Center of Excellence for Kamalam Fruit Project
A
at
warm good morning to
ICAR-IIHR
everyone. We
Experimental
are
Farm
delighted to
Hirhali
welcome
and is
you to
being
the
conducted in
MIDH sponsored
collaboration with
national
KEFA
webinar
and Deccan
on Kamalam
Exotics
fruit
FPO
production.
Hyderabad. About a decade ago, the Kamalam fruit, also known as dragon fruit, was relatively unknown in India. Today, thanks to the efforts of passionate scientists and growers, it has gained popularity. However, consumers are still in the process of fully embracing this fruit, primarily due to its exceptional nutritional profile. We hope this webinar will inspire youth to engage in Kamalam farming, enhance value addition, and further promote its adoption among consumers. With this brief introduction, let us begin the program. I welcome uh, uh, Dr. M. Shankaran, Head Division of Fruit Crops, ICAR-IIHR, to address by welcome address.
Thank you, Dr. Linda, most respected director, my senior colleagues, Dr. Karnagaran, Dr. Shankar, and all other colleagues from the Division of Fruit Crops, distinguished speakers, and dear participants, both online and offline. I, on behalf of Division of Fruit Crops and IIHR, welcome you all to this national webinar on Kamalam production and value addition. Without much delay, I request my director to give his brief remarks for this program.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sankaran, the head of the Division of Fruit Crops, IHR, Dr. Karunakaran, all the experts committee members, also this today's lectures was given by this particular webinar, that is Kamalam fruit production and value additions. I think I also welcome all the participants. I think how many participants are there in actually total in this particular program? Oh, wonderful. So that is a very good, wonderful program as a exotic food is concerned. Because many times we are working in the most of these only 10 or 15 fruits in totally national you are working, the research work. But many of these crops now coming in the went particularly for the nutritional security of the country, we need to have a many of the crops. Those are of really demand in this particular days, and that way we are producing a lot of exotic and underutilized fruit crops, which is very important. So we are not talking only about this mango and other crops it's concerned. Because of there is change in the climate condition, we have to also diversify the crop, which is very important. Because in order to have a nutritional security of the country, to feed this nutrition to all 145 crores of people, definitely we have to have some of the alternative crops to be put it in there. So this webinar is very important because, as I mentioned, the crop is that is the kamalam, what you can say dragon fruit, which is very important nowadays. I mean, even we are producing a lot of dragon fruit is concerned. We have in many of these states also now getting it the dragon fruit. In the northeastern states also, they are producing this particular crop. But the thing is that we are producing in a particular time. So there is a glut in the market. So they have mentioned there's a value addition. It is very important component for this particular program. Because not only the producing is not a problem for the farmers, but how to go for value addition is a very important. So that topic, I think all my colleagues here, they have taken care of. That once you get it the production, how can increase the processing or value additions of this particular crop. Then only it will be available to the whole country, or also we can also export to the other countries also. If you see these particular crops, I also mentioned some of the other crops like avocado, passion fruits. These are again coming in the new crops as a underutilized crops, also exotic crops to India itself. If you see the market, avocado is maybe 300, 400 rupees per kg in Delhi market. In the Bangalore also, it is very, very highly costly in case of some of the crops. Even if these crops also, if in the off season, it is very, very tough for the purchaser to purchase this type of things. So now we have to again regulate the flowering behavior, the fruiting behavior of this particular crop. So how they can manage also with the different lighting system and other things. They put it that oxygen productions can also be done with these Kamalam fruits. So it's a very important part. And I think I must congratulate Dr. Karunagan and Dr. Sankaran because they put a lot of effort, particularly for this particular programs. I think they will also have a lot of good people also associated with these particular programs. Also, we have exporters, we have many other people also tie up with us to how we can go for this exporting and also value addition of these products. I think this post-harvest technologies of this institute also, they develop the powder. This powder means how to make it the process. This process is very important. How can keep it this particular for a 6 month or 8 months without any changes in their properties or the nutritional properties, as well as without changing the colors, which is very important. Many of the products are available also by the different other companies, but that quality is not there. The quality of that particularly for powder is not there. So this type of things they can also have highlighted here in this, I think they will highlight there in this particular program. So my point is here that in this particular aspect, I think these fruit productions, we have to grow. We have to have a different type of constants. There are a lot of constants in this. It's not that it's very easy to grow. Still we have, because it is a cactus plant, but it is very, very easy to grow. You should not think in that way. It is very difficult because when there is a glut, even if it's 40 rupees, 50 rupees, it will have to sell. So this is the only problems in this particular market situation. So how we can also develop some of these agronomic practices or any production system so that it will be available throughout this country. Again, another important is that this we are expanding to the other states because the flowering and then the fruiting also changes with the different agroclimatic conditions. And India, we have different agroclimatic conditions where we can also grow this particular crop so that the off-season growing also from the other states come to different other metropolis or other the consumers to be concerned. So these are things we have also made it the way that these programs, I think they are taking care. And we have also, as mentioned by Dr. It is also Dr. C.K. Naran is working on this value additions and processing. We'll be giving also lectures in this way. So I'll not take much of time because we have to learn many things from the experts is concerned. And we have a technology.
They are only giving lecture to reach farm.
Wow, very nice. So
Not
this is
any
again,
expert of
this is
the
a very, as you mentioned, the experienced farmers also tell what is the difficulty. Because they will not understand all of these things because they will grow themselves. So they can know which are the difficulties for this particular growing of these crops. Then only you can understand that how can solve the things will be there. So that solution part also we have to have. Our experts are there. They will also give the how we can go for having some problems or issues are coming. How can tackle that particular issues is very important. So I again congratulate all these participants because they are very much of experience in this particular fruit crop production, but still they have to learn many things. Also, my experts, my own colleagues here, they also supplement the things that how we can grow this particular crop, how we can grow for the value additions and all things is concerned. But only thing is that I don't know about the plant protection measures, what you have to do it. If any lectures are there or there is any potentiality is there that to because once the crop is new, definitely the infestation is less. But again, by the way of growing these particular crops, again we have to see that some plant protection strategy you have to develop. Otherwise, once it has been, because this crop is again monocrop type of things, if you do it, sometimes some disease and pests comes, how we can tackle that particular issues. So we have to also think of that in the future, at least for the next 5 years, it is not there now, but maybe in the next 5 years, we have a very good, very much of problematic with these plant protections. So that also we have to take care. So I think the wonderful webinar, and I hope that all participants should be satisfied what you have to learn from this experts committee. So thank you very much. And I think it will be wonderful for you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for your introductory remarks, especially emphasizing on the value addition part as well as the constraints in this production, and also appreciating the team. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
And
So
we will be moving to
I have to leave, huh? So yeah. So
we will be moving to the awaiting lectures. So we will start with Dr. Srinivas Rao. I'll give a brief introduction about him. He's the founder of Deccan Exotics FPO Hyderabad. By profession, he is a doctor, a physician, but passionate about farming and food processing, particularly exotic fruits and vegetables. He plays a pivotal role in the R&D and marketing initiatives of Deccan Exotics. He is actually travels frequently to leading fruit farms and research centers across the world, investing considerable time in receiving training in the latest farming system, procuring the finest seedlings, networking with the best farms, and initiating valuable collaboration that will enable Deccan Exotics strengthen its knowledge and capabilities across the business ecosystem. And also he is providing farmers as well as others about the dragon fruit production as well as all that related to that things. So welcome you, sir, for the kindly share your PPT.
One second, one second.
Yes, sir.
Because our colleague there given introduction about Dr. Rao. So our colleague may not know about Dr. Rao about Dr. Passion is basically by doctor by degree or professional, but he is the patient is man of horticulture. Because now why I want to say this one? The one who started in India, very first kind of dragon fruit farming, the Deccan Exotic only started. They were distributed sapling entire North India, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu or southern state. Lot of states they distributed. So we should appreciate their contribution for spreading of dragon fruit farming among the farmers. I should appreciate him because we should congratulate because they were invested very early. They went to farm very early. And Dr. Rao has visited here in IIHR 2014-15 itself. And he visited more than 15 countries for only for dragon fruit farming. Many people may not have, because I am personally closer associated with him. Not only personal, we are technical collaboration partner with the Deccan Exotics. He had a memorandum of understanding with the Indian Institute of Horticulture Research for regarding dragon fruit and avocado also. They are the one he started with, because now it is not exaggerated things. If you ask any farmer, more than 20 lakh sapling, 25 lakh sapling, they are distributed to the country. They are one who has sown the seed of dragon fruit today in our country. So we should appreciate them. So definitely, Doctor, welcome you, because this is the program mainly farmers' experience to reach the farm. Farmers to farm. This is the concept. I made it here because of the one who had a 10 years of experience dragon fruit farming. Today they are going to present this one. Definitely they had a lot of experience, problems, marketing, how to grow, because these crops nobody expertise in India. If you take it, they are all more than above. They are all farm scientists, we can call them. Actually, they are not in job of scientists, but they are doing above the job of scientists. They have done it because with the experience of farmers or growers, they are all now becoming traders and entrepreneurs also. So with this one, we want to, Doctor, welcome you for this presentation, Doctor, because you are the opener, Doctor. We want to, you should play well our these things, Doctor. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I would introduce myself. Before that, I would congratulate Karunakaran sir and team. Before that, giving me the opportunity, Dr. T.K. Behra sir, Director for Horticulture IIHR, Dr. Shankaran sir, Organizing Secretary, Dr. Karunakaran sir, and all the staff of IIHR. We have been very close to them, and thanks for all the support to the Deccan Exotics and Deccan Exotics FPO and farmers. We sincerely thank you, sir. So, can I share my presentation right away, sir?
Sir, kindly share, sir, please.
Yeah. Is it visible? Is it visible?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes,
visible,
yes, ma'am.
sir.
Yeah.
Is it possible to put it in presentation mode?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I think because it will be easier for me to share, I mean, slide one by one slide actually. Is it okay, madam, to present like
Yeah,
this?
yeah. Fine, sir. Fine, fine. Okay, you can go ahead.
First of all, I would thank IHR again, once again, and the farmers of India to take up dragon fruit such a quick manner, because 5 or 8 years before, most of the Indians never heard of farming of dragon fruit in India. But past 5 to 6 years, it has catched up like a wildfire. And the data, what I would be sharing in next few slides, would be a really shocking thing that dragon fruit, which was mostly done by Southeast Asian countries, especially Vietnam, are now not increasing their planting area, but they're stable. In fact, it is in a decreasing trend there. But the popularity of dragon fruit is increasing on a rapid pace worldwide. So I think, India has just taken up the dragon fruit, and it is going to be a big wave in next few years. So the back slide, this is the first experimental farm of Deccan Exotics farm in Sangareddy, Telangana. So let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Srinivas Rao. I'm a medical doctor by profession. I am a MABS and MD doctor, specialized in internal medicine. I also specialize in infectious diseases. I also specialize in sexual medicine. I'm a graduate from Oxford. So this is a part of my profession, but by passion, I'm a farmer. So we have ventured into agriculture in the year 2015 and 16. So before that, I did not have a much knowledge about agriculture. I was just learning and still learning until today. So before that, I want to give my gratitude to my gurus, actually, Dr. Karunakaran sir. We have been associated with Dr. Karunakaran sir and IHR since almost 2016. And National Bureau of Plant Genetics Research Resources, Hyderabad, Dr. Anita Madam. And the other picture is of Sri Vijayan sir from Vishaka Gardens, Kerala. He is one of my inspirational and also a guide, because he has a vast experience of planting dragon fruit. I think 14 years now, 14 or 15 years. So I've been in touch with Vijayendran sir, call him regularly, speak to him. Whenever we call him, speak to him, he patiently listens to all of the things and gives his suggestions, his experience. And also Dr. Karunakaran sir, we have been disturbing him past, I think around 10 years now, 9 to 10 years now. So, and sir, we will also, again, keep on troubling you. So we got a vast knowledge from you. And the other person is my father, Sri Prasad Rao Garu. He's also the main backbone for the FPO and for the services what we are giving to the farmers. So without all these people, Deccan Exotics would not be here, and I would not be here speaking on the prestigious platform. Thank you, one and all. So this was back in 2018 picture, what I had, sir. I could not get a previous picture, sir. This is a 2018 picture when one of my visits to IHR, especially in Tumkuru farm. So where Dr. Karunakaran sir was very much passionate. I could see, different ways of trials being conducted under the shades. This was under the shade, covered with the whole shade net inside, outside, the trellising systems, live trellis with the help of Glycida plant that was being used as a support. So these were the pictures from back from 2018. So, and 2019, this was a picture back when I had a small presentation to the farmers. I think that was one of the first meet in the IHR with all the farmers sharing their experiences to the new coming farmers from across India. So a lot of experienced farmers in the pictures. So why we should grow dragon fruit? The first thing is it's very easy to grow, very less maintenance for the farmer. But in fact, it has a lot of attention to be given, especially during its growing phases. And there are peak, like during the rainy season, during the summers, we have to give little attention to it. Otherwise, it's a very fairly stable plant and a very rugged plant, very easy to grow. And it is the main advantage is it can adapt to a variety of climatic conditions. So back in 2015 and 16, when I put proposal of growing dragon fruit, people or the experts told that it will not grow in Hyderabad climatic conditions or the Deccan climatic conditions because the temperatures are high, or that the climatic conditions are not cold. It only grows in a higher elevation. You need to have temperatures below 35 degrees. You need to have high rainfall, or temperature should not cross 38 or 36 degrees at all. High humidity should be there. These were all the perceptions back in 2015, 16, 17. But we were very reluctant to, okay, let us try. Because it was being some of the farmers I've visited in Maharashtra. So there they were growing in Solapur, Sangli, early adopters. So in 2015, 16, by the time 2014, 15 itself, they were starting, they have been growing in Maharashtra. So they have been growing in Kerala. They have been growing in the Northeast, very few, especially even in Calcutta regions. So we thought of giving a try. And these plants are generally the native of the Southern American regions, dry climatic conditions. It's a cactus, but it has been widely extensively cultivated in the Southeast Asia. So it has a very adaptable things. That was the reason we have wanted to try it out. And we started experimenting in the year 2015, 16. And the advantage of dragon fruit is that we can have a year-round supply. So generally, any fruit we take like mango, or especially in the central Deccan region. So generally flowering happens in the month of Jan, Feb, and we get harvest by March or until May or June. It's only a limited period, only one harvest. But dragon fruit, we can have a minimum of 5 to 6 harvests over a period of 5 to 6 months. With the help of artificial lighting techniques, we can extend it to 8 months also. So the advantage for the farmer is that he can have a revenue distributed evenly. Even if, for example, mango, one bad season, like, especially in the month of March or April, we have gusty winds, rainfall, hailstorms that will completely damage the whole crop of mango. But dragon fruit, no, not at all. Even if we lose one flush, there are another 4 to 5 flushes which are very helpful to the farmer, very easy and very quick. Every 30 days we get a harvest. So even one time we lose, the other 4 to 5 times we can harvest in the season. So the chance of failure for a farmer is very minimal. Profits are very high because the production, what we are seeing currently in India, most of the farmers are able to even produce 10 tons on an average. Even we keep around 50 rupees a kilo. Even still, that is much economical for the farmer, because the climatic conditions and the farmers here, we hardly get around 1 lakh rupees per year. That's very hard to get. But with the dragon fruit, the potential or the economics is amazing and huge. But yet the market for the dragon fruit is just started to open in India. We have to streamline it. We have to synchronize, and we have to introduce new varieties, increase shelf life. There's a lot of work being done to be done, and we have just started. The potential for export is huge because the Middle East market is huge in demand for dragon fruit. The advantage for our farmers is like within a day or two, we can just fly things to the Middle East. And for the Vietnam to send it, it takes a lot of time. The advantage we have is the logistics. I think that we need to use it in the future. But currently, the Indian market itself is huge because the Indian population is around 18% of the world population, and hardly 1 to 2% of us hardly know what dragon fruit is. And according to the national NIN, or the National Nutrition, or the recommendations of NIN or the WHO, we need to have at least 400 grams of fresh fruits and vegetables, and out of which one portion is fresh fruit. And Indian population, we hardly eat fruits. But this trend is being changed past 4 years, especially after COVID. The trend is changing, and to feed India, we need to produce more and more fruit. That is a big advantage for us. There is a lot of potential, I mean to say, in short. Coming to the nutrition, dragon fruit is one of the superfruit category foods, which is high in nutrition. It has antioxidants, especially acanthocyanin, beta-cyanins, lycopenes, which gives it specular color. As well as this specular color is very much attractive even for the children to consume it. When children and elderly, both age groups can start consuming the fruit, especially elderly people avoid fruits which have hard seeds or big seeds and which are hard to chew. But dragon is something different. It can easily be gulped, easily chewed, easily be taken, and much Indian, as you know, Indian palate, they like sweeter. And dragon fruit is a perfect example for that. What are the consumer preferences? First is the health benefits, and dragon fruit has a lot of nutrition, and it is not a high calorie fruit. The glycemic index is low, and it does not shoot your sugar levels because, as you know, India is the capital for diabetics. Number of people in India suffering with diabetes is increasing, and it will be increasing on a huge scale. There are very limited options for the patients of diabetes to consume the fruits. And I think dragon fruit is a very, very apt fruit, and it is easily accepted. And the sugars will not shoot up because the glycemic index of the fruit is very low. And the omega-3 and omega-6 fatty acids presence in it makes it still more attractive, as well as the slimy layer on the seed, which acts as a mild laxative, which helps relieve constipation. Above 50 years, the common problem of any or a regular patients, especially 50% of the patients, usually complain about constipation. And this fruit is a perfect example for them. It relieves constipation. So various advantages, especially omega-3, omega-6 fatty acids is also higher in this. And eating dragon fruit itself is a new experience. And when we see the trends of the market past around 7 to 8 years, the new fruits like dragon, avocado, longans, rambutans are increasing in trend. And dragon fruit, when grown locally, is much sweeter, which is catering this market and very much economical to the farmer as well. The final thing would be acceptability. As I spoke before, it is acceptable by all the age groups, right from children to the adults. It's very difficult. I think, most of them watching the session, the children do not accept fruits very much. It has to be some kind of interest for them. For the dragon fruit, it's the color which makes it more attractive. And in general, market preferences, when we take, it's about the taste, color, firmness, aroma, texture. And when we see in the supermarkets, the dragon fruit should be fresh looking, especially when we see the ears, what we call the ears of the dragon fruit, they should be bright green, which will fetch us more price. Peel color should be bright red in color. Size around 300 to 400 grams is optimum size in the market to sell. And the green ears. When we see the global patterns of dragon fruit cultivation, dragon fruit cultivation is being done across the world now. But majorly Vietnam, China, Brazil is now picking up, and the African countries also picking up, along with Asian countries. India is foremost. In 2018, there were around 60,000 hectares of dragon fruit cultivation being done in Vietnam, which was estimated over $1 billion of export from Vietnam. $1 billion for Vietnam is a very big amount for its economy. Dragon fruit was the major player for Vietnam's export economy. But 2023, when we see the curve, it should increase to around 100,000 hectare or 120,000 hectare. But the trend is not increasing, but it is decreasing. So currently, it is estimated around 55,000 hectares. So what is happening there? What I feel, because I regularly keep on traveling to Vietnam and Southeast Asian countries past 2016. I think over a dozen trips have been made to Vietnam as of now. The trend, what I see is that the market is very unstable, number one, and the prices are being controlled by the agencies only. The farmer is not making much money there. They used to make a lot of money before, but not now, because they are only dependent on the export market of China especially. 2018 before, in China, it was hardly 5,000 to 8,000 hectare. But now it's around 50,000 hectare. Chinese are growing their own varieties, which were majorly, I think, sourced from the Taiwanese, because Taiwan has an excellent breeding programs there. And most of the varieties are from the Taiwan, which are being now grown in the China market. And the export to China is not that aggressive as before. Number one is that decrease in the export market. Number two, logistics have become very expensive, especially post-COVID. And number three would be, I think, the diseases. The decrease in the production. The trend, what we see generally, when we observe a orchid, because we have been growing dragon fruit, I think since around 8 to 9 years over now. After 6 to 8 years, the production steadily decreases. A lot of people tell me it'll be there for 20 years, 30 years. Plant will definitely survive for 20 years, 30 years. But the production will decrease steadily after 6 to 8 years. So for the, I mean, the new farmers, I think, it's better for us to replace the orchids every 6 to 8 years, remove the plants, again replant it. I think that would again keep us going for next 6 to 8 years. Even the disease burden also increases after 6 to 8 years because the age of the plant is also increasing. The immunity, like humans, when we age, we are not able to fight diseases as what we were during our young ages. So I think this is what one observation what I've made, but I think the prominent scientists sitting in the room would also look into this matter. Coming to China, China is now around 50,000 hectares with their own specific varieties, as I told, mostly from the Taiwan. India, 2021, it was around 3,000 hectares. And it is now over 15,000 hectares, what I believe already. Or it may be even more. 15,000 hectares, that's approximately around 30 to 35 or 40,000 acres. Because most of the data is not recorded. And I think we need to have a real stats. What is the current cultivation area? What are the varieties being done? How because that will help in developing newer varieties, which could be early varieties, mid and late. Because the problem what we see generally in the markets, all of the fruit is being dumped into market at a single go. 25th to 28th day, we see the whole market is dumped or filled with the fruit. It will be there for 6 to 8 days. And after 8 days, we don't hardly see fruit in the market. This is causing a panic amongst the farmers. Traders are definitely taking advantage. The prices have slashed, unfortunately, this season, even up to 30 rupees in the initial phase, especially June, July, August. There is another reason for that, because generally when we see or observe the flowering patterns right from Kerala to the northeast, Kerala maybe the pre-monsoon showers, and by June or May end, you'll have the first flush. Similarly, we see the similar pattern in Siliguri or the West Bengal, the northeastern states. Especially by April, we have the first flowering. By May, we have the first flush. But when we come to central India, southern India, it's a different thing. It's a completely different pattern. The pre-monsoon showers induce the flowering, but the temperatures are still above 40 degrees, which will cause burning of the flower, weakening of the plant. Even if it manages to flower and fruit, the size of the fruit is much smaller. And June, or maybe the first week of July, we get the first flush into the market. 70% of the fruit is not about 200 grams, color not attractive, and the prices usually plummet down. This is causing a panic amongst the farmers. And as you know, in India, media writes all panic news rather than a good side of the dragon fruit. They just tell, okay, dragon fruit is over, dragon fruit has plummeted down, dragon fruit farmers are on the road. That's a big panic it is causing, especially in the month of June, July, during that season. So this is also a concern for the farmers. Go on the next slide. Currently, I was telling about the flowering pattern. Southern India starts early, Kerala starts early, as well as the northeastern part of India, followed by, as a trail of the monsoons enter, it starts with southern Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana, Maharashtra, Gujarat, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh. All these areas have a similar flowering patterns, but 3 to 5 days difference. But initial flush, we get almost a similar time. But after the initial flush, as the monsoon season progresses, we have a different pattern. Even what we have seen is our farms, which are 20 to 30 kilometers away, exhibiting different flowering patterns. So I think that we need to understand. Sorry, someone is speaking, sir. Mr. Aditya, I think you can just put your, yeah. Aditya Sahane. Okay, yeah. So this is a different, complete different pattern what we are observing. And the prices for the dragon fruit were around 70 rupees or 60 rupees initially, have steadily gone up till August. It was around 110, 120 in the market. And just before the Vinayaka, especially Ganesh Chaturthi, the market in the central India has shot up to 170 to 200 rupees. This is a peak demand, especially in the Telugu states and Karnataka, Maharashtra as well. And we also observe next month during the Navratri, there would be again a peak demand from Gujarat and Maharashtra. The prices usually fluctuate according to the season, according to the output, according to the size, quality, and also availability of the mango fruit in the market. During the end of June, when the mango season is about to complete, the dragon fruit starts, but we are not able to compete with the mango because it's there since generations. And then once the mango season is over, we see a steady rise in the price of the dragon fruit, peaking at especially in the month of September and October. And the season ends, it crosses up to 200 also. So currently the dragon fruit is grown across India. Deccan Exotics farmers, we are giving our services in 23 states with over 2,500 to 3,000 farmers already. This is a very good move. I think the team for the Deccan Exotics did a great job, and the farmers, we have been in connect with them, also observing the patterns of growth and as well as the pricings. So the current scenario, as I told, India stays around 15,000 hectares in 2024, which was around 3,000 hectares back in 2021, and will further increase because dragon fruit cultivation has picked up, especially in Karnataka, Telugu states of Andhra, Telangana, Maharashtra, Gujarat, and partly Chhattisgarh. Kerala, but not all the planters have moved towards dragon fruit. But now the trends have started in the north, Punjab, Haryana, UP, part of Himachal, Jammu, and Bihar in the eastern side, as well as the northeast. The trend is slowly changing. So Indian markets are opening up. This is just a start. Here, the farmers, the main hurdles for the farmers are lack of awareness, whom to approach, how to plant, what are the standard practices. We have to still work on it. We have to standardize it because the field level officers or the field level, the farmers are itself the promoters of dragon fruit. They have to be educated on a regular basis through these programs of similar to conducted as today by IHR. I think the experts from the officials, the horticulture universities have to be trained well, and that knowledge have to be disseminated to farmers in their local language. That is only when we can have standard practices similar to Vietnam. So this is one of the point I wanted to highlight and give my positive feedback to the government agencies that the staff has to be trained so that the queries of the farmers can be easily dealt with at a local level. Standard, I mean, SOPs, we have to definitely make sure it has to be standardized. Fertilizer, the root stocks, as we do not have a concept of root stocks or the varieties as of today, but that has to be standardized. Fertilizer management, irrigation, soil patterns. And I would also give a note on the type of soil patterns, what we have observed. Sandy loamy soil, it is growing really well. High lime conditions, it's hard to survive for the plant. It survives, but it's not growing well as fruiting well. High saline conditions, it is a few areas, it is performing really good, especially in the Kutch districts. And high clay raised bed system is mandatory. So regarding the soil patterns and the temperatures, especially because we also need to work on the cultivars which can sustain higher temperatures, because in India, we have extreme temperatures. We cannot change it. And year by year, the temperatures are increasing. So we have to come up with a solution genetically with the plants, which may take another 5 years or 10 years, but I think we have to have a solution for that as well. And as I told, lime soil performance of the plants are very poor. So we have to standardize the planting methods before the farmers going into planting. They need to get their soil analysis mandatory, because dragon fruit plantation is not cheap. It's expensive. 5 to 6 lakh rupees is what it takes for a farmer to just invest onto 1 acre. And when the farmer fails, he cannot take it. It's very hard on him. So soil analysis should be mandatory. And we have to, a small suggestion also, sir, because I think we have a lot of experts on the hearing to my session. Accountability of the laboratories which conduct the soil analysis. Because I've seen many samples being sent to laboratories. One example I want to tell you, sir. From a 3-foot pit, we have taken a sample and sent it to 5 different laboratories, in which 3 are the government, 2 are the private. I've received 5 different results from the singular pit. So this has to be accountable. This has to be changed, because only 1 or 2 centers, specialized centers doing the analysis the right way will not help the farmers. We have to standardize it. And similarly, water analysis as well. So currently, India still imports around 1.5 lakh tons of dragon fruit, which was average around 10 to 12,000 tons per month in the year 2021. The latest data, 2023, it's still increasing. And we definitely have to improve the distribution and storage facilities for the farmers, especially with the cold rooms at the farmer level. In the next slides, I will show you the experiments done by the FPO, increasing the shelf life to 25 days. It's a remarkable achievement, and it will definitely help the farmers. Next is the artificial lighting and year-round production, but it is not possible in all of the areas, because in India, agriculture, power, it still is very scarce. Forget overnight, in the morning hours, we hardly get power nowadays. So that has to be, streamlined, and only few areas are still able to produce the year-round production. Definitely, dragon fruit has become a common fruit like apple, guava. And I see a lot of people speaking these days that dragon fruit is being sold on the roads. Dragon fruit is over. No. Think in a different side, that dragon fruit is being sold on the roads. People are buying it. Market has increased. it is being the fruit is being eaten or consumed by everyone at the street level. So this is the other side of the story we have to look into. So this is also one important thing. And processing industries, definitely juices, beverages, IHR and a few KEFA members are doing a great job. They're doing the processing part of dragon fruit. They're coming up with new products. So back in 2018, we have tried with processing of dragon fruit. So we have various hurdles, especially with the juices, because after 6 months, the color is getting murky. And this will never sell in the market. So that we have to add additives. So which is no longer fresh juice, which is only a dragon. It has to be mixed with beetroot or kind of other things. So that was a problem what we were facing when we collaborated with the CFTRI. We were trying to work on the juice of the dragon fruit. And for sterilization, when we heat the juice above 80 degrees, the color denatures. It's the compound or the color of dragon fruit is thermolabile. So the temperature increases, the color goes away. So I think IHR is also coming up with a new technology to retain color of the dragon fruit processed products. I think that would be a great achievement if we come out very soon. Ice creams are being very popular nowadays with dragon fruit, fresh fruit, and that's a very welcoming thing. And a few of the KEFA members have also, as I was telling, they were manufacturing soaps, lipsticks. That will also increase the market, definitely. When we come to the export potential from India, I think because we can definitely do it to the Gulf market, Europe, they have a different set of standards. So GAP guidelines have to be implemented for us to export to Europe. The positive sides we see, IHR has taken up dragon fruit cultivation as a center of excellence has been given to Bengaluru. And that's a major breakthrough for our farmers like us. So we can now have access and many more new works being done at IHR, so that will help our farmers. I think it's a very great news for the farmers of India. We have to create awareness among consumers via social media, and I think that is being done already. It's being very much in trend, especially with the dragon fruit past 3 to 5 years. That's a very positive side. Consumers are still, and traders, I mean, not consumers, consumers are very well aware of what is the local fruit and what is the imported fruit. The traders have their own benefits selling the imported fruit. So they are still promoting the imported fruit, what we get it from Vietnam. I think that has to be little changed so that the farmers who produce the fruit locally get benefit with higher prices. Because usually Vietnam, they just dump fruit into India. Hardly 400 rupees, you get a box. That is around 9 kg to 10 kg of fruit. That is 40 rupees a kilo. They just dump into the market, which is over 4 weeks old, treated chemically, stored at 8 degrees. And yet that is only available in the market. We are not able to compete with them because we do not have standard practices for even harvesting, storing, packaging. We have to definitely work there and increase the shelf life. That is when the Indian farmer will outreach to the standards, the international standards, what they expect, especially the distributory companies or the supermarket chains, because the shelf life is a major factor for them. So we have to work on it. And the positive other side is the area of cultivation is 15,000 hectare now. I feel that, and it will definitely reach 30,000 hectares very soon. So we have to be prepared for a lot of problems from the farmers in the future as well. When we see the positive side of it, or the opportunities, what we see, or the negative aspects as well also, the different climate, there are different climatic conditions across India. Not every cultivar may be suitable for each climate, which may perform better, few may not perform well. So we need to have a proper studies according to the climatic zone and constantly changing climatic conditions year by year. So I think we need to have more and more data studies. I think that is definitely needed for us. Breeding programs is to introduce newer varieties. A strange example, study, what I can tell you is that one of the cultivar, what we do, gives us flowering in the month of February, mid-February, especially when we do not induce with artificial light also. It flowers in the month of February. It starts in the month of February. But the problem is, it's a cross-pollinated variety. We're not now able to produce fruit, I think, but storing pollen, and usually when we do the hand pollination, I think we can be able to produce fruit from that variety also. Without artificial lighting, we can still achieve flowering in the month of February. There are few cultivars. So we need to work on those especially, and introduction of early, mid, and late varieties, similar to avocado, what we have. So because all the farmers are dumping their fruit into the market at once, this is causing a panic and the price drop. So if we can get a week earlier or a week delayed, farmer can have a very good price. So this is one important point we also need to also look into while coming up with the future varieties, maybe another 5 to 10 years later. Funding towards R&D, and I think now with the help of Center of Excellence, that problem will be solved. And support from the government at the local agencies, because MIDH schemes are there definitely, but it is not enough for a farmer on a field level, because physically for a farmer to establish 1 acre of dragon fruit takes around 5 to 6 lakh rupees. And in hilly areas, the costing may be further increased because of the increase in the cost of cement or labor or logistics. So we need to further increase the assistance of supporting the farmer. So the schemes have to be localized and further funded so that more and more area can be taken up. Policymakers definitely have to give a thought about it. The next point I would emphasize mostly on about the cultivation practices, because there is a change in the trend, but we still see farmers adopting their own methods and they rigorously fail. And they start complaining that, okay, I've planted 4 feet by 8 feet, 2 feet between the plants. It is overcrowding. It is not giving yield properly. Because if you plant a high density plantation, the root zone is competing with each other. What my personal observation, what I've seen is the normal spacing that's around 1800 plants per acre is giving us more yield than the high density plantations, which is over 4000 plants per acre. The plants here in high density plantations are being planted 40 centimeters, 30 centimeters in between. That's around 8 by 10 feet. There is no aeration going into the plants, lot of disease, very hard to maintain, very hard to prune. Labor do not know which stem to prune and which stem to keep it, which is increasing the problem of diseases. And when we see the root zone, each plant is hardly having 30 centimeters. As dragon fruit is a very shallow root system, all the roots compete with each other. And as of today, we do not have a standard fertilizer schedule for the high density system. And we do not know how much fertilizer to give, and we expect fruit from it. So that's a big problem what farmers are facing. One is disease, lack of production, canopy management, which stems to keep, which stems to remove. Because, the other side is a lot of, people are promoting high density plantations. Maybe it could be a reason to sell the plant or some other reasons, economical reason it could be. But the farmer is not trained enough in maintaining this kind of fields. In fact, which is causing a lot of problem economically, which are mostly a failure. And what I've observed is the number of stems per acre with high density system is hardly around 40,000 stems what we are able to maintain. But in fact, the normal system, individual pole or a system, that way we can able to maintain it around 60 to 80,000 stems. So each stem is able to produce a single flower and a fruit. More sunlight, more wind, enough room for the people to go in, maintenance, as well as the root zone. We need to give it enough space for the roots to take up the nutrients. So standard of practices, cultivation practices have to be changed. We have to get a standard method. Disease management, generally what we do is we only treat the disease once it is completely into the field. Completely whole field is affected. That is when we realize and we start to work on the disease. But it should be more of a preventive kind of a thing. Standard recommendations to farmers that, okay, this month it is more prone. You have to do it by June or July, because when the heavy rains are there, fungus outbreak is usually seen. And one point here is that fungal diseases are very common, not only here, but across the world. It is not new to us. It is there across the world, but they still manage it. There are effective agents which can clear. Second thing is pruning and enough aeration. Act before the disease is spread, not once the disease is there. Because fungal infection, canker cannot be stopped, cannot be halted. Immediately prune it, remove it. But as a farmer, we see that, okay, we're removing the removing the stem or pruning it will decrease the production. So we wait for a couple of days. Could be one reason. The second thing would be we also wait for the lack of availability of laborers during the rainy season. We neglect it for a day or two. Still further increases the problem. So timely management practices is mandatory. And post-harvest management. A lot of farmers, usually, especially the new farmers entering into dragon fruit, are not able to assess when to harvest. As the fruit color starts to change, we have to harvest it, even if it rains, or even if it is not accessible, even if it's a holiday, it's a festival, whatever it is, you have to harvest it once this color starts to change. If we leave it on the plant, especially during the rainy season, it splits open. It ripens very fast. The respiratory rate for the dragon fruit is very high. It softens and the farmer will not get the best price in the market. He is desperate on the mercy of the trader only. So right timely harvesting is also very important. Marketing, I think the market for the dragon fruit is steadily increasing, and it is going to increase in the future as well, because more and more people have just started to appreciate the fruit now. The export market is not yet open. We don't even need to think about it. Indian market is huge. And a surprising study I want to tell you. Hyderabad, we have a farm which is around 100 kilometers away from Hyderabad, which is a small farm, what we also manage around 5 acres, small block. We sell dragon fruit at the farm level at 150 rupees. When we grade, pack and send it to Hyderabad with the transport, we hardly get around 100 rupees. It's a myth that people in the villages do not spend on fruits. No, it's only a myth. When you market it yourself, make experience for the farmer, I mean, for the consumers to come to the field, pick the fruit, or give them advance saying that next 3 days we'll be harvesting the fruit or these things. It will just fly. People just buy the fruit. There is a huge demand in the rural areas as well because it has got a lot of health benefits. People are aware. Only thing is we have to supply them in a right quality and a right way. We have to tell them. So Deccan Exotics, FPO. So what we do is we give end-to-end services to the farmers. We do not charge. What are the technical knowledge, what we have gained, we give to the farmers. So we have been doing this for past 2016 to decrease the gap between the scientific community and the farmers, to also give the latest technology, to adopt to the latest technology, do trials, and also promote R&D. So also to build a network of farmers to understand and also to grow together, to make exotic fruit cultivation across India, and also the farmers to achieve better prices. Not only creating awareness to consumers, but also healthcare professionals. I think a lot of people believe that it's a myth that dengue fever, when we eat dragon fruit, there is an increase in the platelets. I just want to clear this a small myth to people. I'm an ID specialist, so I got a very good platform here to discuss these things. It's a myth that platelet count increases once we eat dragon fruit. There was a study in the year 2000, I think 18, by one of the universities in medical colleges and universities in Mysuru, that impact of eating dragon fruit, what happens on platelets. So surprisingly that, I mean, they gave a output that dragon fruit consumption increases the platelet. But in fact, first 3 days of the fever, usually people do not even go for the testing. After 7 days, usually the platelet count usually goes away, comes down. That is when people start getting tested and it automatically increases even though we promote or eat a dragon fruit or not. So it's a myth that dragon fruit consumption increases platelets. It's a natural mechanism of the body which increases the platelet count. But the study says that first 3 days of the fever, it decreases the viral replication. It means simple language that the complications of dengue fever is not seen in after consumption of dragon fruit, but it does not increase platelet count. It decreases the complications of the fever. So this is the journey of Deccan Exotics. In 2015, we have started. 2017, we have been approached to IHR officially with an MOU. And we also work with Software University. And 2019, we have did the off-season production. And we also started sessions in 2018, the training programs. And 2020, we are also working with NBPGR. So currently, we are over 2,500 farmers across 23 states, and we conducted training sessions in the farms, which is usually there on Saturdays. it's just about sharing knowledge. We do not charge any kind of a fee for the whole of the knowledge what we give. It's about sharing the knowledge. So this is a small example of the sessions what happen at the farm. The awareness sessions, so school visits, the children, we promote children to visit the farms, to understand how the food is being cultivated, and also increase the awareness among the health benefits among the children for eating, consuming the fruits. 2022, Deccan Exotics FPO won the national award as the best performing FPO by the Ministry of Agriculture, Government of India. Thanks to the officials and the members of the Deccan Exotics and the farmers across India for achieving or supporting us through the journey. So this is a collaboration with National Bureau of Plant Genetic Resources and Deccan Exotics. So we have a collaborative joint venture between them. And we have imported a germplasm of 36 cultivars. We are the first ones to import cultivars to India. We have our own field gene bank, germplasm. And we have an MOU and we have a study. We have released a bulletin, which is an 80-page bulletin on a different varieties, different cultivars, different diseases. What we have been noticing in dragon fruit. So this is a picture of the World Dragon Fruit Steering Committee of 2019. So Deccan Exotics was also part of the World Steering Committee 2019. This is the off-season production, which was the first in India. We have conducted the off-season production trials back in 2018. So these are some of the pictures from the off-season production. December 24th, 2018 was the breakthrough for us. We could achieve the flowering in the month of December end with the help of artificial lighting. So then our horticulture commissioner, Sri Venkatramdi Garu, and Commissioner Sunita Madam and everyone, the officials have visited the nursery, the farm to just look into the technology thing. So there was also a study for the bagging of the food. So this was the off-season, especially in the month of March. Yet the size of the fruit was medium size with the help of bagging. This is different lights at a different, what we usually do the off-season production. And this is a very latest R&D activity. What it was done in 2019 with the help of using MAP bagging technology. So we have increased the shelf life to 25 days after packaging in a MAP bag. Fruit fly, I think it's the new epidemic what we need to face now, and the problem will be keeping on increasing in the coming few years. Fruit fly attacks, definitely mango, guava. The next target crop is dragon fruit. And especially even sitafal, we have a lot of fruit fly issues. I think dragon fruit is also very susceptible for it. We have to be a little careful for the dragon fruit. This is a classic picture of canker and also the root rot. So canker, there are a lot of newer fungicides which help curb the diseases. A lot of management strategies are already there. It is there across the world, not new to India. Not only we face these issues, everyone in the world faces these issues. But it's the management practices we need to adapt. And people usually see good pictures only on the internet. The real pictures are seen only in the farms. So whatever we see abroad, we only see the good fields, a good picture from the field. So it is there in almost every farms across the world where I've visited. So this was a trip to Philippines, where most of the study tours and the working shops. This was the workshop where we have attended for the wine making. The disadvantage of wine making with dragon fruit is the quality. We cannot make a quality wine which is compared to that of a grape. Grape is entirely a different segment. The quality of wine is completely different. We can definitely make wine out of dragon fruit, but the quality of wine is not that up to the mark, and it is very difficult to sell it as a premium product. The local, definitely we can sell, or the mass markets, we can definitely sell it. But the premium category dragon fruit wine is hard to make, very hard to make. Most of the success, what I personally seen was in the pink wines. So not the complete red wine. So this was the pictures, a few pictures from the Sofri University, Vietnam, back in 2018. Queen's Farm, one of the biggest farms in Vietnam. A lot of management practices, cultivation practices, what I've seen there, they're really amazing on a huge scale. They do on thousands of acres of plantations. This is one of the vendor from the Vietnamese wine making things. As at a 12% wine, that is really the pink wines tasted better, but the murky color, the smell, the fineness, the crispness is usually absent in the wines. So I think we need to work on it. I think we have a lot of expertise in the Maharashtra, especially wine manufacturers. We definitely need to look into the newer ways of processing it. So this was a strange trip to Taiwan. I saw this picture back, one of the pictures in the March of 2019, thought of visiting this person back in Taiwan, started my exploration, and finally we have been to his farm. Very experienced farmer. He has taught us, how to breed, grafting, the cultivation practices, and especially the importance of the varieties. So the off-season production lighting experiments were carried out with the team of 17. It's a Taiwanese company. The quality of the bulbs, what they produce, and we also tried with the bulbs with the Indian manufacturers. We could not match with that. Even the Vietnamese, the Taiwanese are the best out of after that Vietnamese, and then it's the Indian. Even after 7 years, the bulbs are still running. Not even a single failure. Even if it rains, nothing will happen. The temperature will never increase with the bulbs. The output is still there. And the major problem what we see with the off-season lighting is the voltage fluctuations. The Indian bulbs do not give a consistent output. The voltage differences make there's a lot of difference in the output of the bulb, the lumens. But these can also work at a 90 watt. Indian generally we see working at a 220 watt. Even at 90 watt power fluctuations, these bulbs are giving a consistent output. So these are various study tools what I've did exclusively for the dragon fruit. And the new is about Deccan Exotics working with IHR also on avocado. Avocado, we have been working now with Haskelberg nurseries, especially the rootstocks, University of California, Riverside, Eurasimbia from Spain, and the FPO is now also working with IG Fruits. So in brief, I would tell that dragon fruit is just started. We have a long journey to go ahead. And the farmers, I think it's the time now for us to be united and decide the price of the market. not by the traders, by the farmers. That should be our approach. And also breeding programs, I request the scientific community to take up the breeding programs and also give us the new cultivars which can perform in hot climatic conditions. Because hot climatic conditions, there is a severe injury which is causing massive outbreaks of fungal attacks in the summer. I mean, post summer, once the rains start. So we need to have different cultivars which can also tolerate extreme temperatures. And in the North India, we are seeing chilling injury. So we need to find a new varieties. And Indian market is still growing and it will further grow. And I thank once again the organizers, Shankaran sir and Karunakaran sir, giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. And for all the online participants, you can note down his number also for further discussion and all. We'll take some 2 questions from the participants. If anybody want to ask some 2 questions, please raise your hand so that we can unmute and you can ask questions. Yeah, we will change. Or else we'll take from the chat
Hello.
box.
Okay, sir.
Okay. From one
Everybody.
Mr. Johnny Verghese want to ask some question. Okay, sir, please.
So, thank you for the nice presentation. You touched upon almost all the topics actually. Myself, I am Johnny Burgess. I am from Kottayam in Kerala.
Yes.
What I want to know, during the presentation, you mentioned regarding the food quality, I think. Regarding the food quality, where do we stand actually? I mean, you mentioned Taiwan first and Vietnam second and India third, I think.
No, sir. It's not about fruit quality. It's about the LED bulbs I was speaking about.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Regarding the fruit quality, I mean, and the varieties, which is providing the maximum yield and the taste actually, which one stands first and what about our position?
Okay. So one thing I just want to tell you, sir, is that dragon fruit, the quality of the dragon fruit varies according to the season, moisture levels, soil, and the climatic conditions. For example, in the month of March, April, May, June, or what you get, especially once the rainy season is about to start, is more about little tart, because the high temperatures, it's little tart. And once the rainy season is in the peak, because of the high moisture levels, we may not find it much sweeter. And once the temperatures are cooler, around 30 degrees or 35 degrees below that, it is bigger, the fruit size is bigger, and the quality of the fruit is much sweeter. So it varies according to the moisture levels, temperatures, and even sunlight also, sir. So it's very hard to tell that which climatic conditions produces the best, but cold climatic conditions gives us bigger fruit and sweeter fruit.
Yeah, thank you, sir. And regarding I mean, if we compare the fruits from Vietnam, the best one from Vietnam, from India, and Taiwan, what do you say, sir?
Sir, the varieties of Vietnam are completely different. The varieties of Taiwan are completely different. Taiwanese produce more of a round and a bigger fruits. The Vietnamese produced mostly about Longdin 1, Longdin 5 are the most varieties what they do. LD1 and LD5 are the 2 varieties. But the same varieties in India are not performing well because the climatic conditions are completely different there. We are having high disease incidence with these 2 varieties in India. So even the Vietnamese fruit, what we eat in India, the BRICS content is hardly around 10. Once it comes to India after 4 weeks. But the fruit, once we consume in Vietnam itself, the BRICS is around 16 to 18. So even storing the fruit for longer period also decreases shelf life. And harvesting it before the fruit is ripened to increase the shelf life, to send it to other countries, is also causing low bricks. The fruit, what we get from Vietnam, is good to look at, not to eat. Simply, in single line, sir. What the fruit, what we see in India is good to taste, but decreased low shelf life is the problem.
So we'll take to
Thank you,
next
sir.
question.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. And this is from Dr. Reena Adhikari. Ma'am, please.
Sir.
Am I audible to all?
Yeah,
Yes,
please.
Yes. Sir, I have a question that all the cladodes can bear fruits, or there are some specific characteristics that because it didn't
Yeah.
seem all types of flowering.
Yes, madam. First, every cladode can bear a fruit depending on its age and its position on the canopy, sunlight. These three factors, what I've seen, madam. If
What
it's
is the specification for this? Like
Madam,
what should be the age?
even
of the cladode?
1 or 2 years, we can harvest the fruit from each cladode. After that, the young shoots will give us more fruit than the older ones.
That cladode which bear fruit in the previous year can fruit the same cloud in the next year too?
The next season, yes, but it may, the percentage, for example, 10 cladodes in the first year yield. Not all 10 may yield this next year. It increases.
Is pruning has an effect of bearing of the fruits?
Pruning, madam, pruning?
What should be the pruning percentage? Like it has any effect on production of fruit?
Definitely, madam. For example, every cladode after 2 years has to be removed. Every cladode after 2 years, from my personal experience, I'm telling you, madam, every cladode after 2 years has to be removed. So the younger the plant is, the more fruit we get it. And too young shoots will not produce fruit. And we also have the shoot growth in a different season. For example, we have a growth in the month of Feb, March, and also in the month of October, November also. So depending on the age of the stems also, we see the production of the fruit, madam.
Okay, sir. Thank you. And we'll take two more questions. One from Deepak. Can you please ask the question?
Yeah, sure. Thank you, madam. Dr. Rab, thank you very much
Yes.
for that insightful presentation. Learned a lot, especially with all the studies that you talked about. I was wondering if you could share some insights that you currently have on the export market for India itself. Like currently, what countries do we export to from India? And the second part of the same question is, what is the route to export market for farmers? If there's any information available on that, and if FPO offers any assistance in that regard.
Yes. So firstly, I think there are a couple of 2 to 3 questions in your one single question. So I'd like to add, give it in a separate, a separate answer for those 3. First
Sure.
thing is, which markets are suitable for export to India? I still say that Indian market is huge because, for example, sir, we get a dragon fruit in India on average price 120 rupees to 130 rupees is currently an average price for India. That is around $1.5. And we need to export. The logistics for us to export to other countries is very higher. So, for example, the minimum price for us to export to Dubai, let us consider, is over $1. So if the price is from $1.5 plus $1 only the logistics price, it's 2.5 plus grading, packing, sizes. So, and the margins and internal transport to the airport will further add up to at least $0.50 to $1. So the price is already $3.50. And once you start exporting, by sea, you need to have at least a container which is over 20 tons. And gathering 20 tons in India is a very difficult job because we do not have a very big farms. We do have small and marginal farmers cultivating. And logistics from the farms to the packing houses. And the fruit is very fastly respiring. Even within 24 hours, it's completely ripened. And by the time it has to be pre-cooled at the farm level only. It has to be pre-cooled at a farm level. We need to have a standard, even harvesting techniques, packaging techniques. Then it has to be sent to the pack house. Then it has to be sent or exported. So these all infrastructure, we still lack it. In Vietnam, it is completely organized. That is the reason they are the world's #1 currently, which they have been there past over 2 or 3 decades. It is very difficult at the initial phases for us to reach to an export market because even today we did not standardize our varieties, harvesting methods, packing or storaging. So I think it's a distant, it is a time taking thing, sir, but we can still do in a smaller consignments which can be airlifted to the Middle East. That is only feasible option currently. Sir, is it answered, sir? Any more out of your questions?
Thank you,
No,
sir.
that
Because
that,
of
that was
the
helpful. Thanks,
positive
Doctor.
time,
Yes, sir.
because of the positive time, those who have questions, you can put in the chat box. Sir, kindly, if you have
Yes, sir.
time,
Or else you can
Dr.
contact
Srinivas,
us, sir, anytime. Anytime I'll be in the office. So I mean, you can just contact me directly. I think the last presentation which had my phone numbers, you can just contact us. We are ready to openly to discuss all your queries. And every Saturday I'm in the farm. Who wants to visit our farm or visit me directly can just come down. Or here also, I'll just try to answer the questions also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And also some questions, actually, sir, if you have time, kindly answer
Yeah,
to
definitely,
them.
madam. I'll look into it, madam.
Yeah, and also some suggestion that we can make a group that later we will think about it and we'll make a group of a WhatsApp group or something we'll make and we'll have a good discussion. And also, sir, thank you for providing the new research and development, how we can go ahead further to address some of the issues in dragon fruit also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. Thank
We
you.
will move on to next presentation. I'm thrilled to welcome next speaker, Mr. Arun. He is the founder of KEFA Karnataka. He's director of the Karnataka Exotic Fruit Farmers Association. He's resigned from the Northern Trust Senior Fund Accountant and into the dragon fruit cultivation. And he's growing around 15 acres. He's available with us in person. And over to you, sir. Thank you.
Hello. Good morning, everyone, and who have presented for this meeting. And first of all, I would like to thank IHR and Dr. Karunakaran sir, principal scientist, who gave me this and gave me this opportunity to share my views and thoughts with you all. So basically, I have done my BBM in finance and I've done MBA in finance and few specializations in finance, in stock market and shares. And my field is completely different. I was into corporate sector, but we had a land, we had farming land of 30 acres. So we had planted the long-term crops like mango and yeah, we had only the mango and rest of the land was barren and which was not cultivated and it was totally like uncultivated. So usually I never had an interest in farming because we used to see the days where farmers used to make huge loss and they never used to they were not usually profitable. So we used to hear these news and we never saw any success story or uh, any person who has achieved in who has excelled in farming. So from our childhood we used to listen to that, and it was it was my father who bought this land, and it was kept. And on the later stages, so recent, like I was just a weekend farmer. To tell that, I never used to take up the farming full fledged. I was a weekend farmer, so whenever I used to get time, I used to go to farm. That is on weekends, on my holidays, and I used to nurture the trees, or and not full fledged. I was like partially looking after my farm, and due to more expenses, I never cared much about the farm. And it is on the way when I travel to my farm, IHR Hireli, which is near Tumkur, on the way to my farm. So it was COVID time. So that time I saw, before COVID time, I saw the some plants, like that time I never knew that what this plant was, like dragon fruit planting, and what is this fruit all about. I never had any idea about dragon fruit. I was completely into farming. And sorry, I just give my background. I was working in a company called Northern Trust, which is a investment banking company, which was started in 1883. It is totally a investment banking, and they are into stock markets, and also asset management. So I was a senior fund accountant and manager, handling the team of 600 people, and I was taking care of 33 mutual fund companies across the globe, European countries, and US companies, the famous mutual fund companies. So I was started my journey as a QC. Then I moved to the senior role, and the last position I was a senior manager. And so this is was my journey, like how I switched from corporate to farming. And so when I was traveling, I saw the dragon fruit plantation in Hireli. So I just walked into the farm, IHR Hireli. So it was looking very beautiful, like fully the structure, and each pole ring system, and like an umbrella. So I think I remember that was a fruiting time where I visited, and those red dragon fruits. I was totally impressed, and I had zero knowledge about that. And I approached the people around the Hireli farm, and I asked them what is all about, what is this, where did you bring this plantation? So they told me you can visit Karunakaran sir. So he will give you the details about this plantation, and complete history about this plantation. So that time I approached Karnakaran sir. He gave his valuable time, and he spoke to me about this plantation. And he is the one who got this plantation to Karnataka in the year of 2015, if I'm not wrong. So he told me about this plantation, and somewhere it gave me confidence and motivation. So he told, like, youngsters like you can start this farming. So it is a good yield, and you can see lot of success. The Vietnam who is seeing more success in this plantation, and almost 30% of Vietnam's economy is on dragon fruit, and it is excelling very good. So why can't you try? And your belt is located in and around Shira, that is near to Tumkur, and the soil is also very good, and the climatic condition also is very much suitable to for this plantation. And he gave me a brief idea about this plantation, and also sir gave me the dragon fruit farmers contacts as well in and around our farm. So it helped me a lot. Like one thing I would like to say here, so for everyone to excel in their life, we need a guru. So from our childhood, if you see, from our school days or college days, in every stage, so there might be a guru in our school days who will support us and move us to the next level education, that is in our pre-university. Then there we'll find one guru, and then we'll go to our degree. Then again, in every stages, I am very lucky that God has given me a nice mentors in every stage. They have pushed me to the next level. So when it is coming, I thought like corporate is my life. I need to work here throughout my retirement, and maybe in my later stage, let me take care of farming, or I will see farming in a good shape in my retirement stage. So, but I never thought I will get such a good mentor, Dr. Karnakaran sir. I am very lucky that I got to meet him and know about dragon fruit farming. So he gave me that confidence and he gave me the network, the existing dragon fruit farmers in Karnataka who has achieved the fruiting and and the farms. The important thing is we need the contacts. So that contacts he gave me, and he was the turning point for my corporate journey to farming and make it successful. So in every stages he used to guide me. So the plantation, how to select the plantation and which is the best farm, and how to start the like from the planting stage till the end stage. But one thing it told, marketing you should work around, because I can take you till the stage where you see the water, and the rest of the thing you should take care. So that was very important, showing me the water, when I was thirsty, showing me the water. That was a great thing. So he showed me the path. Then I, with his help, I could see the farmers almost. He gave me many contacts in my weekend time. After my office hours, I used to take the car, drive, and move across the states in India. So almost I had visited some 60 to 7 farms in and around India, maybe in Maharashtra, Solapur, Bijapur, and Karnataka, Tumkur, Chitradurga. So I moved everywhere, and I used to note it down the pros and cons of dragon fruit farming. So you believe it or not, like in 100%, 85% people suggested me not to do dragon fruit farming. And I don't know for what reason they said. And the farming is very difficult. You can't do. We are a farmers from 35 to 40 years, and we could not excel in this field. And you are from corporate company, and how will you survive? It is very difficult. It's not that easy task. Yes, definitely. Whatever they told me, the seniors, the challenges are there in farming, but nothing is impossible. See, when I joined to corporate world, from my degree, I was just a degree holder, and I joined as an analyst. But within a span of 15 years, I moved to a role where I was able to handle 600 people. So every stage is difficult to a person, but the inner hunger should be there. Whatever we are doing, we should do it from our complete heart and with the honesty. That is very important. So when we follow these steps, definitely we can see the success. So that is where I withstood. So I traveled across. So traveling is very important to explore. More you explore, more the knowledge you get. So you are sitting at one place and thinking about the things, it will not work. So you should think and work towards it. So that is what the success mantra is. So with the help of the contacts which sir gave, I moved everywhere, and I just noted it down. What are the pros, cons, and I studied on that. I took, I think in 2019, I started the journey about dragon fruit farming, and I took 2 years of time. That is 2021. 2 years of time I took. I studied about dragon fruit farming. So whatever I do, wherever I am, I do a in-depth research. I will not go blindly, or I will not go by others' success or watching the videos and watching the channels. Yes, that is very important. Social media is very important for today generation. But you need to take up the inputs, and you need to do the homework. You need to decide whether it is suitable for you or not suitable. It all depends upon your strength. See, today I have come to IHR, I'm in front of you, and I'm presenting about my success journey. That is what I thought. In the same way, like 4 years back, if I would have thought that 85% people told me dragon fruit farm is very difficult and I can't achieve, I wouldn't have sat today here. So it is we who decide our life. So it is we who see the success. So whenever you do anything, whatever you do, be strong and believe yourself and trust yourself and find a right guru. So which I got in my life. So there I started my dragon fruit farming, and I sourced the plants from next slide. So I sourced the plants from Maharashtra. Few. So I didn't go for single plantation like farm. I just visited 2 3 farms, and I sourced the plants from 2 3 farms because I wanted to see the varieties, how it works for me, and how I will get the yield, and which variety is that, how it helps me. So what I did from Maharashtra, that is Rukmini farm, Mahesh Asabe. So I sourced it, and I planted. I in my total farm area is 30 acres. So in my 30 acres land, I decided 15 acres to do the plantation. If you're seeing the picture to the left side, that is how I got my land ready for dragon fruit plantation. So I choose the 15 acres of land, and I did a proper road map, and also the water storage, water management, everything. So before I do anything, I draw a map, and I will have one vision. So what needs to be done and what needs to be eliminated. So challenges faced to develop the system. So what are the challenges I faced? Sourcing the material, maybe the plant or the drip system, and also the labors and the technologies, everything. So these were the challenges I faced, and the labor was it was very difficult, the labor, to source the labors. And it's completely like from structured to unstructured world I have moved. That is, corporate is a structured system wherein if you have your knowledge, and if you can be a good leader, you can rule the world and you can excel. But agriculture is something unstructured. If you see the external factors, that is climate, which will not be in favor of you, and also the labors. In corporate, if you see, the labors are structured. That means they have completed their degree and they can understand what you tell, and they have some motive in their life. So they come to so they have one motive, and they come to the company and they start their work. But in agriculture, it is not the same thing. The labors, you should get to their level, and you should make them understand and analyze, and you should make them to feel that they are in our environment and something good is going to happen. That was very difficult, and it was very hard time. And now that I'm sitting here, but the difficult times what I faced, it was a challenge. So the challenges faced, these are the challenges what I faced when developing the system. And next slide, please. So if you see, this is what the ring plants and the piping and the drainage system and the drip system, how I went. I just uh, 1.5 to 2 feet in depth. I just did with the help of JCB, and I just went with the drip systems. So I planted with the proper manure, inputting the proper manure and everything. I just closed the pit, and then I planted the plants. Before planting, what I did, I sourced the material stems. I didn't go for plant because different soil has different moisture level or pH level or whatever the contents, carbon content. So I wanted to bring the stem and plant it in my farm, then go to the real field. So I took the plants and I did all the activities in my farm, and I planted there. I gave proper nutrition for that. So 2021, where I made the arrangements, I bought the plants and I gave them the proper nutrition. After 3 to 4 months, when I saw the stems growing bigger, then I took them and I installed it in the actual field. So next slide, if you see the poles, these are the poles which uh, I prepared it in my farm. So and one more thing. So at that time, when I started, now you can see there is much availability of materials. Each and every district and every state, they manufacture the things and they have a mold, everything. But when I started at that time, it was all new for me. And so I went to IHR, I saw this model, and Karnakaran sir gave me the diameter, the size, the length, everything, which helped me to source it myself. So I sourced the labors from outside and I bought them the materials. I worked out like one cement bag, how many poles I can make it. So I worked in such a way that, and I got the cost that time, it was 262 rupees for one pole and ring. So that is what the cost incurred for me when I planted the dragon fruit pole and ring. So I worked out the cost, I calculated everything, and this is how I did. And next, systematic farming to success. Next slide, please. So if you see systematic farming, what does it mean? So everyone needs a system, and the system will develop you. So wherever you are, in whichever field you are, if you start your day, there is a system. You wake up, you do your exercise, you go for bath, you do prayers, and then you have your breakfast. then you will get ready, you'll go for your work, and 8 hours work, whatever is there allocated to you, you do the work, you come back evening, and then you just get freshen up and do some exercise, spend time with family, and have your good dinner and sleep. So there is a system. So if you don't have the system, you just get up, you do whatever you want, you will fail to have the breakfast, you go to work and see the day how it is messed up. In the same way, wherever you are, you should develop a system. So it is not that the system will be developed and you can go and run. So even the system is developed. For example, now Deccan Exotics, like our Srinivas sir has developed such a beautiful system, and he is running a company so well. So he will sell that system to anyone. He will sell that company. It's an organized structure. So you think that the company is already structured, organized. So I am buying that. So sorry, sir, Srinivas sir, don't think that I'm just taking your example and that it's not that reality world you are selling that. I'm just taking an example. So that system you have developed and you are selling to someone and you are buying that and you think that everything is ready here. So I can just run and the success is there. No, definitely not. To run that systematic structured company also, you should you should know the meaning and definition of a system. So if you are thinking that everything is ready and it's your piece of cake and I can aram se sit, relax and I can work and earn, no, that is completely wrong. So whatever you do, you need to follow a system. So that is what I did in my farm. So I did a graph chart of my farming and I did a structure. How many poles are there? How many plants are there? What is the drip system? And I made sure that in farming, I bought the corporate culture. So how in corporate companies, we do regular meetings, we do regular seminars, we do team huddles, everything I got. Yes, initially it was looking funny. Everyone were laughing in the farm, and the employees were not easily adaptable to my culture and the way what I used to work. So I took everything positively. So I worked towards it. I did a homework. Then I made a system. So initially it took difficult. Over a period of time, they also inculcated the practice whatever I told them, and then it was feeling easy to them. To be honestly, I'm telling. See, one day it was difficult, and then now they're feeling very easy that my work is getting over easily. So I'm feeling better. When compared to working in other farms, they never used to give us this system or tell us this. They just used to tell the work, and we used to plan according to our time, our skill set. So when I was teaching them how to work and how to start your work, and within what time you should finish the work, and when to take the break, and when again you should start the work. So when I gave them all these schedules, it felt easy for them, and the laborers felt very happy. They felt very happy, and the labor problem, whatever the challenges I used to face in labor problem, those problems got resolved, and easily I was able to manage the farm. And today successfully in my farm there are 40 to 50 laborers, there are 20 permanent laborers and 40 contract laborers. So they come whenever there is the fruit harvest or major work like manure work, that time that 40 contract laborers will come. But the permanent laborers on a yearly basis, they are getting paid, and they have all the PF system and their health insurance ka thing, everything. So completely how a corporate world works, I created the corporate culture in my farming practices. So after this, so when now I did a system, I planted, the work started, and everything is going good, and I'm able to see the plant growth, and it is showing its own performance. Everything was good. Then after a plantation, year of a plantation, here comes the main picture, the harvesting, fruit harvesting. So next slide. So here comes the main picture, fruit harvesting. So when here is the real pain area where all farmers are facing the challenges. So growing is easy, sourcing the labor is easy, developing the system is easy. Anyone can grow. So imagine every person at your home, how many kgs of dragon fruit you can bring to your home to consume? 1 kg, 2 kg, if it's a big family, 5 kg. In our farm, at a time we are harvesting 10 to 15 tons fruit that has to be harvested. So 1 ton is 1000 kgs. Imagine 15 tons, that is 15,000 kgs. So one person is buying 2 kgs of fruits, then 15,000 divided by 2. That is, I should find 30,000 customers. That is the practical thing. So that time the dragon fruit was new and the marketing was new. If you see banana, pineapple, apple, watermelon, and pomegranate, these are all old fruits. And one more worst thing is that is the time the COVID was there. And imagine everyone knew that dragon fruit is from Vietnam, dragon fruit is from China. So COVID has also come from China. So if we eat this fruit, the COVID will easily enter to our home. So this was my situation. So I am sharing my live scenario and live examples how I faced the situation. And these situation I converted to positive, and these challenges I blended to positive things. So I spread positive news. The thing is, since here the main thing requires your brain and your ideologies and your thought process and the action. You should get into action here. You are the real hero. How the action heroes are there, this is the time where you should put all your efforts, not growing the fruit. So now what I did at that point of time, so I just told them, see, the COVID is from China and the fruits are from Vietnam. And first, I explained them about the dragon fruit. What are its benefits? So, how it is benefiting the people, and what are the health benefits it has. So, I explained them everything. And for COVID, it was a really very good fruit, and where the immunity, it used to increase the immunity power and the platelet counts, and it used to kill the virus in a drastic changes in the human body. So I explained them all the benefits. I used to circulate a pamphlet and put it along with the newspaper to all the house, apartments, and near the parks, wherever it is available. So I used to spread the news about dragon fruit. And one more thing I added. What is that? See, all these days you are seeing the Vietnam fruits. Now India is taking that position one step ahead. We are taking the step to stop the Vietnam fruits and promote our Indian fruits. So these fruits are grown in our soil, so which is good, and it is not being imported from Vietnam. It is completely from our India. And I used to share the geographical locations where the fruit is growing and what are the ingredients and from where they used to they were see, this is where I implemented my technological knowledge, that my corporate experience, how we used to work in corporate. So this helped me, and slowly the people gained confidence. So what first thing I did, I circulated in my family. So every family has contacts, networks. Approximately each person is having at least friends contacts. So like this, what I did, I sold the fruits in my friend circle. I channelized it, then it crossed. So today I'm having 25 to 30,000 customers with me. So who is having confidence in our fruits and our company fruits. So this is how I built the confidence, and the marketing was easy, and we channelized it in a proper channel. And then slowly I explored the outside market. So since it was a first year, my yield was not up to that extent. I was easily able to manage it and sell it to my circle itself, wherein I have a contact of 25 to 30,000 people in my circle, and my company was my biggest strength. So that time I did not resign my job. What I used to do, I used to keep fruit Friday. So Friday, usually we call it as a fun Friday in companies. So if anyone is working in a corporate company, you might know Fun Friday they used to call. So I used to add along with Fun Friday, Fruit Friday. That is every Fridays let people consume fruit, which is beneficial for health. And something, see, every corporate company is being allocated for CSR activity, something corporate social responsibility for its employees and outside people. So what I did, this will help in employees health benefits as well. And our company, wherein none of the company had started at that time, we started in our company. So this is the idea what I gave for my boss, he liked it. So what I did, I bought my own farm dragon fruits, I packed it in a well designed way, having my own brand, which you are seeing in the picture, that is Amaya Farm. Amaya stands for Arun, my name, Mahita, my wife name, and Chanasya, my daughter name. So I wanted to promote my family also, because behind my success, my family is my strength. So I wanted to promote them as well. So that is the reason. And my family strength, in the sense, I could not add my parents' name, because it would, the company name would become big. So the company name should also be attractive. And so I added this three people name, and I started Amaya Farm Packing. The carton boxes which you are seeing there, that is 5 play box, which is 10 kg boxes, and which holds 10 kg of fruits. So I packed the fruits. I packed the fruits, and I used to get to office and give the fruits to everyone. So everyone liked the taste of dragon fruit, the pink color, or everyone used to see in the market white color. So they were really surprised. Okay, is red color, red pulp is available in the market? I told, yes, we are growing. That is when slowly I started promoting our farming in my corporate company. So slowly in my company in India, there are 6,000 employees. So it is in Bangalore, Pune, and Bombay. So what I did, I circulated, and I was able to capture 1,500 to 2,000 customers in my company itself. This is how I sold the fruits in COVID time. And I catch hold of the Swiggy people, Zomato people, the people who used to give us the food. I used to give them some money, and they used to supply the fruits. So this is how I created my own marketing. Then I went with my own website, www.agroworldchanasya.com. So in that website, we have all our plans, what we are doing, and so what is our motive, what is our vision, what is our future. So future of Chanasya Agri Farm. So these are the things I started. The farming. So slowly I was seeing success, and I used to get good customer feedback, reviews, everything. So later, after COVID, where there was a free time, there was slow release of people to travel everywhere. And that time, what happened? I explored the outside market. So outside market, in the sense, I explored Mumbai market, Kerala market, uh, to tell IT cities like Bangalore, Mumbai, Kerala. So all these cities I explored, I saw the market, I captured, I took the traders' numbers, and I presented our farm, our fruits. I gave samples to all the traders. I went to all the malls, all the apartments, each door I knocked, and literally we worked. See, for every success there is a hard work. You can't see the success so easily. So all this was done when I was working. Still I was working. So on my free time, I used to do this. In the same time, I used to manage my work as well. So when I was exploring market, then slowly I used to start sending fruits to Mumbai market. So the market, so I asked the customer preference. What is your preference? How I need to send the fruits to you? So he told me, please segregate into grams. So each grades. So that is what you see there. A1, A, B, C. So these grades will give you better prices. So each grade has a price different. So and there was one more grade, that is AB. So what we did, we tried to make the trader understand our farmers' difficulty also. See, we can't go for so many grades, because we are having more fruits, and farmer has to spend more time in harvesting the fruits and in field work. So if he again sits for grading and doing all these things, it is a time consuming. That is where then we went to the separate grading. That is, now we have A1, A, B, and C. The AB was eliminated. This is how I used to continuously sit with traders, sit with the people, understand the preference, understand what they want, and we worked overnight. Day and night we worked. And if you see C grade, which stands for below 250 grams, and that and now every farmer do not have the facility, that is grading machine, so which grades the fruits. So what we did in order to maintain, like, why Vietnam is excelling, because they have the technology, they are having their developing machines and grading machines, everything, so they are excelling. But we Indians, even though we are not having the technology, the equipments, we can excel. So that is our power, and that is our intellectual capacity, everything. So what we did, we first identified C grade below 250 grams. How many fruits are fitting in the box? So then we counted, it is coming approximately to 40 to 50 fruits. So okay. So then B grade, 250 to 350 grams. When we eliminated this AB, then B grade came to 250 to 350 grams. So how many fruits used to fit? That is 35 to 40 fruits. Like that, each grade, how many fruits has to be fit. So like this, we developed a system. Then we shared this knowledge to all the farmers. So this is the grading system. Please do this grading system. And these are the fruits you should see. If you're seeing the right side, the picture, the box, which is having 20 to 22 fruits, that comes to A1 grade. So this is how the grading has to be done. So the better grading you do, you'll get the better price. Like A1 grade, today's market, it is 220 rupees, the dragon fruit. So when we do grading, we get good price. So this is how the grading methodologies we followed, and wherein I was able to successfully do. And next slide, please. So when it is coming to transportation mode, so that is very important. The harvesting is done, the grading is done, the marketing planning is done, everything is done. How you are transporting, that is one more channel. So the transporting is very important. So today, if you see, we all will be sleeping. That time, if you observe, night times, you see a lot of trucks coming inside the city and moving outside the city. What are they doing? They are supplying food for us. The day we start, we drink water or we drink coffee or we eat breakfast. It is all the supply chain of the food, what happens in overnight, in the night time. So to start our day in a good mood and fresh time. So this is very important role in our entire life, that is transportation. So when the transportation is happening easily and in a smooth way, everyone will get our food. If this system fails, remember, we can't start our day, we can't drink coffee, we can't have our breakfast. So there will be a full stop. So I channelized this system. How I did this system? I have a 3 modes of transportation. That is, I am having my own truck where I charge the traders that this is the transportation cost. You pay me and I will supply to your place. So one more method, they send their own truck. They send their own truck, and we will fill it in our farm itself, pack it in the farm, and it will go outside. So these are the channels I created to make my transportation mode easily. So I have my own transport team in my farm, wherein like every office has the cab facilities. In the same way, I have my transport facilities to supply the fruit across the states in India. So I have the transportation methods very strongly. So I have the driver numbers and the trucks in every states and in every district. So one call, they come, they take the fruits and they supply on time. And so yearly wise, I give incentives, I give bonus to them as well. So this is how I maintain my transportation, and you can see those trucks, box fruits. That is my farm pictures. How the trucks look. If the fruits are more 5 to 6 tons, we will book a 20 feet container, which will be loaded in completely that one truck, and it moves to the location, to the market or wherever it is, whatever the location they tell. So this is how I worked on the transportation mode. And next slide, which comes to important part, that is manure. How the manure works. So how we grew till here, it is because of our eating style and what we intake and what we follow in our food habits. So that is what we have grown up today till here, and even our intellectual, our brain system, all the systems in our body is working. So if you are having a good food, you can see the brightness, the glow, everything in the appearance in your body system. So if you are having a bad food habits, it will automatically, ripple in your body system, and it will get easily noticed. Diabetes, diseases, whatever it is there, etc. So same way, every plant needs a proper nutrition. So bringing the plants, developing the system, and you are building a farm, transportation, harvesting, market price. Yes, everything is good, but when you are not having a proper nutrition management and the fertilizer systems, you will fail there. So how our Srinivas sir said in previous slide that you see a disease today, and you are giving the treatment. That is wrong method. So if you are feeling hungry, you can't eat food tomorrow. You need to eat the food today itself, right? In the same way, for any plant, in order to avoid the disease management or whatever is there, so you need to work in prior. There is a time frame for every plant. That is very important. What manures you give. So in our farm, so we use 80-20. That is 80% organic, 20% fertilizer. For example, daily we can't eat curd rice. So we need some biryani, sagu or whatever it is. But daily we can't eat those food. In the same way for plant, you can't go completely organic. You can't see, everyone will tell. That is one more funniest thing what I've heard. Sir, my farm is organ. My fruit is organic. It is completely organic. And my farm is organic. So that has become a trend everywhere. I challenge 100% if they get that fruit and prove it for organic certificate. If it is showing 100% organ, and I will give my farm. See, a few things, it is being exposed today to capture the people and to capture the people's mind. See, that is what in my first, when I was introducing, I was telling success is not only about the money or your name or your fame. Success is all about your honesty, what you are giving to the society, and what society is remembering you. See, whatever you do for your justice and loyalty. So this organic farming, yes, I agree, but not completely. So 80% organic is good, 20% fertilization is good. Why? Because few diseases which is environmental factor. For example, COVID we had, that is the environment, that is the external virus which entered to our body. Imagine you 133 crores people in our India, we shouldn't have taken vaccination. Is it organic, that vaccination? We could have drank curd, tender coconut, hot water. We could have done this, right? The disease would have gone, right? No, it will not happen. Same thing, we need that, and we need the medicines also. See, that is the creation. We can't change the creation. We are just the people who have come here. When our turn is over, we have to go back. So the creator is there, who is the main mantra. So that is the reason what I tell, go for 80% organic and 20% for fertilizers. Organic in the sense what? Go for Jivamruta and the natural manure. The natural manure, that is cow dung, hen manure, goat manure, and other fertilizers, whatever is available in your environment. So go for that manure and go for few good bacteria and cultures, which is developed in the universities like GKVK, like KVK and IHR, and few more agricultural universities like Pseudomonas, Trichodoma, and Bavaria bacteria. There are few bacteria. See, now I'm just entered into agriculture and I'm studying about all these bacteria, and I'm going back to my biology, my school days, because my subject was finance, and with my limited knowledge, I'm developing my farm, and I'm taking the knowledge from IHR, from the students, who are into agriculture and horticulture sector, and I'm inculcating that knowledge, and I'm developing my farm, and I'm seeing a good result. And 20% fertilizers. And when you are using the chemical fertilizers, make sure that you are going for a good companies. See, when you are buying a slipper or chappal, you go for Woodland, you are going for a branded companies. When you are eating your food, so you need to go for a good company fertilizers, and you need to spray for your product, that is fruit product or whatever the eating product it is. What we do whenever we see any diseases, I have seen, they go to the fertilizer shop, they'll tell, sir, what to do. That guy, he will never see about anyone's health or any society's benefit. He will see about his shop, his family, and he gives whatever the fertilizer is available in his district, and where he is getting more profit and where he is getting a credit. So that company he will promote. And how far, tell me honestly, that farmers are reading the composition and reading about the company and buying the fertilizers. See, our farmers are also in urge that they want to grow the fruit. They want to grow the fruit, they need to sell to the market, and they need to put the money in their pocket and buy some luxurious things and enjoy the life. So this is ruining our entire life cycle. See, you need to check the composition of the product, which company it is doing, and what is the history of that company. So these are the important things you need to check. So there are few good companies, that is Bears and Syngenta. So they are sustaining from years ago, and their quality check is being done in depth. So if you ask Syngenta, Bears, they will never understand the local fertilizer shops, and they will never buy those fertilizers also, because those companies have minimal profit ratio, that is 5%, 10%. See, all these things, if I was in corporate, definitely I wouldn't have known. I was eating the same poisonous food and give it to my family also, and same disease, diabetes, and go for foreign tablets. So these are the things everyone has to change in our life, especially farmers. See, farmers and soldiers are same. Soldiers are fighting outside our border. Farmers are fighting inside our border. So we both should follow the ethics principles. Then only we can see the success of our country. So why I'm stressing these points? Because today youngsters are the future. So if you're not giving the proper food or nutrition, so how will they grow and how will they sustain and how are they running our progress? So everyone needs a good and quality food. So that's why I'm stressing more upon these manures. So whatever manure is giving, so that is very important to our plants. See, there are systematic and asystematic. Systematic fungicides are something which will be contact. Asystematic is something which will go inside the fruits. So you also should read that when we need to spray this. So if it is going to market, if you're using a systematic, if you're using a systematic, it will enter your fruit, and that residue, how many days it will contain. For example, if you're spraying any fungicide, that composition and everything will given in that fungicide. So according to that, you should spray the spray on the fruit. So dragon fruit, you are harvesting from here 13 days. So that fungicide, the residue, how many days it is having? Whether 13 days or 10 days. So if it is 10 days, good. Go now only before your 13 days of harvest. So that is what you should study. So if your 13th day is your harvest and if you are spraying on 8th day, that residual will be there when it is going to your customer house and he is eating the food. So that is where it is adulterated food. And that is where we are finding the diseases, everything. So these are the things we need to study and genuinely work in our farming practices. So that is what my firm does, and I am very much strict towards when it is coming to ethics and principles and delegacy. So these are the few things I have been following, and it is being nurtured from my parents. So the manure practices, I will show the organic how I am going it. Next slide, please. Next slide. So if you see, this is the tank which I have constructed in my farm, that is having 1,50,000 liters of water. So this is where I put all the manures, that is the goat manure or cow dung, urine, everything, whatever the manures I prepare organically, I will put inside this tank and I will make it, dry or keep it for 7 to 8 days so that it creates more microbial activity. And on top of that, a shade net will come, because more it is exposed to sunlight, the microbes and the bacteria will die. That is good bacteria. So I will just protect it under the shade net so that more microbial activity will generate thousands, millions. And then I have a drip system. I'll just on the drip and it will go and get circulated to all the plants. So when I am doing this procedure, for another 1 week, I will not use any chemical fertilizers. Why? Because see, I am giving the good bacteria, and when I'm giving the chemical fertilizer, it will kill the good bacteria. So I have the days gap, and when I'm going to chemical fertilizers also, I have a dosage. For example, if you see people to get more yield, they give 25 kgs bag. I will not do like that. That 25 kg bag, I will go for 3 to 4 months. I give the dosage like 2 to 3 kgs per acre. So I strictly go with the less dosage. It should be like the plant is getting the chemical fertilizer, but it is not harmful to our land. So that is the dosage you should go. Like how when you're getting operated, the anesthesia is very important. More anesthesia they give, you will be dead. So that's why for every operation industry, like in hospitality, anesthesia specialist is very important because he knows the dosage. In the same way, I particularly go with the dosage. These are the few important things, very minute, I'm studying in my farm, and that is where I'm building the customer's confidence and their confidence and giving a good quality life to them. So this is the one practices. And next slide. So it is all done and the baby is born, everything is good, the baby's health, everything is good, and now we should keep a name for the baby. So that is my farm, and that is my baby's, my daughter's name. So I wanted to gift her a beautiful nature when she becomes 18. and she wanted to leave. My and my wife's aim was like she should live with the mother nature, and she should serve this country with a clean and pure heart. So we created our farm in the name of Chanasya Agri Farm, Exotic Fruits Farm Fresh, and it was created in the year 2023. So after 2 years of struggle, this company was found, and me and my wife are directors for this company, and we have 60 employees in our company, and we also involved in import and export. Recently, I'm getting the import export license, and I'm going to import and export the fruits to get the exposure and marketing knowledge of the outside the India level. And also one more thing we are adding in our company, that is digital automation, which is being taken care by my wife. In the next slide, she will explain that. So she is working in Oracle. She has done a MS in embedded systems. So when we went to the digital thing, we went to Jain drip irrigation system. We asked the quotation for our agriculture for the water irrigation. What is the so they quoted us for 15 acres. It will cost up to 8 to 12 lakhs. So it was like, see, as soon as we hear the word, the automation technology, everyone will be like, more funds. The farmers will get scared. Okay, automation is something, robotics, artificial intelligence, so chip system. So it is completely like panicking. They are making you full nervous. The reason because they need to pick the money from your pocket. So my wife, she came with an idea that what is the the terminology she will explain. The communicators, what they have installed inside the show. She took one sample of the product, and she dismantled everything. She studied on that because she is done her course in embedded systems, artificial intelligence. So she studied each and every chip system, everything. And she herself went to SP Road, where you get all the minute parts. She took it from there. She did everything. And to be surprised, honestly, I'm telling, the entire automation project in our farm, it costed 1.5 to 1.8 lakhs with the Android, with the solenoid valves, and the solenoid valves, and the internet system, and the switching on and off in the cloud system, everything. So I was really shocked. And see, here is the important uh, part where the government should come into picture, and they should break this chain, because this technology has to reach everyone. See, doing home automation and car automation, and to bring your kid from the school and going in the lift. See, important thing, few things which has to happen in few areas, that has to happen, and drastically we need to change. If you see in Israel, the technology is very beautiful. There are so many technologies wherein you can't imagine also. So they are completely dedicated to the agriculture sector. Why not we are not doing in our India? Why we are lagging? So are we lack of finance, or we lack of intelligence? So most of the people who have done the technology in Israel is our Indians. So why are they going there? Because they are not getting that exposure, or not they are not getting the award, the proper award or monetary thing in our India. So what strongly I would like to tell, we should not leave our reserves to other countries. We should groom them inside our country, and we should set an example to all 188 countries. So we have that capacity. So India is a place where you can grow all sorts of fruits and vegetables. We are blessed that we have all sorts of soil, we have all sorts of climate, and we have all sorts of labor source here. So when we can provide food to 188 countries, that is 880 crore people, so 880 crore people, why can't we excel in our country? So this is what one my thing. So keeping that in my mind, so my wife, she came voluntarily, and she did, why can't we give automation to each and every farmers in a very minimal price? So it's a very challenging thing for us. When it is coming to market, definitely yes, we get many questions, but we wanted to do some service, and we wanted to keep that service, whatever the thing. And she is working towards the technologies, and very soon the automation, digital automation will be implemented under our company firm. And next slide is the important thing. With help our sir Karnakaran sir, the KEFA we framed. So sir gave us one idea. So Arunji, like you all have done excellent job in dragon fruit farming, and Karnataka you have taken to the next level. So why can't you go for an association, and why can't you union all the farmers? And how do you think about that? Like also, and I told sir, it's really an excellent idea, sir. We never thought about this. We were all thinking about our individual progress, and then we framed our association. And here comes our Exotic Fruit Farmers Association, registered under Society Act. And today we are 376 farmers, and IHR is our technical support and partner for our association. And we have done an MOU with the IHR, and they are providing us all the facilities like technologies and all the things. And this is our association. And next slide, we have few products from our association, that is ice cream and juice and various other products, powder, soap. So all these products we have done from our association with the help of IHR. So we didn't have our facilities, we used IHR technologies, and we did. And IHR gave us an stall in Krishi Mela, which was a grand event. And after that, the COU was also launched, and it was a great news for everyone. And next slide. This is the slide, last slide, where I successfully, after I resigning my job, I harvested 100 tons in my farm, and I was feeling very proud and happy that being in a structured company, and I was able to excel in the unstructured corporate world, and I could achieve this, and I could help other farmers. So this is my success story from IT to agriculture. And regarding the digital thing, 5 minutes, my wife will explain the important things.
Yeah, hello everyone. So mainly, as you all know, as Arun explained, we try to make sure that we leverage all our corporate thoughts and understanding into farming. Now is the time that we plan to take it to the next level of automation. As you all know, all of us are like literally using this technology of phone in every place, everywhere. There are so many automations specific to industries or specific to home automation. But how about our farmers? Um, Definitely, they are also scared that it will be very costly to implement everything. But in fact, if we are, working specific to their requirement, we will be able to produce it in a lesser amount. So to see this, I have like recognized around 6 areas that actually we can implement the automation specific to our farming. Like first would be the water management, growth management, disease management, soil management, weather management, and finally the produce management. So in every stage of the growing, we can actually leverage the automation into that. So considering the water management, I'll just give a glimpse of it. So water management mainly is a challenge because of the time the electricity is available. That is when you can plan for solar implementation. Definitely cost is a problem, but let's think it in a different way where you can actually utilize the time that the electricity is provided and properly plan for the amount of water has to go to each of the plant and how much time you can do it. You can put a timer into it. And continuing with that, we also depend on the laborers on how where the water has to go at what time and how long it has to be wet, and depending on the weather condition, definitely that again we can reduce the labor problem there, where we can actually make sure that we put a timer on which particular valve can be opened at what time. So I'm just trying to give you an example here. So if further more development you want, you can also have that as a application on your phone where you can just click a button to open the valve. So you can also like monitor everything on the phone. And also depending if you want to like furthermore do it, then you can have sensors, moisture sensors there, and have a feedback. According to that, you need not have to depend on any person at all. No manual efforts, totally automated. where it automatically sees the moisture content at that place, and then automatically it starts the valve. So that is the next level. Now, if you think that you want to improve it more, now next thing that you can think of is artificial intelligence. Now it is on higher boom. Like if you see any person, like usually what do? We don't understand things. What needs to be done at what time? Like Sir Srinivas sir said, like many farmers, they are trying to educate them, trying to make them understand. But would everybody be able to take that input and understand things according to their knowledge? No, everyone can't do it. So to the limited knowledge what they have, they will just try to understand a bit of it and they will try to implement. But just think, if you are able to, train the system, like you have a system which is trained by LLM model, and that training is given by an experts like Deccan Exotics. They give the training to that system and keep it ready. So anybody with the artificial intelligence, if they ask a question, it should be able to answer us back according by understanding what that farmer is needing. So that is the most highest level of what we can automate currently. So we envision that, and we want to bring the agriculture to that level where literally it will be able to tell, like, see, your plant is like this, you have this disease, and your soil condition is like this. So according to this, according to this various scenarios, you have to give certain fertilizers or certain medicines, or you have to, it'll automatically tell, like a teacher. Like a teacher will be able to understand, right, like what her student is needing, what is it that that problem is there. So literally it will be able to tell you that you need to do this. Or in fact, even we can automate to that level where uh, there is a mechanism of spraying certain set of medicines automatically. So that is a total high level of automation, but definitely digital horticulture we can implement this. Major challenges, it will be of the wider area, and like each farm is different, each plantation is different. So that is when we have the importance of data analytics. So we will, we plan to work in such a way that for dragon fruit, these are the things, that data. And again, for another avocado, we need something else. So if we have a set of data analytics and a set of training models, which will be able to leverage all these important data into their system, and then they'll be able to provide the data. So any farmer, even who doesn't have basic knowledge, in simple words, if you're able to make them understand, because of this you have to do this, it will be more easier, more better. So we can, like, train the system with good experts, and it will be helpful for all the farmers. So with this, whatever knowledge we are getting from the corporate world, we really want to put it into farming, and we really envision all of these.
Thank you all. Once again, thanks for IHR and Karunakaran sir for giving valuable time to present and share our knowledge and views. Thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. And we'll take some 2-3 questions. If anybody want to ask from the online participants, they can raise your hands. We'll take 3 questions. Okay. Again, from Johnny Verghese, we'll take up the question. So please.
Yeah, I mean, it was a real great experience to hear that someone from the IT segment has come down to the farmer segment to do the, most necessary wanted automation and mapping of the soil and other thing. I want to ask is that have you implemented this in your farm alone, or regarding the automation I am asking, you are in a position to support others as well?
Yeah, we have implemented specific to water management now. but we envisioned for the rest of the things. As you know, we just started off around 2020. Around that time, we started off with main implementation of the farming. So we have like systemized everything. But with respect to automation, water management automation is completed. So we are going to take it forward ahead.
I mean, regarding water management, other farmers are also getting help from you. I mean,
Yes, yes, sir,
yeah.
definitely. We are already, why we did in our own farm is that our farm wanted to be a model farming. So whatever the do's or don'ts or whatever the negatives, let it happen in our own farm, because we don't want to do a trial in other farms and to get them disheartened. So we did in our own farm, and it is, we are seeing the success phase, and very soon we are taking the orders also. We are going it to do for other farmers also, sir. Our main motive is every farmers in our India should get digitalized. How like digital monitoring Modi ji did it, like that from our support and help. We want to see all the farming, even a small farmer should get benefited digitally, and he should excel in his farming. That is our main focus and intention.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir. Next, we will take from Rajiv, sir. Rajiv Bhatia. Sir, please. Sir, kindly unmute yourself. Rajiv.
Sir, please unmute and talk, sir. You're not able
Yeah,
to hear
please,
you.
sir.
I've unmuted myself.
Yeah, now we are
Uh,
able to hear you.
yeah, okay. Yeah, like you, I've also, I was not in corporate, I was in government service for last 37 years. And for last about 6 months, I'm doing my research. I have a small farm. I'm calling from Gurugram. So I was just trying to check as to, like I caught on to the words that anything and everything can be grown. Now, let's say I want to get into a avocado, fruit farming in Gurugram. So, firstly, can I look for some support? And do you think, in with your knowledge, can I start with avocado? I have about 4 acres with me in Gurugram.
Sir, yes, definitely. Maybe for the brief description and help for you, you can contact me, sir. I have shared my contact details because of
Okay.
short. That is again a big subject. I can explain you in depth, because whatever I am telling or giving answer, I want you to understand in a brief way, sir. So you can definitely contact me. I can help you with what are the things you need to get ready before you are going for plantation. I can share my complete knowledge to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you,
will
sir.
get in touch with you.
Definitely, sir.
Sir, there is one question. Chat box. Please explain the weed management and herbicide control measures.
Yes, yeah, this was one important thing. Sorry, I forgot about this, because wheat is the major area where every farmers will face. And what I do in my farm is I have a weed cutter machine. That's a challenging task that every time the rain comes, you need to do the work. But whatever it is, you need to go for that, because using the glyphosate, which is very hazardous to health, and it is globally banned, but in India still it is available. I don't know for what reason government has to take strict action on that. But the thing is, please have a weed cutter machine wherein even you can cut the machine. For my farm 15 acres itself, I'm having 3 weed cutter machines, and I have 3 laborers who is working throughout the year. And I do some cost analysis for that weed cutter machine also. Maybe you can contact me. I will share you the cost analysis and how much fuel and what is the minimum amount of work you should get done by the labor. That also I will give you brief detail. That complete weed management is a subject. I never use any chemicals or anything, because that is the main thing which spoils your land. So I go it in a natural process, cutting the weed, and how the weed creates fertilizer for the plant. It creates natural humus. So I will just tell you when you contact me separately. That's a subject. I will explain it to you.
Sir, I hope you can see the contact details. You can please note down this one and you can contact personally.
8150835090. That is my official contact number, and you can contact me through WhatsApp and also mail me. And that is my website. You can go and check my website. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Arun sir. And You have beautifully presented how the technology has used in this fruit production aspect, and I think now many youths will encourage from this aspect also. And we will move on to next presentation.
Thank you.
Um, we'll move on to next presentation by Mr. Gobi. He is a founder of Sagar Dragon Fruit Farm at Hosur. He'll be taking about the Kamalam fruit farming by young entrepreneur. And he has 4 years experience in dragon fruit farming, which is spread around 3 acres. He has many different entrepreneurship. Actually, in 2007, he started soda manufacturing. Then 2010, he moved on to telecom distribution. And 2016, he moved on to telecom recharge payment services. And 2020, during the COVID period, actually, he started dragon fruit cultivation because he has found difficulty in his other firms, telecom and all. Then now he's having dragon fruit varieties, including Sham Red C, Jumbo, LD15, H14, H18, and many more. And he also visited in Vietnam to explore different dragon fruit farming technologies also. Over to you, Gobi.
தேங்க்யூ மேம். என்னுடைய நேம் வந்து கோபி. ஆக்சுவலாக நான் வந்து தமிழில் ப்ரெசன்டேஷன் பண்ணுறேன். என் பேர் வந்து கோபிங்க. நான் வந்து சாகர் டிராகன் ஃப்ரூட்ஸோட ஓனர் ஹவுசூர். நான் வந்து இந்த செமினாருக்கு அட்டென்ட் பண்ணுறேன். சின்னதாக ஒன்று சொல்லிடுறேன். ஆக்சுவலாக நான் வந்து பேசுறதுக்கு எனக்கு அதிகமாக வராது. இருந்தாலும் நம்ம கருணாகரன் சார் வந்து இல்லைங்க நீங்கள் பேசுங்க அப்படின்ட்டு என்னை அப்ரோச் பண்ணதுனால பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கேன். ஏதாவது சின்ன சின்ன மிஸ்டேக்ஸ் இருந்தால் மன்னிச்சுக்கோங்க. ஆக்சுவலாக வந்து என்னுடைய ஃபார்ம் வந்து 2020 ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கேன். நான் இதுக்கு முன்னாடி வந்து 2007 வந்து சோடா ஃபேக்ட்ரி ஆரம்பித்து ரன் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். அதே போல் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 2010 வந்து டெலிகாம் டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூஷன் எடுத்து டெலிகாமுக்குள்ளே வந்து என்ட்ரானேன். டெலிகாம் 2010 அப் டு 2018 வரைக்கும் டெலிகாம் டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூஷன் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். இடையில வந்து 2018 வந்து கம்பெனி வந்து க்ளோஸ் ஆனதுனால அடுத்ததாக வந்து ஓனை வந்து சர்வர் ஒன்று ரன் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தோம். 2020 பெருசாக பிக் லாஸ். 2020 வந்து கோவிட்ன்றது வந்த உடனே மொத்த டர்ன் ஓவரையும் பிளாக் ஆச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறமா என்ன பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்ட்டு யோசிச்சுட்டு இருக்கும்போது ஃபார்ம் எல்லாமே லேண்ட் எல்லாமே சும்மா இருந்தது. அதை வந்து லேண்ட் எல்லாமே சும்மா இருந்ததுனால சரி அதில் ஏதாவது ஃபார்மிங் பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்ட்டு போர் போட ஆரம்பிச்சிருக்கோம். கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு போரை போட ஆரம்பித்து 8 போர் வரைக்கும் போட ஆரம்பித்தேன். 8 போர்லேயும் தண்ணி இல்லை. ஆக்சுவலாக 8 போரையும் ஃபுல் ட்ரை. அதுக்கப்புறமா அடுத்தது என்ன பண்ணலாம் அப்படின்னும் போது டாக்டர் கருணாகரன் சாரை வந்து மீட் பண்ணேன். அந்த லாக்டவுன் டைம்லேயே மீட் பண்ணி அவர்கிட்ட சஜஷன்ஸ் கேட்டேன். அவர் வந்து சஜஷன்ஸ் கொடுத்தாரு. நம்ம டிராகன் ஃபார்ம்ஸே அவர் வந்து எல்லா இடத்துலையும் விசிட் பண்ணிட்டு ஃபைனலாக வந்து டெக்கான் எக்ஸாட்டிக்ஸ் டாக்டர் ஸ்ரீனிவாஸ் ராவ் சார் அப்படின்ற அவங்கக்கிட்ட வந்து பிளான்ட்ஸ் எடுத்தேன் நான். பட் அவர்கிட்ட எடுத்தது வந்து நல்ல பிளான்ட்ஸாக கொடுத்தாரு அவர். அதை வந்து டெவலப் பண்ணி சார் என்னுடைய ஸ்டாஃப் பேசுவார் சார்.
Next slide, please.
Next slide. Okay.
Yes. So, behalf of Govi Mr. Ilavan means I am representing him. So, I want to inform him how he started. During COVID, he means he present business he has lost, and he expanded his variety in agriculture. He started borewells for nearly 8, and he could not find any water in that. And after that, he met Mr. Karnakaran sir, and he advised him go for a dragon fruits. And after that, he traveled all over India across the farms and visited Mr. Srinivasa Rao. Srinivasa Rao become his mentor, and he advised him go for a dragon fruit. And he encouraged the varieties including Chomared and Jumbo and L21, LD5, H14 and H18. Now Israel Yellow and Taiwan Pink. After that, he was experienced with that new technologies, and he had a 10 members team to visit Vietnam. He visited Maito, and he was in nearly 10 days there, and he visited all over Vietnam farms, and he got an experience. And using the experience, he back to India and he cultivated 3 acres. And each by each means he started with that nod and slowly grown that farm. And now today he is able to supply 20 tons of fruits in per year. It means in per term. So using that, he is sending these fruits to Bangalore and Kerala. So you want to just experience, Mr. Arun and Mr. Karnagaran sir, everything they have cleared and they have covered all the topics. We want to cover only the experience, how we went, and we want to give what are the difficulties we are facing. So after visit Vietnam, his farms also grown and he was struggling to market his fruits, where to sell. And using Karnagaran's advice, he is selling, means he is sending the fruits to Bangalore as well as Kerala, but there is a monopoly. See, he is sending to the only one vendor. And using that single vendor means single supply chain, he could not sell to multiple vendors. Means the user, the people could not able to get the fruits from all over. See, one thing we want to explain here. See, we need to make a much supply chain management. Means all the fruits, the dragon fruits should be able to get from all fruit vendors. Means in fact in Hosur there are nearly 100 fruit shops, but we could not be able to sell in all shops. We are able to sell in at least 10 to 15. Remaining, we could not have a proper supply chain, and there is no awareness in seller fruits vendor, and we could not able to take that its benefits to the people also. So this thing we want to explain, and this we need to sort it out. This is the one way. Another, I want to explain regarding the Vietnam. Vietnam exports more than 60 countries. And in Vietnam alone, 52% of export is happening for worldwide. Similarly, we have to make more exports, means we have to farm ourselves and we have to spread, our import should get reduced, and our farming land should get increased, and pan India, we have to supply. This was a thing we want to take to your notes, sir. See, I want to thank regarding this Mr. Kuldeep Singh from Haryana, and Mr. Jagannath Banerjee from Kolkata, and Mr. Vishal, a senior VP of Customs and Indirect Tax Department, for the support for making happen the Vietnam trip. So again, I want to share the struggle regarding, I want to intimate Mr. Arun, we need to come with the solutions for that supply chain management, for all the market, the accessibility, affordability, and availability. We have to make sure that, see, these three things, if we succeed, the market will become vast and the price also of the fruit also will get increased. This is the one thing I want to inform Mr. Karna sir and as well as Mr. Arun sir. Thank you. So, sir, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to ICAR for providing the invaluable opportunity to share insights and learn from extreme experts in the field. Your support has greatly enriched our experience, sir. Thanking you. And Gopi will take care.
இந்த வாய்ப்பளித்ததற்கு எனக்கு மிக்க நன்றி. டாக்டர் கருணாகரன் சார், ICAR, IIHR Bangalore, டாக்டர் மிஸ்டர் M. Shankar, ICAR, IIHR Bangalore. Thank you, sir.
Actually, Gopi, one small thing. Over the period of 3 years,
ஆமாங்க சார்.
what was the income? How much this
Sir,
monetary benefit gained when comparatively your previous professional and agriculture? This is for only as a motivation to other farmers also, but as your dedication, your effort, your trading, others, if it does only, they can make that monetary kind of benefits. So kindly tell us, some youngsters, how much the monetary benefit through Dragon, because your money cannot be earned, other people definitely it's not possible. I want to know that this webinar people can understand how much money maybe you made it over 4 years or 3 years of period. Just approximate, no need to tell exactly and all those things.
Sir, or 1.5 crore, sir.
1.5
crore income வந்திருக்குங்க சார் இந்த 4 இயர்ஸ்ல டிராகன்ல சார்.
Please hear this audience and webinar people, because as you said, in a classroom there is a one person can stood as first, not everyone. If everyone want to shoot first, means everyone has to put a dedication, efforts, marketing, trading. Because how he has done marketing means the marketing is dealt with directly the people. Every day, the mini auto will come to his farm People will pick from him 1 ton, 2 ton. Within 2 days, that 1 ton, 2 ton will be sold. Normally, Gobi sells the fruit rupees 160 rupees per kg to the direct to the sellers, not to the middleman, not to the mandis, no commission. He handled the direct the people. The people take from him, they will take the produce to highway. That is Chennai to Bangalore National Highway. They will stand 4 or 5 places, they'll sell. So how much area you expanded now, Gopi? ಎಷ್ಟು area ನೀವು ಈಗ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದಿರ?
ಸರ್ ಒಟ್ಟು ಟೋಟಲ್ 4 acres ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಇವಾಗ.
Earlier how much it was there? First
1
initially
acre sir. Starting 1 acre 2020 ல 1 acre ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணேன் சார். அப்புறமா 2022 ல வந்து இன்னொரு 3 acres எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன் பண்ணிருக்கேன் சார். அதுல வந்து வெரைட்டிஸ் போட்டிருக்கேன் சார். LD1, LD5, இஸ்ரேல் எல்லோ, ஜம்போ, தைவான் பிங்க் இது மாதிரி ஒரு 8 வெரைட்டிஸ் டெவலப் பண்ணிருக்கேன் சார்.
Yes, next copy. How many people you guided in Tamil Nadu, surrounding Hosur, surrounding Bangalore rural?
Sir, Tamil Nadu.
How many people are gained dragon fruit farming?
சார் என்னுடைய கண்ட்ரோல்ல வந்து ஒரு 250 ஃபார்மர்ஸ் வந்து நம்ம ஃபார்முக்கு விசிட் பண்ணி 250 ஃபார்மர்ஸ்க்கு வந்து நான் பிளான்ட் சப்ளை பண்ணி அவங்களெல்லாம் ஃபாலோ அப் பண்ணி மெயின்டைன் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன் சார்.
Yeah, you see the real participant and whomsoever the delegates, he has guided the farmers. We used to call it as, because now normally what I did, every district, 2 to 3 farmers, I keep it as a captain of dragon fruit farming. Whenever somebody calls from Hosur, whenever somebody calls from Tamil Nadu, whenever calls from somebody for the certain districts, I will give the number of Gopi, Arun number, Manu Prakash number, or Venugopal number. Like that, I used to share them. Then these people, they used to guide them not only for growing dragon fruit, and what is the difficulties growing dragon fruit, they will share that. What is the constraints to grow in dragon fruit, they used to share, and how to do marketing, they also guiding. They used to help them such a way, because they worked like a like a government efforts. They are putting their own farm experience, they are sharing to the other farmers. He is guiding a lot of farmers. He helps them to establish dragon fruit. I used to appreciate Gopi, because he is a youngster. He came during COVID. That too during COVID time, no one will willing to travel to anywhere in out of their home. But he came with 4 or 5 people to so much of interest. Today I see he is the one of the successful farmer. So if you want to be a successful farmer like Gopi, we have to put efforts. Then only it is possible. Dragon fruit is no more less management crop. It is highly intensive management crop. Because now Gopi, he could not able to share his experience because of due to maybe language fluency maybe. If you visit his farm, he used to explain very well. He used to, you can understand even without any language barrier also owned there. Whatever he speaks Tamil, you can understand in his farm. If anybody want to visit his farm, please visit him. You will get a lot of guidance from him. Thank you, Mr. Gopi. Though Mr. Gopi is running a Sagar dragon fruit farming, he said he prepared PPT everything. Sir, I am very difficult to express my views or how to express. I don't know. Still, I compelled him. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation. And your presence is for us enough for motivation, inspiration, and doubling the farmers' income. I said for your presence only, I said, not for presentation. Because now your face we want to see, we want to show to all over India farmers. Thank you very much, Mr. Gopi.
Thank you. Thank you.
Was some questions someone interested? Let them reply Gopi in Tamil.
Yeah, I think many questions are there. We'll first take from Rajiv Bhatia. Sir, please. Oh, sorry, Soundrajan.
Yeah. My name is Soundrajan. I am from Tiruvannamalai district from Tamil Nadu. I have taken the samplings from Mr. Gopi. Okay. I have cultivated this in 2 acres on the last year only. Okay, he's a nice person. Okay, he's very proactive. Okay, if any diseases are coming, right, in proactively he's having a group on WhatsApp. Okay, he used to share the this one, what type of disease you may face and how to prevent it, prevent your plants from that. Okay, so I'm getting very nice support from him. Just I wanted to appreciate his proactive guidelines for the people. Thank you.
Thank you, Soundarajan, sir.
Next one hand we are seeing from Shashi. Mr. Shashi, please. Kindly unmute yourself. Otherwise, Rajiv Bhatia, sir, you have any question? Do you?
No, I had just put a clap for appreciation to Mr.
Okay,
Gopi.
thank you.
I just wanted to tell him, despite I think he was speaking in Tamil, whatever he has spoken are golden words, and we have caught on to everything despite not understanding Tamil. So my hats off to Mr. Gopi. He is certainly an inspiration. He'll be an inspiration to many of us in the future.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We'll take one more question from Glory Jain. Please, sir. Glory Jain. And one question we have got in chat box. How much is the cost of cultivation?
Gopi,
Sir?
எவ்வளோ ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணீங்க per acre? How much is spent
Per
money
acre, 5 lakhs, sir. Per acre, 5 lakhs. 5 lakhs, sir, per acre.
5 lakhs. Annual maintenance?
Annual maintenance per acre 1.5 lakh varum, sir.
1.5 lakhs. Yes, sir. Next. Thank you, Mr. Gopi.
Thank you.
Please attend Mr. Vijayan's presentation. Who is the one? Okay. Sometime very early, he started farming in Kerala, around 10-acre farm. His farm is sown many seeds, like even you can see Dr. Srinivasa Rao also quoted his farm name, because many of them, they brought material from, one he has brought material from, I feel, Malaysia. He will explain all those things, because now he is well known to among dragon fruit growers. And he is an inspiration to the everyone, including me also. So I used to appreciate his efforts, because now I used to tell, I said, now I will share the phone number to the other growers. Somebody from Kerala, I will share number of Mr. Vijayan sir member. I used to do it that only. Please give over to Linda.
A brief biodata about Vijayan sir. He is a founder of Vaishya Gardens, situated in Kerala. And because of his effort, he is a recipient of State Agriculture Award. He's specialized in exotic fruit farming. Not only it is dragon fruit, many exotic fruits and he is considered as the largest exporter of dragon fruit from South India. And with this brief introduction, sir, over to you, sir. Vijayan, sir, please.
Hello.
Yes, sir, you are audible. Yeah.
Hello. Good morning to everybody. Especially my thanks to Karnagaran sir, who introduced me into this forum. And I remember always, about him, because not many people used to call me for saplings, and they are referring Dr. Karnagaran. For unfortunately, I was not in contact with him till that time. Then one day I called him and I asked him, sir, you've been recommending many people for saplings from me, but we never talked to each other. He told, actually, my mission is to expand dragon fruit throughout Kerala, so throughout India. And you being one of the early person to come into dragon fruit cultivation, and from Dr. Srinivas, or I don't know, and Srinivas is a good friend of me, and we used to be always in contact with him. And he is my own open window to the outside world. Whenever he visits foreign countries, is to contact with me and share his experiences. And in fact, I also used to visit China and Malaysia frequently. That time it was in different category, different position actually. Actually, basically, I am a mechanical engineer. I started my career in Navy for 10 years, from 1970 to 1980. Then for another 20 years, I was in Gulf, as a marine engineer and seaport or stations like that. And from year 2000 to 2016, I was running a furniture manufacturing company belonged to my brother. having around 1,500 employees and a factory in Tamil Nadu, across our place in Tamil Nadu. And from there, one of my visit to Malaysia and China and all that, I came across dragon fruit. But my first exposure was to white one in China, but I was not much fascinated. But in one of my visits to Malaysia, I came across this red dragon fruit and the juice, and so this thing. And from there, year 2007, I bought few saplings to put in my home garden. And by year 2012, I developed into 1 acre plantation, and which has come to now, by year 2000, I have 10 acres, now around 25 acres. In this 25 acres, majority area, approximately 20 acres is in dragon fruit, and remaining is rambutan, mangosteens, abiyu, like that. So how I come into farming is that, I am basically from an agricultural family, but then later on into engineering and did all these things. But always my passion was with agriculture. And later on, and why dragon fruit? Really telling, it is a very earlier, and even now, it is one of the things which give a yearly yield. In the very next year, owners, you get the yield. And it gives a very good income. And even to Kerala, into the officials, I tell them, even now I am telling them, in Kerala, an average income from the highest yielding crop of Kerala is rubber. That's only 50,000 rupees in a year. Whereas in dragon fruit, you can get 3 to 4 net income, 3 to 4 lakhs per year. That is the thing I actually mainly, because, in managing one furniture company, I have so many people. One thing I found is that you have to, any business, you have to make it profitable, whether it's agriculture or industry or whatever it is there. With out of that, so in Kerala's condition, it was like that, it was not a agricultural community, like mostly cash crops, so thought of coming into fruit plantation. So if you really think, there's a lot of chances. Why dragon fruit in Kerala? Or why I went into dragon fruit cultivation? Kerala is a consumer state. Most of our food items come from either Tamil Nadu or Karnataka or from Andhra. If tomorrow Karnataka closes the border and Tamil Nadu closes the border, Kerala go into starvation. So I thought, why this thing exposure? Why not put at least some fruit plantation, which is giving me income and contributing to the society? That is why I come into that. And now, I started, I told you, I started in 2007 as a small thing and grown to 25 acres now. And Kerala's condition, we got so many constraints also, because my land, if you see the slides, it's on hills and mountains and valleys. Everything you have to do manually. So labor content is more. But another thing is that the quality of fruit is better, tastier, mainly because it's a organic area having, like a lot of greenery is there. So a lot of trees grows every year because of the rain. They all put it into organic manners. So that way, normally it's an organic rich land. But other problem is that, the rain. And if you see, normally what I heard and understand is that normally dragon fruit grows in dry climate, like what you call like desert lake area. But Kerala being, this thing is a humid, tropical, humid, rainy forest and all that. But with that, that quality of fruit is good, yield is good, no need of irrigation. But the problem is with fungal growth is more. That's one of the issues that I'll discuss later on. Next. Yes.
Can you please share next
And actually, the main thing is that, in Kerala, a lot of market is there. The same way the people are very, they are, want to, local produce, fresh. That is the latest trend. And most of the thing coming outside, there's a more acceptance to local made products. That is one of the reasons I'm continuing with the thing. And what I do is that, as one of the speakers earlier told, we cannot have a organic, 100% organic is a myth. It's not possible. So many micronutrients, so many things which required, the food required, the plant required, which we not be able to give away organic. So you have to take a percentage we cannot say, but you must mix an organic and chemical fertilizer mix, and you must have a safety concept. As far as we will avoid any harmful pesticides, that is the one thing, that's what I'm trying to maintain. And about the, the people, I have this thing, farm, along with the farm, I got a pack house, I got cold room, and one this thing, what they call our own farm outlet. So a lot of people are coming. That is how the marketing has done. And my experience, my previous this thing like as a furniture manufacturer, how the marketing was a major thing, which because of my experience I could do it. And moreover, I got a lot of support from the TV channels because in year 2014 and it was something very new to the in India. So even the Doordarshan's given many episodes and Asianet. So it got a wide coverage, lot of inquiries come. And now from my part, anybody calls from Kerala or any part of India, I give them my time to explain them how to do it, what is it, and I talk to the people, local people. I give them even a hand holding for initial unable to form fruit in time. I give my facility for initial cost of facilities, and I tell them, no, I give you support for this year, but next year you must have your own cold room. So that is how I support as my social, responsibility. I do it in that way. And next thing is I want to talk about the value addition. In future, if you find problems in selling, as you also told, and there is no shortage of, there is no this thing. Even a lot of demand is there for the food. My experience for last 12 years is that I never find a problem for selling the product, selling the food. Only problem was during the Nipah time that everybody to stop eating any kind of food. That time was the only problem. This last 20 years, about last year, I had around 80 tons food, and I did not find any problem to sell it. And these 2 years, little it is less because of the climatic change. Dragon fruit, I think it is very sensitive to climatic change. In Kerala, generally, we have rain, almost every month. And never we have, never we have problem with rain. There used to be rain at least minimum once in 2 months. So this year, around continuously 4 to 5 months, there was no rain, and a lot of problems like fungal attack was there, but the food production was less. But even then, now again it is picking up. I don't find any problem that side. So another thing is that you can go for value additions. I am doing it, making a product like kombucha. They are making dry dragon fruit slices introduced in the market. There is fairly good responses there. Actually, initially I tried with solar dryer, but that got some problems, some deficiencies. So I am now getting it done through a dehydration dryer that give a better quality, crispy food. They can use this dry slices for as a one off season. You can use it for making kombuchas, even in infusion things like juice, as a clear juice, and you can use it as a snack. You can have it, and in immediate, if you a bit down, you can have as a this you can use it. Seriously. Yeah. And I know this. I told actually Kerala, why it is economic potential means it gives the best income. This 1 acre dragon fruit, if you there, a small farmer with 1 acre, he can have minimum 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs if he does himself most of the job, it can even go up to 5 lakhs. That means an average 40 to 50,000 rupees per month. It's quite a good amount of money for a farmer. But with any other alternative, this thing, it is less than 50,000 rupees. And an active consumer market means here the money, people spending money on foods are going higher. Earlier, it used to be, if you are going for a visit to any friend or anybody, you used to carry 1 kg apple and 1 kg orange. Instead of that, in Kerala, now the fashion is to carry 1 kg of dragon fruit and 1 kg of rambutan, or if it is available, some mango, something like that. So there is the market is going to be expanded. So that is that much I tell you. And the problems with the dragon fruit, what we are facing now. That is the one thing the authorities, when Ghanaians are, you also have to, you must be now concentrating on it, and you are giving attention to it, but still more attention has to be done from, not only from IHR, it has to come from every state, because it can contribute a lot to the ordinary farmer. Like I told you, in a small area, if you cultivate 100 acres of rubber, the net income is only 50 lakhs rupees. Whereas if you have 100 acres of dragon fruit, it will be 30 crores. So that is the difference it makes. Maybe I don't know if I made a mistake in the question, but at least 5 to 6 times makes 3 crores or something comes. And the problem with value-added products, I told you, kombucha. But one thing I found, I just want to tell you, I don't know how far I'm correct also, but about the color fading after 6 months. But in kombucha, I found that is no change in color even after 1 year. Whereas if you keep it in juice or any other product, the color fades off. But in kombucha, doesn't happen. Kombucha mainly, maybe it is due to the fermented drink, and initially fermented with tea and all these things with the bacteria. Later on, we infused with fruit, either dragon fruit or like abiu or any fruit which is less in acidity, we can use it for that. But dragon fruit, if you can see this thing, the color remains same, very attractive. And actually the main, even abiu kombucha is more tastier, but still people go for the dragon fruit kombucha, mainly the color of it, the attractive color. It's like that. Dry fruit is there, and it can be used for many other purposes, like infused drinks. So that is the thing. So the smoothies, other things, what you see, these are all our changes. And next, the challenges. The challenges means the outplays mainly because of the landscape, you have to carry, from the hills down. That problem is there. That all, of course, part of it. Then the fungal disease, the climatic variation and the fungal disease, that has to be given more attention. But fungal disease of late, for last 1 year I had problem, but of late I found, it is controllable, or it is coming into our grips. And it can be I'm very hopeful and confident that by next year this problem we should be able to tackle it. So this is what I generally have to talk about my journey into dragon fruit cultivation, the problems and advantages.
Sir, as per your experience, will you recommend dragon fruit cultivation in Kerala, sir?
Yeah, definitely. Because dragon fruit is, it can be cultivated, and, Kerala is a place, the land holding is very less, even less than 1 acre per family. And anybody who have even 5 acre land is a very big land holding in Kerala. And even we had a problem that we cannot have more than 15 acres of land. We cannot hold more than 15 acres of land for a family. An individual only 7 acres.
Yes.
So in such a scenario, if you have 1 acre land, still it can bring you around 3 to 4, even 5 lakh rupees if you do yourself. And if you have 1 acre land with less than 400 plants, 400 posts, then definitely you can go and, if any fungal attack is there, you can cut and remove it, give a correct organic or another spray. The main thing, as he told, the moment you saw he's got a problem of fungal attack, cut it and remove it. and give any safe spray. It's problem. Even I got little problem still have with the older plants, which is more than 10 years old and that. But the problem, the area where I will less than 3 or 4 year plant, there is no issues. 7 to 8 years, there is no problem. So we have to think about it. Maybe you must keep in mind that after 8 years or so, you may have to replant it or do something else. But by that time, you must be able to tackle this issue and continue with it. So initial 7 to 8 years, there is no problem. And when the very second, third year itself, it will give you 4 to 5 lakhs. So whatever initial investment you made will be covered in another first 3 years itself. If you in Kerala's condition, if you think rubber you plant it, you get the income after 8 years. That also how much? Hardly 50,000 rupees in a year net income. And for other crops, nothing. Coconut is there is no hard income. Tea is a failure. Mostly nothing. Paddy cultivation is totally it is not existent in Kerala now. So comparingly, the main chance is now with dragon fruit, rambutan, abiyu, mangosteen, this kind of crop. And out of that, the number one is dragon fruit, mainly because it gives you the very next year only income. So that's why I highly recommend it. And most of the people contact me. Most of Kerala people contact me and I will discuss with them and I tell them also what we can do together. And people have to be a little more receptive. That's the only problem. Kerala got a problem. Kerala population got a problem is that if they know anybody knows something, they should keep themselves. They will not tell others. That's the only problem.
Another question, sir. What is the yield per acre you are getting, sir?
I should get about 6 to 7 tons.
6 to 7 tons.
Kerala is generally less, but easily you get 6 to 7 tons. But the price is higher compared to other places because the market is within the state itself.
One second.
Can I ask a question?
So, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the nice presentation, sir. Actually, myself, I am Johnny Varghese from Kerala itself, Kottayam district. I want to know from you, from your experience. I don't know whether, where your location is exactly. Regarding the climatic condition, the earlier presenters told that an ideal temperature of 30 degrees Celsius around is fine. And I want to know regarding the high altitude places in Kerala. Say, for example, the Idukki district and Wayanad areas, are they suitable for cultivation? Regarding the details mentioned so far, water is not a constraint, I think. So I want to know your experience in these segments.
Water is not a constraint. Actually, last 12 years, initially I made a passion for all irrigation. But after 2-3 years, I found there is no need of irrigation in Kerala's climate. But only this year we had a problem. But that to say, maybe it is not going to be every year. Maybe it's a problem. Otherwise, I have to even Idukki or any area. Why not? Even Attapadi people are doing it. Kottayam, no problem. Kottayam, of course, is the best place to do it. A lot of even your Pala municipality ex-chairman, Kuryakos Palavan is not taken plans from me. He got 5, 6, 7 acres, doing it very well. A lot of people are doing it.
Yeah, I know him personally, sir. And one more thing, sir. Actually, regarding the money we earn from this exotic fruit cultivation, comparing with rambutan, what is your observation, sir?
Rambutan, it takes 3 to 4 years for you to get the real income. And actually, what I'm doing now because of the little fungus issues and all, I thought of doing intercropping with dragon fruit and rambutan, whereby about 80% of the area I put dragon fruit, 20% I put 20 to 25 plants of rambutan, which take 10 years, about 6-7 years, it is sufficient that much of 20% area. And that time itself, it will give in 7th year itself, you will get about 70-80 kg per tree and keep on increasing. And as it, if you want, you can reduce the area or you can give more space to rambutan because it spreads off. And on 10th year until, it give up to 150 kgs. Even 20 plants give you 3,000 rambutan. And this year I sold at 300 rupees per kg, 282 rupees. So per acre, it can go up to 5 to 6 lakhs. So it's a very good this thing. Earlier itself I tried it as a trial. So we can do that. And only thing that where you want to put rambutan, you must have a lot of water. It has dragon fruit, you don't need it. So you can use a water source is there, you can use it for rambutan, and dragon fruit it go without it.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you for your valuable suggestion and input.
Vijay sir, there is a question from chat box actually from Dr. Ram. In heavy rainfall area that is ranging from 1100 to 1300 annual rainfall, whether this dragon fruit cultivation is suitable or not.
If rainfall is not a major issue, but the only thing it is in the hills and mountains, it is okay because the water drains off. In my place, there is a very good amount of rain is there, but the landscape is such that even if a whole day heavy rain, the next day it is drained off. Whereas if you got a soggy land, then it will be a problem. So it depends upon the land space. Kerala mostly you can see in Andhra Pradesh and all that. You find big mountains, but nothing grows there. In Kerala, everything grows in the mountains, the top of the mountains. Dragon fruit also is like that. And so I used to observe it. And when I say about that's a little bit personal. My farm name is Vaishak Gardens because in my Navy days, most of the time I spent in Visakhapatnam. So they normally is called as Vaishak. So I thought, as a remembrance. So everybody asked why this Vaishak has come. I told it is because my good old days with Andhra Pradesh. So that
Yes,
is
sir. Thank you very much, sir. Actually, sir, for the forum, I want to say he's a down-to-earth person. Anyone can approach him through mail also. We will also share his number. He's dedicated towards dragon fruit farming in the entire India. We call it as also he's having 2 daughters and 1 daughter is Ayurvedic, I feel. She promotes dragon fruit by doing that kombucha, all the products they make. They are giving value to the dragon fruits. So we should appreciate their entire family is involved on dragon fruit farming in Kerala.
Actually, one collection, I got 3 daughters. The eldest one is a gynecologist, and second daughter is with me. She is looking after the marketing side. She's an MBA. And third one is an Ayurvedic doctor. She is into Ayurvedic, which our own treatment center. Alongside that, both the doctors, they are actually supporting the products, value-added products, the nutritional value of it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for your time and your dedication for presentation, excellent presentation. Those who want to know about when you want to grow high humid climate, he will give the exact experience. He said the challenges is the fungal issues. Not like a Bangalore or Chitradurga or Davangere or Maharashtra region. It's a raised rainfall zone. There will be lesser fungal problem, but they will have a lot of fungal problem due to high humid and rainfall and so many others will be there. Still, they are successful. So he will give a lot of ideas. And is a down-to-earth personality. In many people approaches him for about the experience and the planting material and many other things also. Once again, thank you very much, sir, for your efforts and your dedication towards dragon fruit farming, sir. Thank you very much.
Vijay sir, kindly share your phone number in the chat box, sir, for the benefit of.
Yes, daughter will type, no problem. Next, you can go ahead.
Okay, we will move on to next presentation by Mr. Chiradeep. He will be presenting on assessment of varietal suitability in Wayanad region and experience sharing about production aspects in dragon fruit. He is from Kalpata, Wayanad, Kerala. He is a passionate grower of coffee and black pepper. Later on, he diversified his crops into avocado and dragon fruit cultivation. Actually, in his profession, he has very much experimentation also. He has done rigorous grafting techniques in coffee, black pepper, avocado, and dragon fruit. And because of this, there was an increase in the production over the years. And he has a vast collection of varieties in dragon fruit like Has, Pinkerton, Gem, Lamb Has, Maluma. So many are there. And it is from the authentic sources and all over from the world. And also, instead of this collection, he is also having this local off-season varieties also. Almost 600 standing varieties are there of the avocado. And he's always into the researching, analyzing, updating, and sharing his field experiment experiences to everyone. And he is with us today. And over to you, sir, Chiradeep, sir.
Yes. Hello. Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Chiradeep. I am from Wayanad, Calcutta. Yeah, my topic is assessment of varietal suitability in Wayanad and regarding production details. See, basically, I'm a coffee planter. So, in case the price of the coffee comes down, how am I going to sustain my coffee industry, my plantation? That is how I got into horticulture crops. That is dragon fruit and avocado. So with respect to dragon fruit, it was in the year 2022, in the month of May, that I started dragon fruit cultivation. And there was a lot of confusion as to what variety I should go for. There were n number of varieties. So because our climate, it has got more of humidity, high rainfall. I was like wondering if it can sustain in my area. But I took a risk. I scouted out for a few planters who grow dragon fruit here and there, just for in a house, just here and there they were growing, and it was coming up very well. So that gave me an inspiration, we can do it. And that is how a variety was introduced by my friend, a variety called Sri Lankan Jumbo, and ventured into dragon fruit cultivation with this variety. So I've done 1.25 acre dragon fruit cultivation here in Wayanad. The first variety, the variety mainly I've grown is a variety called Sri Lankan Jumbo. Coming to this variety, it's a very aggressive growing and a fast growing variety. And it's got a high resistance to fungal attack compared to other varieties. The average size of the fruit, next. The average size of the fruit, next slide, please. The average size of the fruit is around 500 grams, and the percentage of undersized fruit is very less when I compare to other varieties, which are commonly known as Malaysian red. And also I found out that the droppings of flower or flower buds is very less in this variety compared to a Malaysian red, because I have also brought Malaysian red around 50-60 poles. As of now, I think this variety is very productive, because last season I got between 1 to 1.5 tons of fruit, and this season I've already crossed 11 tons. The bricks value I found out in summer was 18.6 for this variety. During high monsoon time, I found out it was around 15 to 16 value. I have also noticed varieties like Moroccan red and Siam red, also called as C variety, is performing equally well with respect to Sri Lankan Jumbo. So all three are always doing very well compared to your Malaysian red. Next slide, please. Yes. I also grow a commercial variety called lemon yellow, or it's called a Thai orange. The main advantage of this variety is it gives me fruit throughout the season, just like a Palora variety. Here in Wayanad, which is a subtropical climate, I have this advantage of giving fruits throughout the season. Whereas in tropical climate, it doesn't perform like that. Then it is one of the sweetest fruit, and it's self-pollinating variety. Initially, I was finding it very difficult to market this fruit since it is a white pulp variety. Gradually, customers started to know the flavor and the taste of this variety, and now I have a set of customers who prefer only such varieties. When they choose between red and this variety, they choose always this variety. Like I said, the flavor and sweetness of this variety is very good. It's got a good hint of rambutan fruit flavor to it. When consumed chilled, this variety is amazing, and it's got a Brix value of 21, between 21 and 22. The response to artificial light especially this variety is very good. I will be speaking briefly about artificial light later in my slides. Next slide, please. Yeah, it has got a translucent white pulp, and the average weight is 300 grams. These are some of the drawbacks of this variety. Then, one thing which I found out is, if I have this variety flowering along with other varieties, majority of the fruit size weighs between 400 to 500 grams. That is one thing I observed in this variety. Okay, next slide, please. Then I also have varieties like Israel Yellow. Next slide. Yeah, Ecuador Palora. Next slide, please. Ecuador Palora 2. This Palora 2 was a very promising variety, but because of the fungal issues, which was consistently creating problems for me, because once the fungal attack comes and attacks this plant, the nearby plants also gets attacked by the same fungus from the same source. So I had to discard all these varieties altogether. I mean, Lemonello, your Israel Yellow, the Palora, and the Palora 2 varieties. Also, next slide, please. These are some of the other varieties which I had, and some of them I've retained. All varieties which are prone to fungal attack, I've just discarded, because majorly I've seen, like Karnagaran said, guided me saying that the white pulp varieties are always prone to fungal attack. So luckily, the Lemonello variety, I don't find that much problem. Yes, it is there, but I can somehow control that. But certain varieties are very much prone to fungal attacks, so I have to discard them completely so that I can safeguard the other varieties. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, these are some of the varieties, photos of varieties which I've collected. Next. Yeah. I'll just give you a brief description about my fertilizer schedule. I follow a combination of 70% organic and 30% chemical fertilizers. I don't use pesticides nor weedicides. I use biopesticides, and I'm trying to follow a concept of safe to eat concept. Then regarding organic combinations, it consists mainly of goat manure, bone meal, neem cake, along with charcoal and pH regulators. pH regulating the pH. Many growers don't give importance to pH. pH is very, very important. So I always take care of the pH in my soil. Then next slide, please. I also use drip irrigation. Drip irrigation, it's through drips. I apply my water-soluble chemical fertilizers as well as bioagents such as EM solutions, NPK and micronutrient fixing bacteria, Bacillomyces for controlling nematodes, etc. Yeah, and I also use humic acid, fulvic acid, amino acids, including VAM also through drip irrigation. Then I also use mulching sheet. The size of the mulching sheet is 2 meters into the length is 50 and 100 meters. So it's you can use any length according to your decide this one. The thickness is around 75 GSM. The advantages of mulching sheet is I've reduced the labor cost with respect to weeding to 50%. By controlling the weeds, it's a big task for me. Here in Wayanad, we have huge labor shortage. So managing coffee estate along with the dragon fruit and avocado, it's a very big task for me. So by applying mulching sheet, I've reduced the weed control on the base of the plant as well as on top of the bed. The other advantage is, see, generally when weeds grow on the base of the plant, you remove the weeds, the root of the plants gets damaged, thereby inducing some fungal issues. So by putting mulching sheet, you can control that issue. The third point is, the microbes which you give, the biological agents which you give, it gives a what do you say, a microclimate under the mulching sheet, wherein it can profusely grow and protect the root system. That is one more thing which I found, and that is with respect to mulching sheet. The next slide, please. One more point which I left out is with respect to mulching sheet. When you have heavy rains, because why not? It has got heavy rains, nearly 100 inches of rain per year. So you don't, you can prevent the loss of all these organic compost and fertilizers which are applied on the base of the plant by putting mulching sheet. That's another advantage I found. Okay, so with this concept, okay, the next this one. This is a drum wherein this is a beautiful concept. It's regarding OWDC. This is one concept I found it is very useful with respect to the health of the plant as well as the soil structure. This one bottle of OWDC, that is original waste decomposer, with the 2 kgs of jaggery and 20 kgs of goat manure or your desi cow dung. Mix it with 180 liters of water. Keep the mixture for 21 days by stirring it daily. On the 22nd day, take 1 liter of that and dilute with 9 liters of water and drench it on the base as well as do the spraying. This has given me tremendous result with respect to the plant growth. Also, the earthworm activity has increased many folds. And again, after when you're doing this procedure, retain 20 liters of water, then follow the same concept. That is 20 liters of water, 20 liters of this solution, retain the 20 liters, add 2 kgs of jaggery, and add remaining, 20 kg, I'll tell you again, retain 20 liters of water, this solution, add 2 kgs of jaggery, add 20 kgs of fresh goat manure or your desi cow dung, and fill it up with the remaining water. Again, you do the continuous same process. You can continue this for life. So it is helpful for all other plants also. Yes. Thank you. Next slide. Yes, I also do grafting in my dragon fruit. This is mainly done to mass multiply very expensive stems. Through grafting, you can achieve results earlier when compared to you planting the stems directly in the soil. Because whenever you graft, it is done on a mature stem. So mature stem which is already established in the soil, that will give you results a lot faster. Next slide, please. This type of grafting is patch grafting. This on the left side you find horizontal grafting. On the right side you find bud grafting. Next slide, please. This is basically an experiment which I'm doing. These are seedlings from fruits that I've pollinated with the desired varieties. I got them grafted. This way we can save a lot of time and in developing new varieties. This is mainly it's more of a what do you say? Just for interest purpose, not on a serious note. Yeah, next slide. Next slide, please. I'm also experimenting with the artificial lights. I found out that certain varieties are performing very well under lights, while others don't. The one which is performing very well are the one which I explained earlier, the variety called Lemonello. It's performing very well. So I get throughout the season fruit, huge quantity of fruit throughout the season. And other varieties which perform very well are Palora and all these hybrid varieties which requires hand pollination. That I would discard most of the varieties. I couldn't find much effort on my main commercial variety, which is called the Sri Lankan Jumbo. So experiment is still going on as to find a solution for that, and hope to achieve them as soon as possible, because I'm under the guidance of Karnagan sir, I'm trying to increase the watts of the bulb. Yes, next slide, please. Yeah, advantages and disadvantages of collecting varieties of dragon fruit. Sorry. Advantages are it helps in cross pollination. You have different, see, for example, you have a red variety. You have Sri Lankan jumbo, which in my plot I have Sri Lankan jumbo, Siam red, Malaysian red, Moroccan red. So whenever we have a bloom, the pollination get crossed between other flowers. So the size, naturally, the size of the fruit increases. Say you are harvesting 1 ton in an acre at one go. So when you have around 200 grams increase in each fruit, that is nearly 200 kgs extra you're harvesting. So that is advantages of having multiple varieties in a single plot. Yeah, second point, increase yield. Selecting high yielding varieties can boost overall production. That's what I told. Adaptability. Certain varieties can thrive in various climates and soil conditions. Nutrition benefits. Different varieties have different nutrition profile. Yeah, that's another advantage. Can provide varieties based on people's taste. Like I told you earlier, Lemonello, it's got a certain clients who prefer only such varieties. The disadvantage is introduction of new diseases like risk spreading the to existing crops. Disease like stem canker. Then there's a new virus disease called virus Cractus virus X. All these there's a risk. Then losing time and money and effort on wrong varieties. Then higher maintenance because managing multiple varieties require additional labor, resource, and expertise. Pest attraction. See, different varieties may attract specific pests requiring target control. Like there's a variety called thick king. That has a issue of fruit fly, whereas other varieties I normally don't have any issue with fruit flies. Yes, next slide, please. Yes, so my one request is to the new people who are coming into dragon fruit, if you don't have dedicated time in dragon fruit plantation, please don't go into dragon fruit cultivation. There's a high chance that you lose your investment, especially people with zero agricultural knowledge and thinking that you can make easy money. There are few videos in YouTube circulating that it is very easy to grow dragon fruit with minimum maintenance, minimum labor. You can just make money easily. So don't listen to all such videos. It's very hectic. You have to spend time in your dragon fruit. Then only you can achieve results. And I thank ICAR, Indian Institute of Horticulture Research, especially Dr. Kannagaran sir and his team for giving me this opportunity to present my views and ideas with respect to dragon fruit. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chiradeep ji. Only one question. As
Yes,
you
sir.
suggest not to collect many varieties.
Yes.
So that is you tell that one strong note to the farmers because everyone making a collection of varieties and they are bringing disease to the existing commercial part also. Please, that
Yes,
you
true.
strong note you
That,
tell them because you have
see,
experience
yes,
with it.
yes. See, while collecting varieties, you need to keep one main point in mind is the source where you collect the stems. It has to be infected-free stems. Make sure that it is infected-free stems. Unless that is taken care of, it is very risky to get stems from other locations. Because you're going to spoil your overall the whatever remaining plantation you have.
What is the average price you are selling?
See, price generally, see, my production started at exactly on April 15th. From April 15th to July end, I had sold nearly 9.5 tons of fruit. It is once this heavy rain started, my production has drastically reduced because I could see flower buds popping out. But because of the continuous rains, the buds just shrink and fall off. So later, mid and post monsoon, I've seen drastically the production has reduced. Like I said, now I've reached 11 tons. I can hardly get another half a ton or so. That's it. But still, with the say about 420 poles, I'm getting 11 and a half tons within 2 years and 4 months. It's a good thing, no? And the average price, like the average price you're told, no? That point I'll come to it. During April, if you're getting, it will be around 200 rupees plus or minus 20 rupees. As months go by, like April, May, June, when it comes to May, June, it comes to 160, then 120. By by July, it is around 80 to 100 rupees. That is where the least price I've got. Then again, after August, prices started to jump. Now it is somewhere, I believe it's somewhere around 140 to 150 rupees right now. And fruits are not available in plenty.
Now, I want to inform the participants and delegates, please see the crop, very early crop Kerala will get compared to all other states. Because now in India, the first monsoon breaking state is Kerala. They will get crop in the flowering will get March itself. By April, he is selling the fruits. So that is the one advantages. That's why he's told that 200 rupees selling. How do you deal with the marketing, trading?
Marketing, yes, sir. Coming to marketing, see, it's just a simple concept. If you have volume, traders will come to you. If you're just putting a few poles, it's very difficult to market because you have to take a produce to the shop and try to sell. Where in the shop people will say, no, the market is less for this, so they charge you a very minimal amount, and it's not profitable. One thing. Second thing is, what do you say, the marketing, with the respect to marketing, in Kerala, we have a very good marketing system. People know what is dragon fruit, especially here locally, there's a lot of demand for dragon fruit. So people know what is dragon fruit is. So how much of a quantity I can produce, I can sell it in the market as of now.
Yes. So you are doing one-to-one marketing then in that case.
Yes,
Direct
yes.
market, not with the middleman, not with any other these things. No?
Sometimes we have traders coming but we don't know where they're taking it. It goes to Chennai, it goes to Coimbatore, it goes to Bangalore, it goes to all over Kerala, Ernakulam, Kozhikode, other places, Kasaragod, everywhere. But they don't reveal where it was going. We have traders who directly take in and give it to end consumers.
Are you doing grading?
Yes, sir. Yes, grading is done. Anything about 280 grams is comes under first quality. 200 to 280 grams second quality, and 100 grams to 200 grams it is third quality.
Yes. Sir, are you started anything producing byproducts from out of dragon fruit?
No, sir. No, for me, selling fruits is a lot easier. I found out is because I have to manage everything else. Sir. I have coffee, I have pepper, I have avocado. I have to look into dragon fruit also. So I have to manage everything with the minimum labor also. So I can't get into value addition as of now. Maybe in future I'll see.
One question last. This we have put wheat mat. How do you apply fertilizers?
Fertilizers.
Remove every year, remove mat and apply fertilizer.
No. Yeah. Twice in a year. Twice in a year. That is when you are applying your organic compost, that is your goat manure or bone meals, all this, when you're applying, no? You remove that, put manure, put your chemical fertilizers. Chemical fertilizers are basically rock phosphate and MOP. Then apply and put the mulching sheet back.
Yes.
Then most of the things are going through drips.
Yes. So I think participant delegates, if there is any question, you can ask directly to the.
So Vasudev Gowda, you can ask question now, please.
Yeah, thank you, madam. Thank you, Chiradev sir. So it was a very nice presentation. So very happy to see your growth and things. The question is about the lightning, right? So I heard from some farmers that when you put the lightning to increase the crop or non-seasonal crops, next year sometime the yield reduces or the crop reduces or the plant go through some stress, right? So is that true in
Yeah.
your case? Have you observed anything like that?
First of all, let me tell you, my experience is just 2 years and 4 months. I don't have many experience like how it is going to perform next year. But one variety, I told you that lemon yellow variety performs very well, very well. Even now, the light, I switched off the light. I've seen buds. It's all fully covered. The plants are fully with buds. So I'm expecting fruit during end of December, wherein you don't get any fruits. So last year it was performing excellent. This year also it's a good yield. So I don't think it's got any effect on the plant's overall health of the plant. Sorry.
Sir, one more question from
Hello.
participant side. Please, sir, you can ask.
Yeah, actually, I have seen the wheat mat you put in the field actually, and I wish to know what expected lifespan you get from the wheat mat, and furthermore, regarding the financial viability, this is the best solution for this weed control in the root zone area, you think?
Yeah, definitely, sir. Definitely, because these weed mats were put last year during June, July. For me, like I told you, labor is a big issue for me. So cleaning from this end to the other end, by the time they reach the other end, you'll have weeds growing again from this end. So it's a continuous process. So I couldn't divert my labors to other works. So it was a very tedious process. So and it was labor and it's very expensive also. So that is how I got into this weed mat mulching sheet, and and yes, it has given me a lot of benefits. Even now, I'm using it on the base of the plant. I hope it will
Okay, I mean,
stand for another 2 to 3 years. Definitely, it's a see. I've invested nearly 50,000 for 1 acre plot, and by calculating the cost, it's a big profit. Actually, because the labor thing has reduced drastically in my field now.
all right, all right. One more thing actually, you planted the material while applying the mat itself, or it is
No,
done
no, no.
afterwards.
The planting is done a lot earlier.
Right. Then
Lot
how
earlier.
you put the holes and put the, I mean, you can drop the sheet over the plant and get it down. Or
No, no,
you
no, no.
are
You cut the
using the
sheet. You cut the
cutting.
sheet and you cut it in one half part and just insert take it inside
All
and
right, all
clip
right,
it.
all right. Okay, okay.
Chiradeep,
Thank you.
Chiradeep, can you in chat
Yes, sir.
box you type your number? This small clarification they will talk to you. One
Okay,
thing,
fine.
Chiradeep, your friend is done trellis system and single pole system, na?
Yes, sir. He has done it in a polio, sir.
Pole only.
Trellis system.
Either trellis they have
Polios. Trellis system under polios.
polio.
Is
Okay,
yes, sir.
okay. What is your suggestion? Shall we go
No,
for
sir. I don't suggest under polios conditions. It won't come, sir. The stems get elongated. The fruit itself gets elongated. The production is very minimal. Then again, cleaning of the polios, because on top of the sheet you find this algae forming. That again will reduce the light.
So you are recommending for single pole system is the best thing, is
In
it? Na?
single pole
As per your
system, because
knowledge,
see,
experience.
yes, because of this disease spreading, this stem canker, which is a very serious issue. People don't understand that. It's a very serious issue. Once it spreads in trellis system, it will spread like fire. It's very difficult to control. But if it is not coming, well and good. But if it is coming there, it's very difficult to sustain, control the fungus to prevent it from spreading.
Sir, we have one question from physical mode. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You tell now you use OWDC.
Yes, sir.
Is it spray also used for them?
Yes, sir. You can use spray.
Actually, you told now you use
Drenching. See, I apply both, sir. By drip irrigation also. First, we filter it manually. We filter it. We keep it for 2 to 3 days. All the sediments will settle down. then slowly remove only the clear liquid again. Then we give it through venturi unit, which is having
Sir,
a filter
one more
system also.
question is taking from Tanija. Can you please
Yeah.
ask the question?
Hi. Yeah. Thank you, Chiradeep for your kind information. My question about the fertilizer schedule is that is also to Mr. Karunakaran sir. Like, what is the organic fertilizer schedule we should have
See,
if we are only doing
it's
organic? Yeah.
dragon fruit does well with organic compost, mainly with organic compost. You can follow that 60-40 or 70-30 depending upon your location. It's up to you, up to the individual. But more of organic compost with a little bit of chemical fertilizers. Without chemical fertilizers, you cannot do on commercial cultivation, because organically growing, no one is going to pay you an extra money for per kg when you're growing it organically. That's what I found out here in my local local area. So no one is willing to pay even 5 rupees extra. So what's the point in growing organically? See, I only follow the concept of safe to eat, wherein I don't spray pesticides. See, basically everyone knows dragon fruit, you have issues with the slugs and snails and caterpillars. These are the main two issues for which I'm having. Slugs and snails, catch and kill is the best option. For caterpillars, I use BT, Bacillus thuringiensis, late evening spraying that will control the caterpillars, especially this army worm.
Thank you, Mr. Chiradeep ji. Actually, our titlines are attracting youth towards Kamalam fruit farming. You are one of the youth to a role model for everyone. We appreciate really, because after seeing you, everyone should come dragon fruit farming with your like kind of minded people with the efforts and dedication, and including marketing and trading. So like you are one of the classical example for the youth to attach towards this farming. Thank you very much. Mr. Chiradeep from Wayanad, that is Wayanad is known for its tourist spot and coffee growing belt, and it is a hilly track, and avocado for known for avocado. This is the thing. Is the one grower is many thing it does in his farm. I have visited his farm. Is nicely done. He removed all varieties. He is maintaining only the commercial varieties. Yes, by interest he collected many things. Due to disease spread, he is unable to control, including his commercial varieties. Then he has removed all the varieties. Now he is maintaining, which is highly suitable commercial varieties. So that is the way he is doing. So we should give him a big clap. Thank you very much, listening always. Thank you very much for your presentation. Well presented. Thank you very much. We will join our program after the lunch. Can you type your number, Chiradeep ji, in chat box? Type. And now we are breaking for lunch for up to 2:15. By 2:15, the next session will start. Another two more presentation. We are waiting for maybe another third presentation also will be there. So afternoon presentation will be post-horizon value addition, and a detail of Dr. Madhu Putar will also present how to establish dragon fruit orchard. So thank you very much to everyone. We will join after 2:15. Thank you very much.
So welcome back to our afternoon section. So we'll be having some 3 more presentation and we'll have good discussion afternoon. But the participation is very less, so we'll wait for some more time to start the program. We'll wait for some 5 more minutes and we'll start the next presentation.
Actually, Dr. Madhukar Podar, they have also initiated like KEFA in Maharashtra, MDFA, Maharashtra Dragon Fruit Association. Also, they initiated. He was working as a previously scientist in ICAR-IIHR also. He has handled many international assignment also. He has done it. And further, he also voluntarily visits the dragon fruit field because of his keen interest to promote this crop for all over India. He is the one person also involved in for promotion of dragon fruit in India. He travels a lot for learning purpose. Even he visited Peru and other countries, Vietnam also he is visited. He travels a lot in the Maharashtra particularly. He promotes in Maharashtra, but he stays at Hyderabad actually. So you can see his presentation is a vast experience on dragon fruit, and he will say what are the things farmers are practicing, and in his inputs also he can share his knowledge. He will share his knowledge. Thank you very much, sir. Over to Dr. Podar, sir.
Sir, can you put it in slideshow mode, sir?
Okay, one second. Is it okay?
Sorry, is it audible, sir?
Yeah. What about me?
Your voice is low, sir.
Is it okay?
Now fine. Now fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Fine. Thank you.
Yeah. My presentation is visible?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Karunakaran, sir, for the introduction. All the team of IHR Bangalore and all the participants, my previous colleagues who made an excellent presentation. They have made such a nice presentation. So I feel I don't have anything to present, but I need to present. It is the topic Karunakaran sir gave me is a brainstorming. So I should initiate some work, and yeah, this is after the lunch. So definitely the participants number have dropped down. So I knew that. That's what I put a lot of pictures, and through pictures.
Now you bring back crowd, sir. After your presentation, you have to bring back, sir. After crowd.
Yes, it will be, yeah. So shall I go ahead?
Yes, sir. You go ahead, sir. Slowly. We have wait sometimes, and it will get delayed.
Yeah. Okay. 1 second. Yes. The topic which I gave, Kamalam. Kamalam is the name, Indian name now, which is the dragon fruit in English. So dragon fruit farming for a healthier, wealthier, and greener future in India. I thought this will be more appropriate topic for this brainstorming session. Next slide,
just enter, sir. Just.
Yeah, okay.
Page down cursor, otherwise.
It's not moving. Maybe, yeah, okay. Yeah, it was, yeah. Is it okay?
No, sir, you have come out from presentation mode.
Okay,
Press F5. Press F5 now.
Now it is okay?
Yes. Then in cursor button. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
is it now? Yeah. So this is my outline of my presentation. I will give overview of dragon fruit current status in India, and then health benefits of dragon fruit, its nutritional profile, health benefits, consumer trends toward healthier diets, economic and wealth creation opportunity, high profitability, low maintenance, resilience. There are plenty of employment opportunity. There are plenty of value-added products and business opportunity. Then I will consider the environmental and sustainability. It is the most water efficient crop, and it improves the soil health. It also helps for the carbon sequestration. That is the important topic these days. Then I will go over what are the challenges, current challenges, and how to overcome. Yeah, it's climate and regional suitability. Initial investment. Actually, if you look at the climate, it can grow all over India except north. Its only requirement is it needs plenty of sunshine and it needs less water. More water means we have more problem, but still we can grow the crop. The initial investment and infrastructure, actually there has been a lot of controversy that it requires a huge investment. I will show you a simple models which anybody can start. You can start on a terrace, you can start in your garden, you can start in the pot, and even farmers, they can have their own innovations. You don't need to go for that. And what they say, it needs 3 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 10 lakhs, Of course, it is required depending upon the kind of models you are using, but there are low technology, low investment technology, farmer they invent and they are available. And there is a lack of awareness. One of the thing is that still we need to do a lot. Now this year is very good. People I can see in Hyderabad market, Pune market, the street market, dragon fruit is available. People are selling it. And at the same time, right now, the fruit is not in the market, but it is in the supermarket. Those are all the Vietnamese. One fruit is costing 70 rupees, So it's more than 200 rupees a kilo. That is a white one. And people are still buying it because they don't know they have not tested the Indian varieties. There are problem at market access, supply chain issues are there. R&D, definitely now we have the Center of Excellence established under the leadership of IHR, Dr. Karunakaran sir. And then after that, I will give a roadmap for dragon fruit revolution in India, how we should go. So we need a policy support, we need a public-private partnership, and then there are new opportunities like organic farming. This crop is not for this is most ideal for the organic farming, natural farming, because look at the origin of the crop in South America, in Amazon, it is grown naturally. I have seen with my own eyes how the crop is growing, how it is climbing on the tree, and I have seen in Vietnam, I have seen in Peru, I have seen in Chilis. So this is really most ideal. It a climber. It is a climber. It is a cactus. And then I will go, what will be the vision, and I will conclude the vision for the future. So dragon fruit is known by a different name, but basically it is a super fruit. It's a high nutritional and medicinal values. It is a cash crop. It is a cam crop. Most of us, those who are students, they know that there are 3 types of plants have been classified as C3, C4. Most of the crops which we are growing, everybody is aware it is either C3 or C4 crop. But the cam is the one of the category which is the all the cactus family, aloe vera, dragon fruit. There are so many crops, pineapple. They falls under the cam categories. And this crop is originated from the South and Central America. And under this climatic change, this is the climate smart crop. There are several species available. You have seen this beautiful colors. Then it is grown wild, in fact, in India, it's not new to India. If you see anywhere, if you go to Himalayas also, or you go to north, or you go to extreme south, Kerala, on the boundary, it is growing. Of course, it is not giving the fruit, but the cactus is all over in a desert, or even also very wet climate. Recently, I was in Uttaranchal. I thought the dragon fruit is not there, but there is a beautiful. I was looking for a cactus which is prickly pear, which give beautiful fruits. That's something we need to Karunakarn sir, IHR. We should look at that. We incorporating that into this new and developing the new varieties. These are the beautiful fruits. You can see that the 6 fruits or 7 fruit or 12 fruit. This is a very wonderful crop. This is the one of the my farmer from Andhra Pradesh, BR dragon fruit. This is the kind of fruits he is getting, and this is other yellow one. So you can imagine one branch you are able to get 5 to 6 fruits. Even it is a 300 gram or 250 grams, 1 kilo, 1.5 kilo. You can imagine that one branch, if you are able to go, this has a high potential. So as I said, dragon fruit, it is a CAM, and it is a drought tolerance, most efficient species for the water efficiency. And I gave the name, it is a climate smart crop, and it is a S means super fruit with high nutritional value. M means it's a miracle crop with multiple medicinal benefits. It is adaptable under wide soil and climate. It is a highly remunerative crop currently, and then it is a tension-free crop. As you know, those who are growing, it is a shallow rooted. You see the lot of roots, they are on the surface only. So you need a good soil with plenty of organic matter. And if you look at the photosynthetic efficiency of, I just tried to compile this, compare with the, you can see the sugarcane. We thought sugarcane is the most efficient species on this planet. It gives, this is the 3 to 4% efficiency. But look at the down, you see the cactus family. We are getting dragon fruit is a 4.5 and even 6%. So this cactus family, dragon fruit or prickly pear, or there is another species, they are the most highly energy efficient species because they fix, they utilize the energy very, very efficiently. This is one of the most recent data from the Israel, from the Negev desert. So they have compared the different species like C3, like a pear, peach, avocado, citrus. They fall under the, if you look at the horticulture crops, these are the C3 species. Whereas CAM species, these are the called Kubo, these Apuntia, and then lastly, this is the dragon fruit. Look at the first one, the productivity. Productivity of dragon fruit is 35 metric tons per hectare, which is quite good compared to sugarcane. But even some of our farmers in Maharashtra, they are getting up to 50 metric tons. And I saw from Brazil also, some of my colleagues report the productivity is very high. I'm talking about just the fruit. If you look at the biomass, this is very high. Look at the water efficiency here also. Here the water use is only 1200 to 1600 millimeter per hectare. And water use efficiency, if you look at it, for this is the most energy water efficient species. For 1 ton of dragon, for 34 to 46 tons of water, we are getting 1 ton of dragon fruit. Whereas you look at the avocado, it needs plenty of water. So this gives you that under the climatic changing climate, this is the nature provided as the species most ideal. Now, why this crop? This is for our health. Yeah, after the COVID, everybody is health conscious, and there is a plenty of data which support the scientific data. It has several. This is one of the recent paper in which gives that dragon fruit has the potential for many diseases and inflammatory and oxidative process, several health benefits. It has a lot of bioactive compounds. It is a nutraceutical, and it helps in developing other delivery system of the other medicines also. So this is the data. You can see this is the species, it is an excellent antioxidant and health benefit. You can look at that. This is the benefit. I will not go more detail because it has a free radicals, then it has an antioxidant, and it helps for the as a antioxidant. And then another one, it helps the inflammatory systems. This is which shows that how it helps in anti-inflammatory, how it decreases as it's given. The other one is it also helps in tumor cancer prevention. This is the beautiful data. The red particularly varieties, how they help in cancer prevention. So this also has a help in as a, controlling diabetics and blood sugar and so many. So it helps in the cardiovascular disease protection. It's, as I said, it's a rich in nutrient and other vitamins. It's a rich source of this is the rich source of vitamin C. That's why it improves the immune system. There are many nutrients also. I will not go in detail because of that, but definitely this is a super fruit. Now, it helps in prevention or control of 10 kinds of diseases. I think this is very, very important for us. It helps for the bones and teeth, nervous system, eye support, glowing cell, anti-inflammatory, digestion. As the morning one of the speakers said, I think Dr. Rao suggested that it helps in the digestion. It has helps in cardiovascular diseases because control the cholesterol, it controls the BP, and it is a anti-aging. It improves the immunity, and it has also a do you call it a fruit or it is a medicine? I'm just going to ask a question to all of you, and just think about that. Is it a super fruit or it is a medicine? Would you like to take so many pills, or just you want to take one dragon fruit in the morning? From last more than 5 years, I am regularly using dragon fruit every day in the morning. I make the smoothie with the milk and banana and so many, and I feel so energetic. So let us think over it. Dragon fruit is a medicine. Eat a dragon fruit a day. We should promote this. Apple, we have seen that eat an apple in a day and keeps doctor away. We should all promote, all those are the dragon fruit family and dragon fruit lover. We should promote that. Eat dragon fruit a day and keeps doctor away. Look at the global population. India and China. These are the two countries leading the population, and at the same time, there's a lot of diabetics population, high blood pressure. You can see all over the country. You can see one of the thing I noticed where those are the coastal. For example, this is Kerala and Tamil Nadu. I think this is I think Kerala. 27% they are diabetics or blood pressure. I try to think that why it is that is it because they are the rice eaters? What could be the reason? This needs to be analyzed. But what I would like to point out that the problem of blood pressure and diabetes, it is alarming in not only in all ages, not only in India but all over the globe. So what is the simple solution for this? Yes, dragon fruit is a solution. Now look at the countries where they grow. It is grown almost all tropical and subtropical countries. India is here. Look at the Vietnam is number 1 in the world. Vietnam economy, this is the most recent data also on the cactus and cochineal, one of the Congress recently held. And Vietnam is having number 1, followed by China, then Indonesia, Brazil, Israel. India's name doesn't appear, but now next year, if the such happens, they review it, India will be definitely 3rd place after the China. India will be there. And I feel that maybe after 5 or 10 years, India should be number 1 in the world because of our diversity, because our farming community and farmers, they know how to grow. Only what we need to do is provide the market. Now, just what is the high tech? You see the kind of things happening in the world. Just it's a small video. I would like to. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Hello?
sir.
Yeah. Okay, I will have to go to next slide. Yeah, so you saw this purpose of, you might have seen this video, but I thought of showing it again. See the kind of farming is happening in the countries like China. Why not in India? Yes, it is possible in a short course of time. It is possible. We have, Center of Excellence in Dragon Fruit, and IHR is doing excellent job. And some of the NGO, mine NGO is a Maha Dragon Fruit Association. It is a registered NGO. We are also making small effort. There are many more farmers and we can do. This is one of the data, is the current situation, It was, Dr. Karunakaran visited us in Maharashtra. It was our first workshop held, and around more than 400 farmers they attended. And then after that, NIASM ICAR, there was another workshop jointly held. There were more than 500, farmers they attended from different corners of India, and there was no place to sit in the auditorium. That was one of the things happen in Baramati in NIASM. And so that is means the farmers are interested in innovations, doing new things like dragon fruit. And now, the data which I collected based on that time it was roughly the 4,000 hectares area. Now it can be 10,000, or even Dr. Karnakaran has taken up the survey. I'm sure it will be more than 10,000. And as per the Government of India plan, next 5 years, our plan is to make it 50,000 hectares, so that India will not import it, but India will most of the whatever we produce, we consume, and then some quantity can be exported also. There are different kind of colors, right? Rightly, it's a white one, yellow one, inside pink, inside red. There are lot of species available, and the wonderful work was done by Israel for the last 30 years. So dragon fruit, usually we look at, this is a wild species. I have seen in Mysore garden also, botanical garden there. It on the tree, it is growing, but it was flowering, but it's not fruiting. So they have done wonderful work, and they converted into fruiting, and you see the high energy efficiency and high tolerance 35 to 45 days. Doctor, I request I share to see how we can get those varieties from Israel. It is possible for the IHR to bring those varieties and to India. There are different kinds of, they have started work in 1984, and the breeding work for high temperature tolerance. A lot of species are available, lot of diversity is available. So we should try to get those bring those in Indian market. I have 222 list of varieties, and different color, different breeds, different taste. But basically, if you look at that, these are the 4 types. But the white is the one which is dominant in the world. 94% of the world market is a white one. Whatever it is produced in South America, it is exported to mostly US, and they prefer white. The reason why they prefer white is a low sugar, taste is good, and it is good for diabetics. It's opposite in India because we prefer different colors. Of course, everyone likes the color, but we need a sweeter one. But we need to educate, white also has. Only thing is white species, they are highly susceptible to diseases. We need to look at the new varieties which are tolerant to disease. But the high varieties are, if you look at from the health point of view, the white flesh varieties have a better opportunities. These are some of the innovative farmers, innovative agripreneurs. This is Vishal Gada, Dr. Rao. Then we heard of Chiradeep, Vijayan, and there are a lot many which I'm in touch with them. I think when Vishal came to, I was working in Kutch. First time he came from Australia. He is also from IT background. I would like to tell you most of the successful agripreneurs are, maybe I may be wrong, but mostly either they are not from agri background. So they started as a business model, as we heard in the morning. Arun gave an excellent example. We need many Aruns in India to take this dragon fruit to achieve our goal like 50,000. Arun, thank you very much for your insight, and definitely I would like to visit you one of these days where, yeah, so there are many farmers, like these are the small farmers. This is one of the farmers in Maharashtra, Barshi, and he has moved from, he was basically grape farmer, now he's doing dragon fruit farmer. There's another farmer here. This is a small farm. Look at the kind of soil, it can grow anywhere. What it needs little water, and root zone management is, this is one of our small farmers, started with a half acre. Now he has more than 5 acre. So he's also from IT background. So they need to be, their success story need to be brought out. They should be brought out, and they should tell the other farmers. They should be inspiring stories, what I heard today, but there are much more. There are many people are available in India. This is one of my student. I keep on, I have many groups. This is one of my students from the Kansas State University, who did his master here in Hyderabad in CRISAT. He is the most influential scientist under the 1% scientist in the world. And he recently visited Ecuador, and he sent me the picture. Dr. Poda, you're talking about dragon fruit. This is the Palora. So this is how this awareness helps, This is one of the innovative farmer, Mr. Ahesh Asbe. He is one of the innovative. He is also one of our association. So he has done. He's doing wonderful work. But he's traveling all over the world. We went together to Vietnam. He travels to other countries, brings material. Now this is one of the project which I established high density. This project in MP. This is a 10,000 plants per acre. Here, some people may say, no, it is there are problems, but suppose you want to do the high-tech farming, simple calculation is that you have 10,000 plant, you can get 1 kg, so you get 10 metric tons, you get 10 lakhs. So within 1 year, cost of cultivation will be, we can reach the break even. That was this is just a project I have set up in MPR around 50 acres. We have total 100 acre, but this is see the performance. Still we know we may have the problem because it's high density. We need a better nutrition, better pruning, better disease, but definitely if you manage better, definitely you will get the productivity. This is one of the teacher, one of our farmer, Mr. Azhar Sheikh. So he has done the first trellis system. He has invested about, I think, 8 lakhs per acre, and he is so happy that he has recovered. He is also doing intercropping with avocado. This is one of the, the Mr. Abdul Bhai. He has installed 1 lakh poles in Kutch when I was there. He has the whole team. So you just tell him, he just give the contract. He will do it right from that planting at reasonable rate. So this is one of the 100-acre project which I was helping them in Kutch, desert of Gujarat. Kutch, all of Kutch is the desert, and Kutch has you can know extreme temperature. It goes up to 50 degrees. Soil is saline. So water is also saline, 3,000 TDS or more than that. So here, there also, with the help of the innovative techniques, we are able to grow in saline soil. There are several farms in Kutch is leading. In fact, the quality of fruit is very good. Yeah, so this is just, I thought I should mention that. There are vast wastelands available in India all over, and some of the work, like say, ICAR is doing, some farmers are doing it, and this vast wasteland, we can convert into the wealth land with by introducing the dragon fruit crop. So these are various innovations in a different release systems. You know, high, you know, maybe you can go for 10 lakhs to even 3 lakhs. This is a simple version. This Vietnam, they are involved here. This one, just it is a simple pole and wire. You don't need a ring. So just pole may be costing you 400 or 500 rupees. That's it. You can grow the dragon fruit, or without pole also we can grow the dragon. These are different models established by Mahesh Ashbay farmer. They come, look at it, whatever they like, look at the soil health, mulching, you know, it is a calcareous soil, lot of green manuring, lot of mulching, and as Chiradeep mentioned, he uses 80% organic and 20% fertilizer. So most of people, they prefer, because if you go for more fertilizer, cost increases and there will be more problems. So this is simple technique I was mentioning. You have a pole, you have the about 152 feet those wires, and then this is the simple technique we can have. So here the cost of installation will be much lesser. This is the high tech which I mentioned. It is a definitely like the private companies. This is the project which I established with IG International. This is the one, you can say it is. We have used the cement instead of cement pole. We have used the stones. What they use in Andhra, you know, for the grape, we used to use it. So we have reduced the cost, but total investment is about 9 to 10 lakhs per acre. But the let us say now the plant has reached to this was 4 months back. Now this has reached to the wire level, and we are getting some flowers, but not, you know, the fruiting is not here, and we'll look at the action based on this experience. We can tell the farmers whether we should go, but definitely I feel this kind of things are also necessary. Dragon fruit can be grown outside. It can be grown inside also. It is, as you know, under the climatic changing climate, we don't know what will happen tomorrow. We have beautiful crop and there is more rain, and suddenly cyclone is there and everything collapses. So you can grow them under controlled condition, and this is the one of the company in I think it is in NGS, yeah, NGS in Portugal. They are doing large scale plantation under controlled condition. This no, it is in Spain. So they have the saline soil and so they have the, you can say two-storied. You can have multi-storied. One of our farmer in Vijayawada also doing a multi-storied planting as an experiment, you know. But this is where everything is controlled. So this is also possible. Instead of doing plantation on large scale, grow under the small area, but completely under, everything is under control, and you will have a better quality fruits. As I mentioned, you don't need a very high-tech farming, you know. I was also under impression that, see, look at the left side. This is the plant. It is growing on. You can use the live poles tree. You can use the tree because basically it grows on tree. What is the requirement is only the ample light. So this can be grown where ample light is there, and you don't need the waterlogging. These are the only. If you have this kind of plant, you know, one plant or two plants, and you can see, you can expect at least 10 to 20 kilograms of dragon fruit. So 100 rupees means 2,000 rupees per plant. And this is recently I visited Peru. Peru desert. I have seen the desert of Peru. Even on those desert, nothing in a grass cannot be grown. But now this only sand is there, soil. You can look at that. Here they are not using any. Only they are managing this root zone. They are managing root zone, and you don't need a support. Why not our farmer? Why do we need? We can also do this. See, look at the gray. This is the American beauty. I have seen the first time American beauty fruits tested is so beautiful. This morning, somebody farmer from Andhra also growing for 1.5 years. So, you know, the varieties are available, you know. So this is a beautiful American beauty. It can be grown. So these different models are available. Now, important as Chiradeep and other speakers mentioned, nutrition management is very important. If the soil health is good, we need to do soil analysis, then organic, green manuring. Dhencha is excellent, biofertilizer, foliar sprays, mulching. So there are some fertilizer depending upon the need. And this is the one of the model which I established at Vishal Gada's farm. You can see this is the susbania growing. It's a multi-purpose tree species. You can cut at any time. And this is the one of the grass. This you can use because the termite is a major problem in Kutch. You can cut it and it's a termite tolerant grass and you can use as a mulch. So why not to think of this kind of ecological model? It's possible. There are problem. Of course, this is a new crop. Different pests and diseases are there. And of course, there is a solution we have to find out. IHR is doing excellent work, universities, and we need to work hard to help farmer. There is a new pest coming. Fruit fly is there. There are other fruit rotting is there. Splitting is there. Flower dropping. There are so many issues. And this is one of the farm. This is in a desert, very, very dry area of Solapur and Maharashtra. It's called Jat area. It's very, very, very dry area. And this is possible. And in summer, you can get this kind of sun burning. And this is one of my colleague, actually, he's the president of Telangana Dragon Fruit Association, Mr. Srinivas Reddy. And we are also helping, I am visiting them. And this is one of the excellent product which we are promoting. 2 days back, so we have one international webinar, actually, yesterday only until midnight. 4 continents were attended, and it's a use of adjuvant and spray oil. Spray oil, it is all-in-one organic solution, and it works. I just do kaolin and this mineral oil, spray oil. I think it will take most of the problems if you start right from the beginning, preventive. Intercropping, yes, intercropping is possible early stages. And one of my farmer in Maharashtra, he is doing ginger. He's getting more income. He does the, it is a shade living crop. He does the ginger, and some they grow flowers. They some go if they need some fodder. So there is a choice available depending upon that. But if you look at as a commercial model, I feel dragon fruit and ginger, excellent model what I have seen it. Then it is, pollination is important. There are self-fertile, self-sterile varieties. You can see this is the female flower, plenty of male flowers. You need if they are not cross-pollinated, self-pollinated, you need to do by the hand pollination, but it is labor, highly laborious job. So we are promoting, I am also promoting honeybees, and honeybees plays an important role. Some of the scientists, when I talk recently, I had one brainstorming session in Maharashtra. One of the topmost scientists say bees are they don't visit it's not like that. There are different kinds of bees, and the bees visit, and bees plays important role, and government of India is promoting honeybees on a large scale, and they are available free. Training is available. You just install, there are different kind of bee. You can install 2 to 3 boxes, colonies in your, so it yield improves and you are getting additional income. This is the, the sun injury. So there are different techniques. Okay, then as mentioned, there is a off-season production also is required, because as you say that this is the long day plant. So there are experiments going on. Some farmers, they have done it. Countries like China and Vietnam, they grow dragon fruit throughout the year. Even Brazil also, they are doing it. It is possible in India, but at the moment, the cost is very high. Second is definitely yield will be less, but definitely you will get higher price. And then naturally here there is one opportunity. If you use the solar power, because power consumption, and you know the power supply in our condition. If you use the solar power and you use the right kind of bulb, it is possible you can either prepone or postpone, because in winter, either the light is less than 12 hours, that we can provide the light in the night, and if they provide the light, they induce the flowering and you get the fruiting. It's a kind of marketing. Just look at this is in Thailand. This is the kind of marketing, how the floating market. This is in Vietnam. See the quality of the important in the whole market is the quality. So this is the one pack house in Brazil. You see, this is the kind of they're exporting to US, and then in that they put the sachet. This is the to improve the shelf life. We also have this technology. Well, also I can provide you, if you contact me, I can provide you say cheaper technology available. You have the cleaning, grading, packing, and if you take care of that, at least we can have a shelf life up to 1 month. And this simple techniques, the one sachet cost about less than 10 rupees, and one or two sachet you put it, more than 10 days you can extend the shelf life, and this is possible. Otherwise, fruits get rotten. When you send it to market, within 3 days they will be rotten and you will not get. So we need to work hard to reach that level. Another opportunity, yes, this is one of my colleague. I think he's right now is in Vietnam, but attending this webinar. Mr. Banerjee, he's doing excellent work. This is one of the dragon fruit we can do on a terrace. You don't need the land. You can grow in a container. You can grow in a pot. Only thing is you need a passion, and why not to grow all of us why not to do experiment and eat at least our own dragon fruit. It's a very own medicine. So this option is available. This is in India is also changing. This is again packing. He has exported. This is a packing house. Now he has a cold storage. This you can see the local market like this, but this is one of the Mr. Mahesh Asbe. You can see he has exported also. He has now recently built up the cold storage, and India is changing, and lot of needs to be done. I have done a lot of work on processing. I will not go more detail because already you have seen in the presentation. You can make a lot of products. You can use in confectionery. You can there are so many products in the market. Another thing, suppose flower drop, or suppose you are not, flower also has a nutritious value. You can use flower, you can fry it. It has the same nutrition value. You can use the soup. So it's not only fruit, it's flower also. There are a lot of medicinal values, cosmetics. It has use in, there are lot of opportunities available. And this is, I have seen in this, you can see excellent kind of wine made. It was one of the best wine I have tested in my life. And you see this kind of varieties. We don't have the variety. Dr. Karunakaran, I think we should approach to different agency, try to import those. We don't have to go into more research, but we import those varieties and evaluate, So within a period of 2 to 3 years, we'll be able to, it's a quicker, because we need a quick solution, and it is possible to import this for you. This is one of the promotional activities doing it. This is in Gujarat. Gujarat is every year they arrange this kind of show, and we can do it in each country. This is Kamalam festival. We can do it in each state in different languages. We create awareness, and that is how the dragon fruit will be #1 in the world. This is the recent. I was invited in Peru to speak. I was only Asian, and this is the kind of soil you can see. This is Dr. Karunakan. This is one of the species with the thornless, and this has more value. So maybe later stages we can think of one dragon to establish, but this can be also. This is plenty of. It is available in different species, colors. There are more colors and in this kind of. It's called tuna. Okay. This is the kind of government support in Maharashtra. We are getting the subsidies and a lot of support. This is one of our farm. This is a kind of promotional activity. This is in Peru. You can see this kind of the road show. There is a This is the one which is they say Miss Pitaya, kind of, they arrange it. There are a lot of constraints, as we grow, as we have to work very hard on R&D activities. We need to do lot of problems, like sucking pests are there, diseases are there, fertility, we need to analyze the soil. Problems are there, climate changing, yeah. Problems are there, but we have a solution. We have a solution, it is possible. Now, look at this climate change. It's not only we are affected. This is the flood situation in Kolhapur. Mr. Banerjee just recently posted a video. This is happening in Vietnam and it is happening all over the world. So what to do? We need to adopt crops and management techniques. In conclusion, dragon fruit farming has immense potential to create a healthier, wealthier, and greener future for India. We can debate on this. I don't know how many you agree, I don't agree, I don't know. But to me, yes, dragon fruit, yes, it is a healthier, wealthier, and greener future for India. Because we need the crop like this, and this is the natural, nature has provided this species. With its health benefits, economic viability, environmental sustainability, it can serve as a model for 21st century farming India. I think, as we have examples of grape, pomegranate, but in this century, dragon fruit is going to lead. It will. So we need to encourage innovation, education, collaboration. So dragon fruit become a staple fruit or medicine in Indian agriculture, transforming lives of the farmers and consumers alike. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much, sir, for an excellent presentation. Given overview of the dragon fruit cultivation in India. Thank you very much, sir. Any question, madam?
So now we'll take up this few questions.
Yes.
Anybody has questions, please raise your hands. Any chat is there? Chat question?
Joined for
So some questions are there in the chat box, sir.
Yeah. Can you read it?
Yeah.
Can you read?
In our local market, we face competition with Vietnam variety, which has long fins and looks more beautiful than ours. Can you please suggest Vietnamese varieties good for Madhya Pradesh?
Yeah, there are actually those varieties are not from Vietnam. Actually, those varieties are developed in New Zealand. New Zealand provided technical support. For example, in order to bring legally those varieties, those are patented varieties, we can bring them. But for Madhya Pradesh, we should go. We have 3-4 varieties. For example, this Malaysian Jumbo Red. That is a good one, red one available. And but later on we can buy. How to get those varieties in India? That's the problem. Some people, for example, those varieties are available with this. Some of the Banerjee is having collection, but he will be having a very small. We need to multiply on a large scale. Use a tissue culture technique, because they have brought the maybe one cuttings or, but legally I think it is if ICAR take up this and multiplied by tissue culture technology is available and it is possible. But right now, instead of going for the new varieties, we have well established 3-4 varieties. We should go for that. We can. I'm not saying not new, but unless and until we grow this variety and then there is a failure, unless until it is scientifically tested, different agroclimatic region, we should not go for it. Because I have seen example in Maharashtra, they have grown. They bought the cuttings plants from different places, and finally after 2 years there is no fruits or there is a disease. So we need I think one of the important thing, Dr. Karunakaran ICAR, is we should provide a good planting variety and good planting material. Right now in the market, lot of things are happening, because of the financial, goals. They are providing anything. So one of the biggest thing we can do it, ICAR can do it, and Center of Excellence can do it. If you provide the best material, our farmer, that will be great help at the moment. Thank you.
And one question from Mr. Navaneet. Can you unmute and ask the question?
Uh, Thank you, sir. That was a insightful explanation on different varieties of what you have shown. So, my question is like, we have different methods and, things happening around the world. Why can't we make leather out of, dragon cactus? I've been looking these videos coming up in YouTube. If you can throw some insight on that, that will be great.
No, technology is available. I think someone in Hyderabad, I can provide. Somebody is making it already. Not only dragon fruit, but then from the cactus, all the prickly
Yeah, from
pear.
cactus. That's what.
Yeah. There are harness varieties available. You say Central Arid Zone Research ICR. If you go to them, there are plenty of they have promoted for the fodder as a fodder. There are plenty of
Yes.
varieties available, as a fodder, but the same thing, we can use a leather. I think technology is available. It is you can make a leather. Yeah, your question is really, I think in order to, make this not only a fruit, but everything is useful. You can make a biogas, you can
Correct.
make a
Yeah.
compost. Everything is useful. And that's what it helps in carbon sequestration. Yeah, please share your number. I will try to find
Sure.
out. Somebody is doing it. Somebody is doing an 100-acre plantation is there somewhere. I heard around Hyderabad, and they are trying to. I will try to get his number and connect with you. My number
Sure,
you
sir.
can take
I've
it.
shared. I've
Yeah,
shared in my chat.
yeah. Please. My number is, you can take down 70.
1 second, sir. Let me take it
Yeah,
down.
yeah. 70
Yeah.
13
13.
44
Okay.
84
Okay.
16.
Sure, sir.
Yeah, this is my
Thank you.
WhatsApp number. I will try to find out. This is one of the important, many applications, they're such a wonderful crop. It's not only
Yes, sir.
fruit. Everything is useful,
And also
And
wine
one
is
is,
something that, they're working as well. I know IHR is working on that, but, it takes its own sweet time to
some,
get there. But yeah,
somebody has to. There are some small scale they are making it, but as there's a lot of wineries in Maharashtra, they are expert in grape, So someone has to
right.
take a lead. Someone has to take a lead, and I think making a wine out of that, this will really open up the new things. I have seen in Peru different kind. Each farmer or entrepreneur, they don't only produce different variety, but they have the different products. Lots of product can be made in cosmetics and medicine, food. A simple, even make a ice cream is not really simple. If you make a simple ice cream, it goes in a simple ice cream or biscuits or confectionery. Someone has to take a lead, and time has come. I think
Madam,
Dr. Karunakar, and we should do this kind of activity. Automatically, area will go up.
Okay,
yes,
sir.
yes. Thank you.
Sir,
Thank you.
sir, due to paucity of time, we'll take up the next presentation. Those
Yeah,
who,
okay, thank you.
sir, there are some questions in the chat box. Can you please put your answers here, there, chat box.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
next
I
we
will,
have,
yeah.
okay, thank you, sir.
Madam, I will suggest you note down all the questions and make a question bank. We'll try. These are very important. Answering the question of the farmer, this is very important. We'll make the question back, and we'll try to give the
Okay,
model.
sir. We will note down
Thank
and we'll do the needful.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you very much.
Next presentation is by Dr. C.K. Narayana. He's principal scientist in post-harvest technology and agriculture engineering in ICAR-IIHR Bangalore. He has 33 years of experience in research, education, and extension. And in his account, there is 50 peer-reviewed research papers and technical bulletins, books, and other publications also. And he has also specially guided this many students and all. He has developed many products, especially in the jackfruit. Many products recently has developed, and it is getting so much of popularity also. So sir is in travel and he is ready to make the presentation. Sir, over to you, sir. Narayana, sir. Sir, am I audible to you, sir? Sir, kindly unmute yourself, sir. Narayana, sir. Sir, am I audible, sir? Dr. C.K. Narayana has developed recently powder technology, and we can use it for making cakes and many products out of that one, which is compared to the commercial variety, the production cost is very less. Um and also he's awardee to many national level awardee like Dr. J.C. Anand Award and gold medal from IIHS New Delhi, and from appreciation award from Biodiversity International France also. And he's fellow of many societies like NABS, IIHS, CHAI and all. And he has served as a head of the post harvest division for 5 years, and head in charge for 2 years, and director acting also of ICAR-IIHR Bangalore for almost 1 year. So he's actually traveling. That's why there is a technical issue in the program, and we are trying to connect with him. Yo. ಇಲ್ಲ sir, unconnected. Okay. Video close camera. Sir, you can unmute. Okay. Now it is unmuted. Yeah, unmute. Okay, come. No, sir, we are not able to hear. Hey, Vinay, 1 second, sir. I'll just say something particular. Don't allow them. Yes. We'll call Vijay to present, otherwise. It's a video of my presentation. So you just try 7. So please try once, speaking. So you please speak, sir.
Yeah. Am I audible now?
Feeble but audible.
There is echo. There's a lot of echo coming.
No, sir. Better to join once again, sir.
Log out and log in again.
Sir. Or else we will play the. Sir, you join from the mobile, sir. We will only play the PowerPoint. You can join from the mobile.
I sent the slides across.
Okay. You don't for the presentation. Sir. Okay. Okay. To whom you send? Sorry for the inconvenience. We are working on it because we can't miss this lecture also. Because this is the major part. Even morning, our director was also telling about this aspect of value addition of this one. Because when it is in the production in the higher side, still farmers are facing problem with its marketing, and sometimes it goes very low price also. So during this time, definitely this will be a major aspect we have to cover. So we are working on it. Kindly excuse us for 5 more minutes. We'll sorry. Is this the last presentation? We have one more presentation from Mr. Kalpesh, and we'll wind up. Okay, we'll take. Okay. So we'll during this we will find out some ways to come out from this, and during this time we will take up next presentation by Mr. Kalpesh. Biodata of Kalpesh. So, the Mr. Kalpesh will be presenting on dragon fruit branding through marketing in Gujarat. He is the founder of Maisha Fruits from Gujarat. The company name is Auroch Agro Products Private Limited. It is the pioneer in commercial dragon fruit farming in India. And he's not only doing the farming, also doing the consultancy for the certified organic red flesh dragon fruit in India. And they started in very low profile, and now they become like 100 acres spread across Kutch, Sangli, and Sangna. And also, he received an award from the Gujarat state government for progressive farming. And they are branding their products like Maisha and have been following their concept is like a farm to fork, how it can be possible in the dragon fruit production to come to the consumer table. That is their idea.
Yes, person. Good afternoon all. Sir Vishal and Kalpesh ji, they are not available due to their sudden their personal issues. They are not able to, but they shared the slide. Just I will run a slide to you. Anything is there, you can discuss with him directly. Because of due to non-availability, just I'm making small glance about their presentations actually. What up? No, I given na. It is there in that one, not here. Please go to that folder. 8. Yes, next slide, please. These are the 3 persons. They are partner in that. They are farming. Their farm located in Kutch area in Gujarat. Next one. They are already our colleague said they are trading the fruits through the Maisha Foods. Even not only this Maisha Foods, they are trading through marketing, branding through marketing. Not only dragon fruit and many other fruits they used to do, like mango they're doing, and other fruit also they are doing it. So they were almost engaged 100 acres they were doing. Since beginning, their yield percentage they are getting around 5 to 6 tons per acre they are getting. Next one. This is a vision, what their company vision ka this one, and the current ongoing initiatives. They are also doing with the international collaborations, and also they want to do exotic fruit and the diversification among they want to do it in farming also. And also they are doing online platform also they are doing the marketing. Next one. These are the without is fine and it is not taught valuable lesson. It is not memorable journey. So the challenge faced by huge campus infrastructure, no positive response. NHB subsidy, bank loan, consultant, mobile network, and sales. Next one. Lesson learned from the project actually. These are the following lessons learned by conviction. Believe in yourself, your product, then passion, commitment, scalability, integration, expansion, basics in agriculture, mechanization, targeted market, travel overseas every year to education trip and marketing also. Next. As far as they used to visit the abroad and other countries to learn from other countries the latest technology and varieties and the status of cultivation in other countries. What about the value addition about also regarding they used to go for other countries to for learning purpose. Next, educational trip. Next. These are some of the photos from Gujarat, Kutch areas also they were taken. Next. That's what I told already. Branding is very, very important for that one. They are doing the full-time business this one. And their head office located at Bombay. Their cultivable areas to the Kutch area. From regularly, they are doing this one actually. So post-harvest to maintain the sweetness, don't harvest raw, ensure the fruit to not go to the bad, don't over-ripen the fruit to develop extra weight, as well as grading packing is the important things which is better storage, and cold storage also another important things. So sales network, don't flood the tire and the APMC market, never take it to the APMC market, do with the direct marketing, regional and small APMC market, local market/shop, online marketing, and tie up with the other farmers provider, the fruit basket farmers market. So marketing and branding, till date, many people not aware about dragon fruit and values. And pre-tasting they want to do, marketing the material, educate on health benefits also. These are some of the things they want to express from their these things also, and the project of different places they add some kind of international collaboration their project also. These are some of the clippings from the in news channels and other things also in media. Next. So some of the award also they received from the Gujarat government also. And also they also conducted one program at New Delhi along with the NHB to promote the dragon fruit awareness among the public. So many dignitaries and policy makers that visited his farm. That's what this photo shows. Next. They received award also from the Kerala government actually in 2019. Next. So these are the farmers, they used to give the training, and the homes or visits, they are giving exposure visit to the about dragon fruit cultivations. These are international visitors. Next. And another one thing, Sangli area farmers, some people used to visit. Even they also established a trellis system at Sangli area. Not only Kutch area, they established Sangli area also. Next. Ready? So this is next radio media revocation. Next. So this is their article published in the media also. This is the harvesting of fruits, the particular forms, planting material production. So is the farm address, please, whoever want to know this address, contact address, their farm. Please note it down the email ID of them, please contact them. Either you can contact Mr. Visal Gada or Kalpesh. Dono will be available for your any queries, any relevant to these things of dragon fruit. Mobile number photo, you can take a screenshot of this one. You can contact them for these three persons. So tomorrow your program will be up to 11 till tea time. By 11 we will waiting for our tea break.
Will be available.
Sir will present now. Sorry for all the technical issues.
You can speak, sir. Next slide.
I can speak now. Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Very good afternoon to all the participants. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience because I'm on travel still now, speaking from airport. So inside the airport, there is some connectivity issue. Not getting addressed. So very good afternoon to all of you for this presentation on processing and value addition. This is about the types of dragon fruit that are available, like the red one or pink, then white, and then the yellow one. So these are basically originated from Mexico and Central America. And subsequently, it has reached to various parts of the world, like America, Asia, Australia. And currently, there are 22 countries which produce dragon fruit. And but in Indian market, it started coming recently. Last 5 to 7 years, it started, finding consumers in the market, and really the Indian government are fascinated about it. The demand for this is going on increasing. If you see at the figures of imports, we mainly import from Thailand, Malaysia, Vietnam, and Sri Lanka, and major chunk of that coming from Vietnam. So if you see these figures in 2017, 327 tons were imported from several ports in India, which has sharply rise to 15,000 tons within a span of 4 years. By 2021, it was 15,500 tons, and it is valued at 1,100 crores. Keeping this thing in view, government has been promoting large-scale expansion of area under dragon fruit in India. And as per the records available, there are about 5,000 hectares of dragon fruit under cultivation as on 2020. But probably now by 2024, it must have reached about not less than 7,000 to 8,000 hectares, because in several states it has spread. So the government of India sanctioned the Center of Excellence in Kamalam fruit or dragon fruit. So IHR, keeping this thing in view, that the demand is increasing and lot of money is flowing out of the country. So to make India's Atmanirbhar Bharat, and to import and to cut the expenditure on import, it is trying to increase the production and expansion in India. Can have the next slide, please. Second slide, important. Do you have that? Because I'm not able to see your screen.
Slide is not changing, sir.
No, I cannot see your screen. I'm speaking from my PPT.
Okay, okay.
I want the second.
Yeah, second slide is on, sir.
I'm putting some dragon fruit. Okay.
Yes, sir. Continue, sir.
So why is dragon fruit so important? For various reasons, maybe the name is fascinating, or maybe the color is so enticing that people fall for it. Not only that, a lot of research has gone into the benefits, health benefits of eating dragon fruit. But we all know most of the Indian population is suffering from various lifestyle diseases, including cancer. So it has been well proven that the phytochemicals that are present in dragon fruit have a lot of benefits, particularly health promoting benefits, because of the presence of the potent antioxidant in that is beta cyanine. And it is reported that it is good for preventing cancer. It is good for reducing inflammation, anti-diabetic, skin and hair care. It improves appetite and overall. It is a very good, bowel mobilizer, because of which the majority of the cancers are reported to be caused from improper diet deficient in fibers and other soluble fibers and non-soluble fibers also. So the lot of pectin it has got and mucilage, which is a soluble fiber, and through that it regulates cholesterol and various other kinds of diseases. If you see the nutritional value, you get around 64 to 65% of the pulp of the total fruit weight. If you remove the peel and the bracts and all that, comes to around 65% of the pulp. And the pulp has got 82.5% or 83% moisture. And moisture is the one thing that will make the bulk of the food. And it has got a small amount of protein, not comparable with many other beans and the source of protein. But a reasonable amount of protein, which is 1.6 to 0.16 to 0.23, very low in fat, or almost you can say nil in fat, and a good source of calcium, phosphorus, iron, and vitamins. You all know that calcium, phosphorus, and iron are major minerals that are essential for health, bone health, then lot of other nerve-related functionings of the body. Then iron, particularly for anemia or the blood-related issues. So, because of all this, the government is planning to increase its consumption by two different means. Now, why we should go for cultivating dragon fruit? So if you see the average economic yield after 2 years of planting is about 10 tons per acre. That is what is reported in the literature. And if you see the moderate rate of about 100 rupees per kilo at retail market, the revenue generated by selling the dragon fruit is 10 lakhs per year. It's a benefit cost ratio of 2.58:1. So I think very few crops get this kind of return. So that's why the people are very aggressive about growing the dragon fruit and increasing the area under it. So now, when the fresh market is so good, why should we process? So that is a question which can answer by saying that any crop initially when the government is promoting various schemes under area expansion and increasing production and productivity, the ultimate result is excessive production with fall in price. This we have seen in several commodities starting from tomato to avocado, which is again minor food, but still we find in production catchment areas the price for an avocado is so huge. Now I'm told that even this price fall is exorbitant in some states like UP, where where our director served earlier, and I was given to understand that the price will go as low as 10 rupees a kilo. So, but it's not the case all over the country. In major areas, the prices are good. It depends upon the patronage of the consumers as well as the availability and the price. These are the factors which will determine the purchasing or the preference of the consumer to go for a particular kind of fruit. So the processing is definitely required because as a preemptive step. Now we are seeing that the unplanned expansion of area, unplanned increase in production has resulted in heavy losses to the farmers when the market is surplus with the commodity and prices are low. It is simple that the demand supply, when there's a mismatch between the demand and supply, the prices go down south. So to prevent that in future, it may not be a need as of today, but many farmers in this gathering must be experiencing price falls during the peak supply period. And it is to intervene during that step or that stage where it can be, the surplus supplies in the market can be settled off and put in the processing channel. So by value addition, not only that we can regulate the price of the commodity in this market, but can also add value. So the value addition is, if you calculate in terms of value of the value added product, it is 2 to 3-fold than the fresh fruit. To give you a simple example, the dragon fruit, maybe let us say it is sold for 100 rupees a kilo at farm gate price, and the consumer will buy it for 200 or 250 rupees a kilo. But then when you convert into a product like a dragon fruit powder, the value of a kilo dragon fruit powder minimum is 4,000 rupees in market. So value addition not only helps in realizing bigger profits, but also helps in stabilizing the price in the market, particularly during flat period. Now, what all can be made into in terms of products? Now, if you search net, you will find a large number of products, starting from frozen pulp, the juice, powder, wine, jam, jelly. Just now somebody was talking about wine also. Then baked products, ice cream, milkshake, food supplements, and the peel powder as food color. So today, government is emphasizing more on natural colors than synthetic colors in various products. So color is something which really attracts the consumer and tempts them to buy a particular food product, sometimes based on the color, attractive color and all. So these are the different kinds of products that are that can be processed into. But if you see how many of these are available very widely and purchased widely in a large quantity, there are very few. The powder is the one which is available across the country on different platforms, including the Amazon and India Mart. And wine is not very popular in India, but in Southeast Asian countries, it is also promoted as a health drink, being from the natural fruit origin. Then jam jellies, these are something which is particular jellies, or a very attractive thing for kids and younger generation. Jam as a table purpose for daily breakfast, if not daily once in a while. And the major consumer which can come for these products are the bakeries, where it can go into bread, cookies, muffins, and pastries. It gives an attractive color to it. Ice cream is another important segment where both pulp as well as powder can be used. So dragon fruit pulp-based ice creams are very popular. The color is so attractive that it helps. It increases it tempts the people to buy and eat it to be something different than the routine, a routine like fruit and nut or vanilla ice cream or something like that. And health supplement is another segment which is really started picking up, with products starting from capsules to be consumed. It is a nutraceutical product, not having any adverse effects or side effects, at the same time having some beneficial effects. So as capsules also it is being sold. And peel powder is mainly going for food color because that is a good material which will constitute around 20 to 25% of the total fruit weight. Can I have the next slide, please? Next slide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How to process and add value. Am I on the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are on the screen.
Yeah. So, let us discuss a little bit about each of these products, how it can be processed and made into the level it is possible at small scale and medium scale. So let us say now start with dragon fruit pulp. Now, pulp and slice are the products which can go for a very, very long time. We ourselves have used the frozen dragon fruit pulp for making powder after storing for 2 years in the freezer. So pulp is one of the frozen pulp is one of the products which will retain maximum nutrients without any harsh treatment like thermal processing or anything, and it can be used for any other purpose. So this pulp will be an intermediate product. Similarly, there are companies who are making the slices and then freezing it. So that can also be used for, as a cut fruit or dessert before consuming. So it can be kept in frozen for more than 2 years. Nothing happens to it. And last time when we made dragon fruit powder based products like cookies, cakes, and muffins, we used a pulp which was stored for 2 years. And when we made these products and served, all of them they scored more than 8, which is to say that people liked it very much. So that is the quality of the pulp or the spices when you store it under frozen conditions. So the process for that involves basically washing of the fruit to remove the dust adhering to the peel, then removing the peel with knife. There are no machines available for peeling dragon fruit. Then it can be either sliced or diced into cubes, and using a pulper it can be made into the pulp. So the pulp will have seeds also, and it can be filled into polythene bags or maybe laminate pouches or LDP pouches, and then chill it to 4 degrees centigrade first, and then freeze it to minus 18 degrees centigrade and retain there for 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years. So it will remain as such. And before using, you can take it out and thaw it, and then it can be used for making various kinds of products like powder or juice or milkshake or wine or any other when the fruits are not available, as fresh fruit is not available. Then you can have a slide, please.
Yes, sir.
Second product, the next product is about dragon fruit powder. So as I said, this is one of the important products that is trending in the market. Many sellers are there for dragon fruit powder, and 99 to 100% of them, they are obtained by spray drying or freeze drying process. So these are the pictures which are there on the top right corner. The top is a spray dried dragon fruit powder. The middle one is the freeze dried powder. And the third one is the powder made by us using a low-cost technology. So the process for this involves, particularly the spray dried powder process involves. Once the fruit is washed and peeled, and then it is pulped in collaterally or in an industrial blender. You may use a little quantity of water, if it is 2 cups, maybe 10% of water. Then it is strained through a sieve to remove the fibers and seeds. Because the seeds, it can crush also, it depends upon the kind of crusher you are using. If you are using a normal one, the seeds will be retained. So if you don't want the seed to be there, it can be sieved to a sieve and remove the seeds and fibers. It can also be filtered through muslin filters, nylon filters. And then this clarified juice is mixed with, for every 1 liter of juice, 300 grams of maltodextrin, 300 to 400. Industry uses up to 40%. 40% maltodextrin, which is an additive, because the TSs in this and the soluble fibers, particularly the pectin and other things, that will form, either block the spray dryer nozzle, or when you do the freeze drying, it will end up like a sheet which is leathery. So it cannot be powdered. It cannot be powdered because of the miscellaneous material present in that. That's the reason why they add huge amounts of maltodextrin. Once that is added, then it is diluted with water, 1:1 ratio, and then check for TSS. So ideally, for a spray dryer to function properly, it should have TSS around 8 to 10 degrees Celsius, so that the drying and nozzle spraying and automation is proper. So once this is made, and then it is subjected to spray drying using a spray dryer, and the dry powder which is collected, because the spray dryer in this operates at about 180 degrees Celsius for, but the spray moist, the atomized spray particles in the cyclone will be for a very short time of few seconds. After that, he gets collected at the bottom where the temperatures are lower. And then this powder which is collected in the collector has to be immediately transferred into an airtight container. Because it is hygroscopic in nature, and if you don't pack it immediately, the possibility of it absorbing moisture and caking. So some people, they add anti-caking agents also to the powder to prevent its caking during the packing and storage. So widely used anti-caking agents are calcium carbonate. And then you pack into either laminate pouches, preferably laminate pouches, because transparent packet or permeable to light and this pigment, betalain is a photosensitive. If you expose it for a long time to the light, the color will get degraded. So it's better to use opaque packing material, maybe a laminate pouch, or if you are packing it in a polythene, transparent polythene bag, then it is necessary to put that into an opaque container like tin or cardboard box cardboard box, so that the exposure to light is cut off, so that it retains the color long, at least for 6 months to 1 year. Otherwise, when it gets exposed to light, the color gradually fades, and the fading of the color after 6 months will be very significant. So this is how the industry is doing it now. But we have developed a technology where you can use the outer drying process with lesser quantity of additive. We have come up with a method using hot air drying technique, which is very commonly used. You can use for normal hot air drying or heat pump drying, where temperatures are not very high as in spray drying, but around 50-55 degrees Celsius, and very cheaply available additives. And then it is made into a brittle sheet by drying. And once it is dried, then it is pulverized into powder. And the cost of production using our technology is around 1,200 rupees max, including all the cost of investment, total investment, including machinery and the interest on borrowed money. So this is a very good product, having excellent scope, very good shelf life. Market it is being sold now at the rate of 4,000 to 10,000 rupees a kilo. 10,000 is for freeze-dried products, and spray-dried is 4,000, and our cost of production is 1,200. So you can imagine the forms of profit that you can have through this product when you go for powder. So the next product is next slide.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the next product is dragon fruit jam. And normally in mixed fruit jams, what you find in market, that is the most popular one, followed by a little bit of pineapple jam and then guava jelly. But mixed fruit jam is the one which is popularly available in market, where waste of processing industry from which is processing multi-commodities like mango, banana, papaya, all goes into that. And then synthetic color is added into that to make it red, uniformly red. But here you can see a beautiful color of dragon fruit jam. And with the seeds dispersed in that, it gives a very good appearance and very good taste. The process involved, just like we talked about the pulp, it has been made into pulp first or cubes, and then it is boiled to extract because it has got a lot of pectin now. The input has got a lot of pectin, the mucilaginous material. And we boiled with that about 15 to 20% of water for 15 to 20 minutes. And then while boiling, you can smash it so that the cells are disintegrated and the pectin really moves out, pectin and color, because it's a water-soluble color. The pectin and color moves out into the liquid. then allow it to cool, and then it is strained to fine sieve, 1/32 inches sieve, so that it will separate the seeds and the fiber. If you don't want the seeds to be separated, want to look like the one there in the picture, then you don't have to sieve it. You pulverize, pulp it thoroughly, and then and the fine pulp can be then mixed with sugar in a ratio of 1:0.75. That is, for every one part of the pulp, you can add 0.75, three-fourth of the sugar, and boil it continuously with continuous stirring. Then you adjust the acidity, because this is very low acid fruit. The red ones have around 0.2% only, and with sugar and other relatives, it goes still down to 1 or below 1, 0.1 or below 0.1 percent acid, which will be vulnerable to faster spoilage, and it will be more like a sweet than a jam. So proper sugar acid blend is very important for jam to give that tart taste as well as sweet taste. So we add about 2.5 grams of citric acid and 0.01% of benzoic acid, and then continue boiling. Once it reaches the end point, there are two methods of looking at the end point. How do you know that it has reached the required consistency? You either use a thermometer and see industrial thermometer, which has a rating up to 110 degrees Celsius. And once it reaches 105 degrees Celsius, you can stop the cooking. Or there is a water drop test, where in a small cup of water, if you drop a spoon.
Hello. Hello, sir. Sir, my mobile got switched off, sir. You can speak in this, sir. Yes, sir. Nishma, your mobile. Yes, sir.
So once boiled and then it can be filled into
Sir, voice is not clear, sir. We will call you from other mobile, sir. Okay.
Hello?
Sir. So,
Yeah, now it's audible?
yes, sir.
Yeah. So I was talking about the endpoint. The endpoint is either to check the temperature of the boiling pulp. It should come to about 105 degrees Celsius, or a drop test, where you put a spoonful of this material or a half a spoon of this material into water in a small container, in a cup or a tumbler, and if it settles at the bottom directly as a lump, so it means it has reached endpoint. Once this has reached, you fill into the sterilized bottles. These bottles, which come from factories, will have a lot of dirt and dust, so it has to be thoroughly washed, including the cap, and then it has to be dried in oven to remove any moisture that is present in the bottle. Dried bottles have to be used for filling of the jam. It has to be filled when it is hot, and then sealed. Optionally, if it is required, you can put a small few drops of oil on the surface and rotate it, so that the air in the headspace doesn't come in direct contact with the jam, because otherwise what happens is, because being sugar is compound, sometimes if the air in the headspace is having yeast or something, then there is a possibility of yeast growing on the surface of the jam in the bottle. Okay, can I have the next slide, please?
Next slide. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the next is fruit jelly, dragon fruit jelly. So this is again a very important statement, very attractive, particularly for the kids. And with the attractive, the pink color and the sweet on the surface, it gives an excellent look and a very good taste. So to see the process of making this dragon fruit jelly, as I said in the previous one, you boil with water, 15-20%, and then smash with the ragul, allow it to cool, and then strain it through a muslin cloth. Here I'm saying you have to strain from the muslin cloth because here what is required is a clear juice, not the pulp. So you can use either muslin cloth or a wider mesh nylon cloth, nylon filter, having a wider pore space. And then the fibers and the oil will get separated. And otherwise, if the pulping is very good, including if you use a colloidal milk, then there won't be any need of using again a filter. Then the difference here is you add after sugar content is slightly less than what we add in case of jam. Here it is 1:0.6. There it was 1:0.75. So add 1:0.6 ratio sugar, and then keep on continuously stirring. Which is not used in jam and used here is the gelatin. You have to add 0.2% gelatin based on the total pulp weight that you have taken for making the jelly. So here also 1.5 grams of citric acid is added because these are eaten directly. Whereas jam, I told you it was 2.5 grams per kilo, but here it is 1.5 grams per kilo because these are directly consumed without any accompaniment like bread or bun, something like that, where the acidity gets absorbed in that. So if you add 2.5%, it will be too acidic. So ideally, it should be 1.5 grams citric acid per kg of the pulp. And as a preservative, you can use 0.01% benzoic acid. Here, the end point is when you drop into the water or when you drop using a ladle or a spoon, it should fall when it is hot. It should fall like a sheet. So it has reaches consist. Then this can be poured into the molds. Molds of any desired size. It can be square, rectangle, or maybe heart-shaped, or any kind of silicon molds available with different designs. Then you pour this boiling mass into these molds, and then immediately put in the refrigerator. So in a time of half an hour to 45 minutes, it will get set, and then you take it out from the mold, and it is ready for consumption or packaging. So ideally, the packaging material for this kind of products would be thin punnets where a single layer can be put, and then it is sealed using impervious transparent top film, so that it is cut off from air. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Yeah, I'm audible.
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Yeah. Then the next product is dragon fruit squash. Dragon fruit squash, still it has not started getting popular in the market, but a couple of companies are already selling this. And here also the process is similar to that. Pulping and all is common, and straining the juice to the seed is also common. And this, if you want to have the seeds in that, you have to go for a higher seed. If fine pulp without seed, you will have to use 1/32 inch seed. If you want the seed to have small seed, you want the seed in the juice or in the squash, then use a seed of higher space. That is 1/16 inch or 1/8 inch. And then after that, it is sterilized first at 85 degrees centigrade for 15 minutes. Because during the process of operation of peeling, cutting, and pulping and all, some contaminants from the air must have got into it, or from the equipment, or from the hands of the handler must have got into it. So it is heated slightly to 85 degrees Celsius and hold it for 15 minutes so that the pulp is sterilized. Simultaneously, we'll be preparing a sugar syrup of 70 to 72 degrees Brix by dissolving sugar and mixing sugar and water. So the ratios are available in can make with a thicker formula how much water is added to the sugar to get the desired Brix. And then here we add 1% acid citric acid also, because this syrup is not going to be used directly. It will be added to the pulp in a certain ratio to see that the TSS of that comes to around 45 to 50 degrees this crash TSS. So with that, when we dilute it to 1:2 or 1:3, the sugar, the TSS will come to around 15% or 15 degrees Brix and acidity to somewhere between 0.2 to 0.25. And that will be ideal for consumption with a very good sugar acid ratio of between 40 to 45 sugar acid ratio. Then as a preservative, you can add 600 ppm sodium benzoate. In fact, with such a high TSS, preservatives are not required if you want to store it in low temperature or refrigerated temperature. There is no need of preservative, but if you are putting it in open shell where the temperatures are high, then it is desirable to add a preservative like sodium benzoate at a rate of 600 ppm, so that in the ready to drink rate, it comes to below 200 ppm, which is within the permissible limits of FSSAI. Next slide. So next is ready to serve beverage. Here, the process of extracting the pulp is same, but here the seeds and fibers are removed. For that, the pulp has to be passed through a sieve of 1/32-inch net into fine sieve. The seeds and fibers will be separated. Then the obtained pulp, clarified pulp, is then mixed with water in a ratio 1:4. 1:4, so totally 5, because of the FSSAI recommends a pulp content of not less than 20% pulp. So ideally, that will be a good for a good beverage with proper nutrient content. Earlier it was 10% when FPO was in vogue, but now they have increased to 15%. We recommend it at least to maintain 20% pulp in the ready-to-serve beverage. So you add water in a ratio 1:4, so that you have 20% pulp in your beverage, and then simultaneously prepare a sugar syrup for 70 to 70 degrees Brix. Then mix this juice with sugar syrup using again a checker formula to bring the TSS to 15 to 16 degrees Brix. So with that, we get a good blend. And to adjust the TSS, but if the red one is very low in acidity, then adjust the acidity, a titratable acidity, not pH meter acid. So it has to be a titratable acidity, it comes to 0.25% in citric acid. Then juice is pasteurized for 20 minutes at 50 to 85 degrees Celsius and 75 to 80 degrees Celsius, and then it is filled into hot pre-sterilized bottle. As I said in case of jam, here also the bottles will have dirt and dust. Sometimes, a lot of contaminants must got into it. So to remove that, you have to sterilize it in boiling water for half an hour prior to both cork as well as the bottles, empty bottles, to sterilize it. And then when it is warm, not cold, after taking out from the boiling water, sterilized bottles should be warm enough to pour the ready-to-serve beverage having a temperature of around 75 to 80 degrees Celsius. If there is wide variation in the temperature of the bottle and the juice content, there is every possibility of the bottle breaking when you do the filling process. So it's better to keep the bottles hot while filling but at the same time dry by then the water, and then crown cork it, and again sterilize the cork bottles after sealing has to be sterilized in boiling water for 20 to 30 minutes, so that the entire thing is sterilized. Then after that, you take out from the boiling chamber or steamer or a retort, and then allow it to cool to the room temperature as early as possible. We can use chilled water here because when you drastically reduce the temperature from 80 degrees or 75 degrees to chill the temperature of around say 25-30 degrees Celsius, the temperature shock will kill if by chance if there are any microbial contaminants. The temperature shock will kill. So after that, it is ready for packing, labeling, and storage. So that is how the ready to drink or ready to serve beverages is made. Next slide, please. Yeah. From the next slide.
Yes, sir.
Here, there is a flowchart for preparation of dragon fruit cookies. Here, the dragon fruit powder is preferable than using dragon fruit pulp. Normally, all the cookies are made either from maida or, to some extent, 50% maida and 50% whole wheat flour. The modern trend. Okay, in earlier days, 100% used to be maida, but nowadays, with added to get added fiber, they are adding whole wheat flour also, and in some cases, 90% maida, 95% maida, and they are calling it as fiber-enriched biscuits or fiber-enriched cookies. All popular brands are having it, including ITC, Britannia. All other brands have come out with what they call as active biscuits and so many nomenclatures. But they are basically enriched with rice bran or wheat bran. So still 95% of that is maida and added with 5% of either rice bran or wheat bran to make it fiber rich. But in this case, if you take dragon fruit powder, which is made without filtered whole pulp with seeds and fibers, it will have natural fibers with added nutrients. So here you take dragon fruit powder, 100 grams, and 200 grams of your wheat flour or maida, and 50 grams of milk powder and 2 grams baking. So this has to be mixed thoroughly and passed to a sieve so that the mixing is uniform and no lumps are there. Then simultaneously we have to melt vegetable shortening. This is also called as biscuit dalda. It is slightly cheaper than the butter, much cheaper than the butter. Almost it is variation is 1:4 variation. It means if you get butter for 400 rupees a kilo, this is about 100 rupees a kilo. So, but from commerce point of view, it sounds attractive, and there is no much variation in taste, so that it gives a good, very good aroma when you use vegetable shortening. So this has to be used 100 grams for 200 grams of maida, and so totally that work out to be totally around 325 grams of mixture of maida plus dragon fruit powder plus wheat powder. It works to be about 375 grams. That and 325 grams or 230 grams. And for that, we have to use 100 grams of vegetable shortening. And to give a very good aroma, butter aroma, we can use 50 grams of salted butter. Salted butter because otherwise normally in bakeries and all, they add salt to get a taste. Otherwise it will be only sweet without a proper blend of salt and sweetness. So we have 50 grams of salted butter, sufficient. We have sufficient enough of salt in that. Then this molten vegetable shortening and salted butter is poured into the mixture of the powders. and then it is kneaded into a dough till it gets a good dough consistency. Once it is dough is made, they can allow it to rest it for half an hour so that there will be a slight reaction. Some people may even use a little bit of yeast to allow the dough to raise, but it is optional. If you don't want too much of rising of the dough, then you can just put it aside for half an hour so that the condition taking place in the dough. And then it can be made rolled out into a sheet. So if it is for a home purpose, you can use a normal chapati rolling scale. Or if you are doing an industrial scale, better use a dough sheeter. Both tabletop as well as ground floor model dough sheeters are available. You can use either of them and roll it out into a sheet. Once it is rolled out into a sheet, then it can be cut into shapes using cookies cutter or biscuit cutter. Desired shape, it can be square, round, or any dia or shapes. So once that is done, you put that into a greased tray. Greased tray can be aluminum tray or can be stainless steel tray, which is greased with butter or vegetable shopping. And then it is baked in an oven at 180 degrees Celsius for 8 to 10 minutes. At that time, it will be thoroughly baked. Then take out, allow to cool, and then pack it. So this is as far as cookies are concerned. Next slide, please.
Next slide. Yes, sir.
Next is, I think the last one is, last but one is ice cream, dragon fruit ice cream. So this is very simple, and many bakeries are now using this because it is a very attractive color to the ice cream. For making this dragon fruit ice cream, you have to take, here we use pulp mostly, because this is a wet material, whereas in cookies we use powder. So if you use pulp in making cookies, the cookies will become harder in texture. Whereas this ice cream is soft in texture, so you can use directly the pulp, either frozen pulp or fresh pulp. So in a mixer or blender, you take 50 grams of whipping cream for every 500 grams of pulp, and add about 350 grams of sweet condensed milk and blend thoroughly. Sometimes you will find references where they use sugar into it. So when you use sugar, then you use normal condensed milk, it is not sweetened. Instead, if you go for a sweetened condensed milk, then 350 grams of that. And with all this, you put it in a blender and pulper and whip it thoroughly. For now, domestic food processors are also available. So if you do the whipping, it will foam up and become a very fluffy material. Pour that one into your ice cream cups and put it in the refrigerator overnight to allow it to set. Once it is set, it is ready for consumption. And during its distribution and marketing, it has to move in a freezer at -18 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, it will thaw and will become liquid. So once it is frozen, and then it can be moved across the places. Next slide, please.
Yes, sir.
So the next is dragon fruit tea, deep tea. So it has, because it has put a very attractive color and lot of beta science in that, having good antioxidant potential. Teas make very attractive drink, hot beverage material for this. And for this, but the problem will be that it will be totally bland. There's a very good attractive color, but the taste, it doesn't have any taste of its own. So it will look bland. So you have to add some flavoring agents. So choices could be, we worked on 3 different kinds of flavors, and majority of the people, they like the rose petal flavor. So you get organic dry rose petal available in market, or you can make a ginger, cardamom powder, powder without skin, not with cardamom skin, but with cardamom powder, or you can use dry ginger powder. So this at the rate of 0.5 grams is added for every 3 grams of dragon fruit powder. Then it is mixed thoroughly, and then you get NPP back, the bags in the market at a very cheap price, about 80 paisa to 1 rupee is the price of an empty tea bag. Finish that, staple it, have a very good packaging container like a box or a tin with beautiful designs and all that. Put into that, and it is ready for retail. So before consumption, you can take 150 ml of boiling water, the sugar cube as per the requirement, and just like we have our green tea bag, you can just dip it for 1 to 2 minutes, and then enjoy the tea with rose flavor or cardamom flavor. And the advantage is somebody asked whether we can go for green tea also in that. Of course, you can, because green tea has got along with dragon fruit tea, it is sort of anthocyanins, beta-cyanins, and then you add green tea, these other flavonoids that are health promoting, and then the flavor will add to your taste and enjoy. So that is also possible. Next slide, please.
Yes, sir.
First, you can skip this dragon fruit in powder in chocolate. So this is all I wanted to speak to you today on value addition and processing of dragon fruit.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. If the participants have any doubts, one or two can take up the questions. Kindly raise your hands. Chat on check, madam. Can you check?
Somebody has to read out or
Ah, yeah, sure, sir. So, yeah, sure, sir.
I'm not connected to Zoom.
Okay, sir, no problem. We'll tell you. Johnny is having one doubt. Mr. Johnny, please unmute yourself and ask question.
Yeah, it was altogether a very informative session from morning till end. And from the farmer's point of view, I being a person who is connected with agriculture from my childhood itself, and seen a whole lot of scenario changes in the field of plantation crops where which we are doing. What I want to, discuss with the allied panel is that some of the concerns raised by the people who are already engaged in this particular cultivation stands to be addressed. In the case of good planting material, which are of sterile quality, available to the farmers is a one priority. Second thing is the value addition which can be looked upon. And third thing I have to discuss with the people is that, say for example, anything is in a global market as of now. So for going forward, I know from the conversation that many of the people travel abroad, and what mechanization we can bring in and cut down the labor and the field run cost is a very sensitive matter regarding our region is concerned. And research organizations should look into that scenario where we can cut down the cost and compete with the present higher producers, and study how they are doing and equip our farmers so that we can compete in the international arena. I hope the organizations can study and share the relevant information with the farmers. Thank you.
10 minutes I'll take.
Sir, this is regarding mechanization, right? No, sir, not regarding the processing part of it.
Yeah, the altogether, we are looking towards the expansion of farming, right? And for the expansion, once the more crops are being generated or more foods are coming to the market, then definitely there is a chance that the market price may go down. because as we know that we don't have a structured network in connection with this small holding farmers. And the bigger holding people also, I mean, they can command a price as of now. Once more and more products come to the market, the scenario will be changing. Then the value addition also. I mean, in many cases, actually, when we studied value addition, many of the available technologies, when we try to scale up, there are many constraints which prevented in scaling up of the value added product. In many cases, I don't know regarding I mean, dragon fruit, how it works and other thing. Research organizations should look into the scaling up of the any particular product that we are giving as a technology or we are sharing as a technology. It should have the capability to scale up to any extent. We have to have the machinery, we have to have the inputs, we have to have the technology upgradation, the latest one which is available in the global market. Only then people who engage in value addition will compete in the global market. That thing have to be addressed from my experience. I wish to point out.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
I
For this
think
suggestion.
I have touched upon everything. Thank you.
Yeah, you can further any clarification you can put it in the chat box also, because sir has some issue because he's traveling. He has some issue with connecting with you. So you can put it in the chat box so he can easily convey to you. Okay. And one more question.
Hi, I have a
Yeah.
question. My name is Matthew. Can I proceed?
Sir,
It's
better
an
you can type
important
it in
question.
chat box so we
Because
can
I'm also
convey it to.
farmer. It will help everyone. So it's regarding that fungus issue. So I think for everyone's interest,
Sir,
can I
can you
proceed?
please confine the question regarding the processing technology in this section? Because our expert is in processing side.
Okay. Yeah.
So we can
Okay. No, sure. Yeah.
better. That's it. But
Sure.
any another different questions you have, you can put it in the chat box so that we can take up and we can connect to you later.
Thank you.
Yes. And also we have a concluding remark, so you can connect with the Dr. Karunakaran sir also if any other questions are there. Okay, please. Thank you very much. So any questions are there, please put it in the chat box. We'll convey to Narayanan sir and ask, or else you can, we are putting Narayanan sir number also in the chat box, so you can directly connect to him. Okay, so you understood everything. Thank you. So we'll have one last presentation by Dr. Shankar. Okay. Yeah. So we will conclude today's session. Now we have the concluding remarks by Dr. Karunakaran. He is the PI of this Center of Excellence Kamalam project and also this webinar. He is the organizing secretary. So he will be concluding remarks. So any questions, irrespective of any expertise, you can ask him during this section.
No, we have
Okay, thank you.
given number. Sir. Good evening to Dr. Shankaran, Head Division of Fruit Crops, and participant and delegates from the different states. And also today, the speakers. Good evening to all. Today, one or two presentation, we had a problem due to of their sudden travel plan has changed. Due to that, they could not able to make. So all other presentation, I feel it went on well. So in for this Kamalam fruit, if you want to have any queries, any discussion or anything, we have put chat box number 1, Dr. C.K. Narayana, who is pertinent to the post-harvest and value addition. In regard to any crop management practices or crop production practices or pest and disease control measures, they put chat box my number. I myself, Dr. G. Karunakaran. So you can note it down in WhatsApp. You call me. or you can send a message to me. We will give reply to your queries also. If any question is there, you can ask now. Since our head fruit crop division, Dr. Sankaran, also there, we will have what is their opinion of today webinar, and still how to further we can go ahead. Any suggestions you can give us.
So kindly raise your hand so that we can unmute. Please, Navneet, please unmute yourself.
Hello, Karnakaran sir. This is Navneet from Bangalore.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we do not have any standard fertilizers. What I mean, is there any kind of standard that we need to follow? Because we do not follow any kind of standard fertilizer mix or what has to be put at what timings. So, if you can share that, that will be invaluable.
Sure, sir. We have standardized already because no, we have given another presentation. I given a calendar of operations. So I will
Okay.
share that one actually. We are
Please,
having
sir, please.
We will give it. We will give it. Anyhow, my
Yes.
number is shared. If you WhatsApp me, ping me, I will share that details.
Sure, sir. I do have your number. I'll ping you. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. So good evening to all of you once again. So today we had a very wonderful day. We had presentations from various experts, that to the growers and the processors. And I hope you all had very good information from all those people. On this day, I would like to thank all the experts who have delivered their lecture, and also all the online participants and offline participants for their enthusiasm and interest to learn about Kamalam production and value addition. And I also thank our colleague Dr. Karnagaran and Dr. Shankar, Dr. Linta Vincent, Dr. Anushma, Dr. Rakesh Reddy, and Dr. Anupa for their effort to conduct this webinar in a befitting manner. Thank you, one and all, and we shall leave this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you everyone for joining. And sir, one more person. Sir, Matthew Chose, Mr. Matthew Chose, you can ask question now.
Yeah. First of all, thanks for all panelists for your valuable insights on dragon fruit. I'm also a farmer having around 5 acres of land in Kerala in under cultivation. So along with my IT job. So my question is on basically on the fungus issue, and we are facing this issue for the past 1.5 years, and we are applying a lot of medicines, I mean chemicals. So as per my knowledge, from different locations, people are using multiple fungicides. So even though we are applying these multiple fungicides, the issue is still pertaining, and we are unable to control in some cases. So this kind of application, right? Because multiple people are applying multiple fungicide at multiple places. Will it have any impact in the long run on our dragon fruit plant? Because plant will get some kind of resistance, or this fungicide will get some kind of resistance on these kind of applications, and it can impact in the long run, right? So that's one concern. And to avoid these multiple fungicides or unwanted chemicals to be utilized, right? So what would be the best ideal medicine as of now, what we can utilize? So because if we inquire with with number of scientists, right? When I interacted with a couple of scientists, and from everyone I am getting different medicine, different chemicals or combinations. So since I'm a farmer and want to get rid of this issue, I ended up in applying all these things. But eventually the issue still exists, and there's no solution for that. So I will get to have some clarification on that aspect by mainly which one is the best solution, and how to avoid utilizing multiple things. I mean in terms of cost as well. Yeah.
Sir, you raised a very valid point. Actually, the label claim for each insecticide or pesticide, the committee has been constituted for broadening the crop and label claim. So actually, we are also facing the same problem. Maybe in the coming days, we will give you the solution.
Yeah, thank you, sir, very much.
Any online participants who would like to give the remarks?
Mr. Hemant Kumar,
Hemant Kumar.
you can. You can unmute.
Yeah. My question is this, whether Kamalam crop requires the honeybees for pollination or not, first thing. And if it is required, then what is the conditions for the required honeybee pollination?
Sir, actually, there are YouTube videos about the honeybee pollination in dragon fruit. You can always view the what do you call this YouTube videos. Right now, we don't have any proof that whether dragon fruit attracts much of the honeybees for especially for honey production purpose.
Mr. Ranjit Lal, he commented in the chat box he want to talk, so you can unmute and talk.
Good evening, sir. Can I ask my? Yeah, I
Yes.
mean, in connection with the recent question, raised as of now. Sir, actually, honeybees visit flowers on for two things. One is this honey, and the other thing is pollen. If pollen is available with this dragon fruit, I mean, I am not a farmer or a cultivator as of now. If pollen is available, then definitely the honeybees will come and visit the flowers. And the other thing, if there is honey also, then they will come and suck the honey out of it. In that aspect, I think you can give a reply.
Sir, actually, the honeybees are visiting dragon fruit flower. Okay. So
Yes, yes.
we have not done any study on that. So without doing any study, we cannot give the reply.
I mean, some of the farmers, I think, or in the presentation somewhere, or panelists, I think, given some data regarding this this honey colony use in this cultivation, I think, and maybe they can better address in the chat box or maybe in the direct conversation also. Oh, anyway, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. If there are no questions, I think we can close this online meeting. We are going to have one more presentation by Dr. Shankar. Yeah, we shall all leave them.
We will share again Dr. Shankaran sir, sorry, Dr. Karunakaran sir number and Dr. C.K. Narayana sir number.